Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Vengo a recordar. ¡México! ¡Despierto! No somos miedo, somos raíz. No nos quebraron, seguimos aquí. Con amor, ciencia y dignidad. Nadie nos vuelve a arrebatar. ¡México! ¡Despierto! La tierra habla, el pueblo también. Cuando despierta un país, no lo vuelven a someter. Si hay violencia, pero no nos define. El crimen no es la patria, la corrupción no es la raíz. El pueblo que comparte aunque le falte el pan. No nos reduzcan a titulares, no nos vendan como amenazas. México no es caricatura, México es alma que avanza. Vengo a recordar. La corrupción no es la raíz. El pueblo que comparte aunque le falte el pan. No nos reduzcan a titulares, no nos vendan como amenazas. México no es caricatura, México es alma que avanza. Nieto de la tierra saqueada, crecí donde la historia se contó a medias y aún así sobrevivimos completos. Nos llamaron pasado, nos quisieron museo, pero el pueblo que recuerda nunca vuelve a ser pequeño. No es rencor lo que traigo en la voz, es memoria caminando sin perdón. No es odio lo que late aquí, es un país que aprendió a resistir. ¡México! Vengo a recordar.
Corrido de la Cuarta Transformación, composición de mi clan Sounds. Desde los cerros y los valles, desde el sur hasta el norte, se escuchaba un mismo grito que retumbaba bien fuerte. Era el pueblo ya cansado de promesas y traición, de gobierno encorbatados que olvidaron la nación. Años de saqueo y de abuso, el país vendido en partes, Privatizaron lo sagrado y al pobre lo hicieron nadie. Mientras unos se llenaban de mansiones y aviones, el obrero con las manos rotas iba hacia pensiones. Pero el pueblo tiene memoria, no olvida lo que pasó. Y llegó el día señalado cuando México cambió. No fue bala ni fue guerra, fue conciencia y fue razón. Con el voto en la mano se encendió la revolución. Cuarta transformación, le dicen, no nació de un escritorio. Nació del hambre del pueblo y del polvo del territorio. No fue capricho ni moda, fue justicia y fue clamor. Fue el México de abajo levantándose con honor. Llegó Andrés Manuel López Obrador sin escoltas, con palabra frontal. Dijo: el poder es del pueblo, no se vuelve a negociar. No mentir, no robar, no traicionar fue su ley. El palacio se hizo austero pa' que alcance pa' la Grey. Se acabaron los moches, los contratos bajo el agua. El dinero egreso, a la escuela y a la casa. Primero los más humildes, eso no fue discurso vano. Llegó apoyo al campesino, al obrero y al anciano. Pensión digna pa' los viejos que cargaron la nación. Becas firmes pa' los jóvenes, pa' cambiarles el renglón. Sembrando vida en el campo, fertilizando la fe. Porque un país con raíces no se deja corromper. Se defendió la soberanía, el petróleo y la energía. México dejó de agacharse ante el poder de otros días. Ya no manda el extranjero ni el mercado sin razón. Manda el pueblo organizado y su propia decisión. Hubo ataques y mentiras, campañas de desinformar, pero el pueblo bien despierto ya no se deja engañar. Porque cuando uno gobierna con conciencia y con verdad, ni los medios ni los ricos te pueden tumbar jamás. Y el camino no se rompe, no se queda a la mitad, porque el proyecto es del pueblo y el pueblo lo va a cuidar. Hoy la estafeta está firme, con visión y con razón. Sigue el paso Claudia Sheinbaum, conciencia y convicción. Mujer firme y preparada, con carácter y templanza. No gobierna con ocurrencias, gobierna con esperanza. Defendiendo lo logrado sin dar un paso para atrás, porque el pueblo organizado no se vuelve a arrodillar. Este no es corrido de aplauso, ni de hueso, ni de favor. Es del pueblo que trabaja bajo el sol y el sudor. Del que vende en la banqueta, del que madruga sin pan. Del que nunca tuvo nada y hoy se empieza a respetar. Que se escuche en las colonias, en el rancho y el ejido. La transformación avanza porque el pueblo así lo quiso. No es de un hombre ni un partido, es de conciencia nacional. Cuando el pueblo toma el mando no lo para el capital. Que lo canten los muchachos, que lo sepa el extranjero. México ya despertó y no vuelve al basurero. 4 letras hacen historia con justicia y dignidad. La cuarta transformación ya quedó en la eternidad.
El autor viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
All right. I think we're good. All right. So, and many people watching. You know what? And that's, to me, it's like neither here nor there. I started with one follower. What's up, sis? Shalom. Good to have you here. I think you're one of the first followers I had, if I'm not mistaken, sis. So I can start the session with one person, as you guys know that. But you know, the fact is this, the algorithm's not going to let this information pass through. It's just not going to. It is very clear that it will either inject many subscribers to just senseless channels that have senseless points, that have senseless views, and then you find out their judgment of character really spits in their face. But guess what? They still have more subscribers. It is the algorithm. And it has everything to do with how stupid the algorithm wants you to be. So anyways, good to have you here. All right, sis, let me get going. Yesterday, now I wasn't going to do a class today, but I didn't realize it was a so-called holiday. I was intending to do this full thing yesterday, I'm sorry. But I couldn't do it, man. And then my son was having a hard time yesterday. So, you know, I figured, man, I'll just try to get as much as I can. But then, you know, again, it's not always like that, man. It is what it is. So I am going to continue the point, just making sure that you guys at least get the facts straight, because in this channel, facts tell, stories sell. You get what I mean? Now, there was something that song actually said that I liked a lot. He said, "No es rencor lo que traigo en la voz, es memoria caminando sin perdón." It's not resentment that I carry in this voice. It's a memory that I have that I won't forget. Is that memory doesn't let me forgive, because I understand what you damn heathens did. You know what I'm saying? I totally get it, completely, 100%. And look, I'm not surprised. I'm telling you right now, fam. We're about 12 minutes in, and it's just one current viewer. I think it's Elishaba. How you doing? Once again, and I think only been like 3 views, bro. It just comes to show you how the algorithm works. Now, my understanding is if you guys type stuff on the chat, that may increase it, but who knows? Look, all I care about is the fact that several of our people are speaking up and bringing out different points. Now, is this 100%? I don't know. I got a brother, shalom to you, Vega or Misery, and you know he believes this is the whole world. And there was a time where I was like, I don't think it is. But then I'm like, you know what? I can't confirm that 100%. There's just a couple questions I got. Like, what about like all of these other nations, like Rome, Greece, and Egypt? Like, what the fuck do we do with them? Are they here? So that's my only, you know. However, I love the fact that our people are starting to realize that, hey, the Most High, the Creator, was always talking to you, regardless of where. Maybe there may be a misconception of my end or their end. I don't know. We're going to find out. But at least our people are figuring out who they are.
Okay, right. So we've been having a nice little discussion about how this is the Grand Canyon and that's the Red Sea, and it's found in your Geneva Bible, right? Now, somebody that was on my Facebook post shared a clip from a book that was created out of the places of the Bible's locations, which I actually have a physical copy of coming to me, right? Notice how the Old Testament world is labeled as the area now known as the United States. Now, there's been controversy over this map that I've shown you because it shows the Red Sea being right here, right next to the Grand Canyon, as shown in the picture. Now, people are saying that this is bullshit and da-da-da-da, but let me show you something. Let me show you how they got rid of the Red Sea. See, this is the location of the Grand Canyon, right where California and the rest of the land met. They got rid of the rivers by putting the dams on the water that ran to it. No more Red Sea.
Sí, de hecho, hay
Okay, right. So we've been
chicos que se enojan conmigo.
having a nice little discussion about.
Wait. Hold on. He made a good point. He made a very valid point. I didn't know that. Could be not. I don't know. But you know what? This is important to find out, family. How else will we? Oh, man, stop, bro. I don't know why it does this to me all the time, bro. I don't know why it does this to me. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Hurry up, bro. Hurry up, C-Sword. Come on, hurry up. Oh, you're not working on me today, bro? What? You always worked. That would be crazy if this program doesn't want to work all of a sudden. That'd be nuts, man. Oh, okay, here we go. Cool. Let me get that script for you, bro. Deuteronomy, Wade, how you doing, by the way, man? Good to have you here. Hold on. Deuteronomy chapter 38, verse 8, 32, verse 8. When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. So here's where he's talking about separation. Divided his people for himself to an inheritance that only belongs to us, our gente, our actual indigenous bloodline. Now, I know you guys might look, okay, there's a brother, I think he's native, right? And he was first saying, and I'm going to show you a video of what he says. He was first saying like, nah, we ain't Hebrews. But then now he's bringing out scriptures that are like, yo, they took the book from us. Hey, look what that says. And that's what I've been talking about. The migration is for real, fam. It's human nature to migrate. We got here first, of course. That doesn't take away anything. The fact is, bro, that the Most High, he basically chose you as a portion for himself. And a lot of our people are afraid to embrace it. For the Lord's portion is his people. For the Lord's portion is his people. So you guys look at it like, oh, that's just being egotistical and selfish. What do you mean? If your father loves you, do you care more about your father loving you or the neighbor's father loving you? For the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. But we belong to him. And he made a difference between lots of people. And guess what? I'm going to continue to show it because today, and I had thought about this thought. How do I name it? The Celestine prophecies. Celestine, like heavenly, right? Because this is the good news. Letting you know who you are. Wondering why all these other things occur to our gente. Like, how come, man? Why is that shit? Why is it happening? So, again, yesterday I had to take off, right? And we left off, I think, like there was several points that were brought up in the video. I had a recorded one from before, and like last minute I thought, okay, let me just show it because I got to handle my son, right? So so let's go back to the point. Let's go back to the point. We're talking about who you guys are according to this book. Let me give you some more examples. And it was prophetic that we would know who we would be eventually. Exodus 3 and 5. He talks about this. It says, and he said, draw not high thither, put off thy shoes from off thy feet, and place and for the place wherein thou standeth in this holy ground. Now you guys are like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? Okay, let me give you a little translation. God said, do not come on any closer. Take off your chanclas. In case you guys don't know, this is a I'm not saying we're the only ones that use these. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that one bit. But obviously it's very relevant to our people. We go take you back just so I can show you guys. Okay, so we're gonna go into this. It's a dictionary, kind of like a dictionary Bible. And I took some pictures out of there to show y'all some examples of what we're going to be reading today. Give me a moment. Kind of scrolled up a little too far. So let me see if I can get it here. Give me a moment, family. Ah, man. I'll go to May 30th, 2025. I have it marked down. Hold on. May 30th, 2025. May 30th. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second, family. This is really fucking up now. It's always when I want to show you guys some shit and it starts acting like a fool. It's like, damn, bro. Can it be smooth one day? Please, dog. Okay, here we go. So we have here sandals, right? And, oh, man, not over there, please. Shit. Seriously, guys? They have to be this way. Give me a second, family. Oh, let me move this over here, because apparently it gets in the way. So we're going to look at some pictures here. We're going to touch on those instruments. Hold on. Let me see if I can find you the sandals. Right? We all know damn well, bro. Raza loves wearing sandalias. Everybody knows that. You know? Again, I'm just giving you some pointers, family. You can believe or not believe. I don't give a shit. I mean, look, there's only like 2 people watching, bro. Like, seriously. For me, I know the algorithm's going to do what it's going to do. It's going to limit the notifications. It's going to limit how many viewers can see this channel, because they want to make sure they continue to pacify you. They don't want you to know who you are. They don't want you to go back to your heritage. They don't want you to know that you are the Most High's portion. Deuteronomy 15:9 says, do not refuse to lend them something just because the year when their debts are canceled is near. Am I looking for the right one? Let's see. If you refuse to lend them against them, no, that's not what I'm looking for, bro. Come on, dude. Let me see. Joshua. Is it Joshua? Oh, my God. I started a little quicker than usual. My bad, fam. Joshua 5:15 says, and the commander of the Lord army told him, take your sandals off. You are standing on the holy ground. I'm going to say this right now to y'all. I wear sandals practically almost all the time. Like, it's just like part of me. Again, just some examples. 1 Samuel 20:36. 1 Samuel 20:36. And it says, and said to him, here, let me go do this. 20:36. And it says, and he said unto his lad, run and find out now the arrows which I shoot. The arrows which I shoot. Like, a lot of times we think to just kind of maybe look over stuff like that, you know, like as if it doesn't matter. Who is known to use arrows predominantly, right? Like, why is that hard for y'all to really just say, like, okay, well, you know, that's a good point. Other than the other points I was showing to you yesterday, I guess that didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find some. I'm gonna have to go back. Hold on, family. I should have gone back more. I got better pictures over here. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, I can't wait to show that. It's funny, I was looking for it the whole time, and there you go. There it goes right there. Sorry, I'm looking for some pages here for you guys so I can show you. Be patient. If you just showed up, we are going to finish the topic from yesterday. I didn't realize that we had a holiday today. Honestly, I don't pay attention to shit like that. Okay, and I'm just kind of giving you some more examples of these similarities between you and those people, and why these other nations who are not from this continent, who were never invited, fucking hate you. You have to understand why. You're all over this book. You understand? Yeah, I'm just going to continue with the scriptures. And the one I've always brought up before, and I think all of you guys know by now, you know what I mean? That this is something that you can't run from. Deuteronomy 28:27 expressly lets you know, the Lord will smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with the emerods, and with the scab, and with the itch whereof thou cannot be healed. We know that we were infected with that shit. And we know that we were reduced almost to the 10th portion. So guess where you can find that? Guess where you can find where it says that? Isaiah chapter 6, verse 12. It says here, and the Lord have removed men far away, and there be a great forsaken in the midst of the land. But yet in it shall be a 10th. and it shall return. So that 10th will return, shall be eaten as a teal tree and as an oak whose substance is in them when thou castest their leaves, so that the holy seed shall be the substance thereof. So let me give you the translation. So it's basically saying you'll be minimized to the 10th. You will still be here, but you will be destroyed spiritually. And you will be like a stump of an oak tree that has been cut down. The stump represents a new beginning of God's people. Prophetically speaking, it said that you people of this land would be killed predominantly by a lot of shit. Specifically, smallpox will be reduced to the 10th portion. 90% of you guys, supposedly, 90% of us apparently, our ancestors, right, got infected with all this shit or got killed, slaughtered, the combination of things. And it said that about 10% of our people were left. And it shows you that there would be a stump. Basically, like, yeah, you'll be destroyed, but you will be a new beginning for God's people. That stump means that tree will grow. Man, it'll take a while. It'll take a while, but it will grow. And if you guys don't understand the whole meaning of the trees and concept and the metaphor or the allegory, then, I can't help you. Can't help you. Another thing, what people still to this fucking day, I don't understand, even though we tell you guys not to, still worships the Queen of Heaven. Think about it. Which people worships the Queen of Heaven, fam? La Reina de los Cielos. Jeremiah chapter 44, verse 15. Watch this. And then all the men who knew that their wives offered sacrifice to other gods, and all the women who were standing there, including the Israelites who lived in southern Egypt, a large crowd in it, said to me, we refuse to listen to what you have told us in the name of the Lord. We will do everything that we said we would. We will offer sacrifices to our goddess. How many of you, razas, worship the fucking Virgen Maria, bro? How many of you guys pray to the Virgen Maria before you even pray to the Creator who created her?
Who are you?
Who gets in their fucking knees every December 12th, crawls for miles, then bakes cakes like tamales, all of those things, bro. And it says it right here. It says, we will offer sacrifices to our goddess, the Queen of Heaven, la Reina de los Cielos. Who gave you la Reina de los Cielos? Sumarraga. A foreigner that you criticize. You say, pinches gringos, you guys got to get out of my country, right? You say that, right? But then you're worshiping her Queen of Heaven. You see how stupid that is? Oh, no. Let's continue. The Queen of Heaven, and we will pour out wine offerings to her, just as we and our ancestors, our kings and our leaders used to do in the towns of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem. Then we had plenty of food and we were prosperous and had no trouble. But ever since we stopped sacrificing to the Queen of Heaven and stopped pouring out wine offerings to her, we have had nothing. And our people have died in wars and of starvation. And the woman added, when we bake cakes shaped like the Queen of Heaven, oh my dear God. Do you understand what they do every December 12th? Do you guys understand what they do? They make atole, they make all kinds of bread, all kinds of shit to offer it to the Virgen Maria in honor for her. When we baked cakes shaped like the Queen of Heaven, offered sacrifices to her, and poured out the wine offerings to her, our husbands approved of what we were doing. Man. And then said I to all the men and the women who had answered me in this way, as for your sacrifices which you and your ancestors, your kings and your leaders, and the people of the land offered in the town of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem, do you think that the Lord did not know about them or that he forgot about them? So basically, consistently reminding you guys, like who adores the Queen of Heaven? Ignorantly. You have to be mindful why these things are being said to you. I mean, think about it. Jeremiah 17 and 7 and 18, I'm sorry. The children gather wood, the men build fire, and the women mix dough to bake cakes for the goddess they call the Queen of Heaven. You want it even better? Ahí les va en español, para que vean. Jeremías 7:18, lee. Los hijos cogen la leña y los padres encienden el fuego y las mujeres amasan la masa. Make dough. Amasan la masa. So masa is in the Bible too. Even your fucking favorite food is in the Bible. Para hacer tortas a la reina del cielo y para hacer ofrendas a dioses ajenos por provocarme a ira. ¿Sí? Why does this go over your heads? Another example. There's this thing called La Llorona, right? No one else has that story, but we do. In this continent, we have that story, and so does somebody else. In 2nd Esdras, chapter 10, verse 25, just to get to the point, it talks about the same exact thing. See, the Llorona wasn't some lady that killed her kids, fam. We knew of the prophecy of what was going to occur, okay? We knew the destruction was coming. Not only that, we also saw apparitions in the sky prior to the fall of our people in 1492. Do you understand what we're saying? So throughout the land, there was this crying voice. And the people translated that to the La Llorona, the mother of our people, so to speak. And she was crying because of what destruction was about to occur. The same thing with the weeping woman. 2nd Esdras 10:25, and it came to pass while I was talking to her, behold, her face upon a sudden shined exceedingly, and her countenance glistered, so that I was afraid of her and mused what I might be. And behold, suddenly she made a great cry, very fearful, so that the earth shook at the noise of the woman. And I looked, and behold, the woman appeared unto me no more. But there was this city builded, and a large place showed on itself from the foundations. Then I was afraid and cried with a loud voice and said, and he's asking, the angel, like, what did I see? Right? Where is Uriel, the angel, who came unto me at the first? For he had caused me to fall into many trances, and my end is turned into corruption, and my prayer to rebuke. And as I was speaking these words, behold, he came unto me and looked upon me, and lo, it says, hold on, let me go to verse 41. It says, verse 41. This is the point. It says, this therefore is the meaning of the vision which thou lately sawest. Thou sawest the woman mourning and beginnest to comfort her. But now seest thou the likeness of the woman no more. But there appeared unto thee a city builded. Right? So it says, verse 44, this woman whom thou sawest is Zion. And this woman was crying for her so-called child. And he's like reprimanding her. Why are you crying for the child? Israel lost a lot of more children. She was an apparition, an example of like the weeping woman who was crying for the children that were about to be destroyed. It's the same concept, family. Now, let's even get more deep into this. 2nd Maccabees chapter 5 talks about this particular apparition. About the same time Antiochus prepared his second voyage into Egypt, and then it happened that through all the city, for the space almost 40 days, there were seen horsemen running in the air, in clothes of gold and armed with lances like a band of soldiers, and the troops of horsemen in array, encountering and running one against another, with shaking of shields and multitude of spikes and drawing of swords and casting of darts and glittering of golden ornaments and harnesses of all sorts. Wherefore every man prayed that the apparition might turn to good. All right? So they're like seeing, and this is an apparition before the destruction. 40 days before the destruction, they're witnessing an apparition. Okay? Now, just to keep you guys in mind. And again, it's not complicated, family. I'm not saying I'm some fucking brainiac. I'm not. But you know what I like to do? I do like to read. And I do like to take my time with what I'm reading. So if you look at this particular book here, and I showed it to you guys, a little bit yesterday. Memoriales de Fray Toribio de Botolina, 1903. But this is way, way like when he was there initially in the 1500s, okay? Watch what he says here. A very similar story occurs. Similar story occurs. Let me not say it. I'll let them say it, okay? It says here. De las señales pronósticas que el Señor de México y los naturales tuvieron antes de la destrucción de México. ¿Sí? Señales. So we saw the vision. We saw the apparitions. We also heard the voice of a weeping woman dying for her children. So, here he's basically saying, experience that we have is God tries to talk to you in some shape, way, or form, right? Now, let's get to this point. Y de aquí es que comúnmente antes de las mortandades y pestilencias suelen aparecer cómetes y antes de las grandes hambres anteceden terremotos o tempestos, right? So he's saying like after all these like plagues and shit, like there's warnings of what's going to happen. Y antes de la destrucción de los reinos y provincias aparecen terribles visiones. Y así leemos que en tiempo de Antíoco, antes de la destrucción de Jerusalén y del tiempo, por espacio de 40 días, fueron vistos por el aire caballos que discurrían y gentes armadas con lanzas. Y reales y escuadrones de gentes y otras mucho más cosas con el dicho capítulo parece. So we're talking about 2 Maccabees chapter 5, verse 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay? So check this out. Then he says, bien así, entonces que antes de la destrucción de México, de la conquista de esta Nueva España, antes que los cristianos entresen en la tierra, fueron vistas en el aire gentes que parecían pelear unas contra otras. Y de esta señal, nunca vista en esta tierra, los indios quedaron muy maravillados. So now we're not just talking about the weeping woman, bro. Now we're not just talking about, just some random coinky-dink, random coinky-dink. Nah, hell no. What's up, bro? Good to have you here. No. We're basically bringing out examples of like how you are all over this book. 2 Maccabees 5 and 1, 2, 3, 4. We experienced that before the destruction of the Meshicas. Okay? And we also heard this voice of a crying, weeping woman that was crying for the children that were about to be destroyed, which is the weeping woman in the Bible. This is the angle that they use for you to worship the Queen of Heaven. Because spiritually speaking, we understand that concept. Like, you don't say Mother Earth. Like, we understand how important this earth is to us because we come from it. Look, listen, I've told people, bro, and I told I'm not afraid to die. I'm afraid to leave behind a disgusting legacy that my children have no pride in. That's what I'm afraid of, that they can look back and say, man, my dad was an asshole. He never made time for me. He was just, no, bro. That's what I care about. So before I die, when the time comes, because it's going to happen, I want to be there and say, at least to my son, hey, it's your turn now. I've done everything I could. Hopefully, I did it as best as I can. I'm not afraid to go. What I'm afraid of is leaving some horrible memory because I experienced that horrible memory. My father and I did not have a great relationship when I was younger. I wish I was able to change that. I wish I would have had the chance to do that. So what I did is I did it now. You guys are all over this place, bro. I mean, look, I'll give you an example. Okay, here's a picture of instruments. All right, and bro, we get down with this shit. Now you're going to find some other instruments that probably other people have not seen. I forget if it's this page or not. Is it this one? No. Well, we know that. We know that. The flute. We know the sandals. Well, we know the baskets. Who does basket weaving, brother? You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man. Fucking who eats grasshopper still? But right now it's the instruments, right? You see the harps, the flute, the cymbals, right? Toda esa madre, ¿verdad? Okay. Ahí les va, güey. Ahí les va. So you guys can find out that we don't mess around with this shit, bro. We have this in our spirit. Watch this. Here, let me see. I'm not gonna play it long. I'm just gonna show a little bit. Seeing all those instruments that are actually talked about in the great big book. The harp, the flute, the dulcimer. You'll see that later on. You'll see it. Right? The tremble, the cymbal, right? Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out.
Al despertar la mañana, quiere cantar su alegría.
Look at that right there. The best people to play these instruments, bro, is raza. Sorry to tell you. You see this right here? That's a biblical instrument right there, fam. It's something like this form here, the dulcimer. And I think maybe I have another page where it actually shows the instrument too. Check it out. Hey, Robos, did we steal from that YouTube? From YouTube? Stop it, bro. Here's another example. We're gonna move fast on this. That right there, that is a biblical instrument. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me let it play. Nah, I don't want to let it play because I thought I had it, man. Where the hell did I put it? I thought it was in this page here. It is not. I thought I had it, bro. Pasa Mufasa. Yeah, I got a lot of these pages and shit, but I know I had to save somewhere. Oh, come on, dog. Come on, doggy. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. Could have swore there was another one. But anyhow, I mean, look, it's obvious. The sound. Thank you. All right, so here goes. All right, so the nexus, spoken language, the link between the Maya and Semitic during pre-Columbian times. You understand what it is? The link between the Maya and Semitic. Now, check this out. This is on page 76. And it says here, Balaam Akab. Balaam, Akab, Mayan forefathers. Mayan forefathers. Do you understand what that means? Balaam, Akab, or Yakab, Mayan forefather. All right? Then it says here in Hebrew, Baalim QB, Akab, right? Lord supplanter Jacob. Balaam Akab and Mayan, Baalim Akab. Hebrew meaning noble Jacob. Do you understand what that's saying? Right? Now, if we go back to, let's say, here, we'll look for the word again. Alam. What? That's funny. It says no, but it's literally right there in your face. Yeah, sure. All right, let's see if we can get it real quick. It should be quick, bro. Like, it shouldn't take you that long to search it. No manches, ¿en serio? Man, stop it, dog. Stop it. You're no help. All right, so let me see if I can go back over here. I showed you guys this picture before. This is a good book to get. Okay, here it goes, right here. Here it goes. Check this out, just to get more in depth. The other page that we saw was page 76. This is on page 13, okay? So it says here, Quiche Maya list is most of the títulos in the Popol Vuh, an ancestor called Balaam Akab, whose people lived in the east, across the sea, in the ocean, in a land called Tulan. Reference the book. It's Quechian Civilization by Carmack, page 287. You guys need to jot down the information that I share with you. It is extremely important. Like, this is not something to just completely overlook and just, listen to. Like, you need to write this shit down. You need to write this stuff down. These ancestors of the Quiche Maya were white. Yeah, sure. Well, we were light-skinned, dark-skinned. It don't matter. They just want to include themselves. We already know what Cracker Barrels do. Get the fuck out of here, Edomites. Fucking Edomites, you damn sons of the devil, bro. Like, you guys are disgusting. You can't even appreciate your own fucking race. Look at you. You're trying to be us too. No different than Waboism, bro. You're just a lighter shade of brown. That's it. They claim to be a people of two lords, one people, two lordships, whose ancestors had come from a region of 7 caves. 2 lords, 1 ancestor. That means the 2 kingdoms, north and south. They listed their forefathers as the title Balaam, which appropriately in Hebrew word means lords, right? Check this out. Following page. And it says, the Bible has it that the forefather of the people of Israel and Judah, 1 people, 2 lords, was a man called Jacob, Yakab, later surnamed Israel. His name is based on the Hebrew prime root Akab, meaning to supplant. And he was to supplant his older brother Esau, that fucking dirty bastard. The one that's currently right now running the shop. The ones that are over there invading Venezuela and trying to fight with England, Greenland, and all that shit. They're differentiating themselves between who the Japhites are and who these Edomites are. It's very clear who these Edomites are. They're very expressive with who the Edomites are, family. And I did a class on them. Hopefully, if we have time, I'll probably play it, because I know who they are. Now, I'm not basing it because BHI said it. No, I called them out through their God-worshipping ways. It says here, were you an Israelite of this time, you could have referred to him as Balaam Yakab, Lord Jacob. If you were referring to his immediate family or his successors, you might have said Baalim Yakab, lords of Jacob. To carry this idea a bit further, you had you followed the common Hebrew practice of dropping the first vowel of the name Yitzhak, Abraham, Braham, Yakab, Akab, you would have vocalized Baalim Akab. You see that? Brahmins from India, which, as you can see, is the name of the Maya forefather, patriarch of the Popol Vuh. You understand what that means, fam? So if you go to page 76, for context, see, the Edomites want to get in there. You guys are bastards. You dirty fucking bastards. You're so envious, bro. It's all good, man. We know now. We know what you envy. Balaam Akab, Maya's forefather. Now let's get to it. Boom. All right. Here we could just pick any like Genesis 25:26. It talks about Jacob. Talk about Jacob specifically. Hold on, let me go. And Esau. Here it goes right here. All right. H3290. 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 What's the name?
Strong's H3290. Yaakov. Yaakov.
What's this one?
Strong's H6117. Akav. Akav.
Akab. The same name of the forefather of the Mayas. Bro, all I gotta do is just dust my shoulders off, bro. That's all I gotta do. You see, family, who you guys are? It's in your language, it's in your instruments, it's in your folklore, it's in your food, it's in your DNA. You are these people that the scriptures were talking about. Now, if this is the old world, let it be. I don't care. All my job is to let you know who you are. If all these other brothers got more knowledge on that end, hey, man, that's your lot. Because I've even said it, bro, to other brothers. That's probably not my lot, bro. That's probably just not my lot. Maybe the Most High didn't call me to bring that out. And I'm okay with that. I'm not envious of that shit. You know what I'm saying? At all.
Strong's G 2384. Jacob. Jacob.
Let me hear that again, bro.
Strong's G 2384. Jacob. Jacob.
You see? Whew. Now, Strong's H 3290. What does that sound like?
Strong's H 3290. Yaakov. Yaakov.
Right? So now we're going to go to the root word of that one. Where are you at? Did I skip it? Oh, here it goes. This one. You ready? Here it goes.
Strong's H 6117. Akav.
Balaam.
Akav.
The name of the forefathers of the Maya. Two lords. Two lords. Two lords. The southern and the northern kingdom. I mean, shit, man. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. I put some notes down over here. Give me a moment. What does it say? It said here, the Maya word. Maya, the Mayan people were involved with numbers to the point of religious obsession. Each day to the Maya was a god, corresponding to the precise mathematical calendric system. To infer that it was a religion devoted to numerology of sorts is not far-fetched. Yeah, not really. But look at the pronunciation. Maya. Maya. Strong 3967. H3967. Let me see. H3967. Can I find it like that? Oh, yeah. Here it goes. Look. Oh, my God.
Strong's H3967. Me'ah. Me'ah.
Hold on a second.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Listen, family, this is why I like this part of the song.
Rivalo amigo, que del ejército mexica tus guerreros siguen vivos.
Ready? Here it goes.
Somos un ejército cautivo esperando la señal pa' comerme al enemigo. Huitzilopochtli, dime si es rival o amigo, que del ejército mexica tus guerreros siguen vivos.
We still alive, bro. We still alive. Check this out real quick. I want to show you something here. Another example. Again, I don't know. Old world, new world, I don't know. That's not my lot. All I know is that I'm supposed to show my gente who they are according to what the history has given us, okay? If you guys have a better understanding on that end than me, by all means, please teach it. And make sure that it's convincing, not convincing enough to where it's like, oh, it's assumption. No, bro. Solid. Make sure it's solid. Like nobody can question it. Because that's how it's supposed to be. All right, so we're going to look at the word Ophir. Ophir is mentioned several times in Josephus' particular book, blah, 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 right? But here we see Ophir. That, Solomon would command people to go to Ophir to get the gold and stuff like that, right? So let me show you something real quick. Just want to get to the point. Because I've shared this enough with y'all to where I don't even have to go detail after detail. No. I don't have to bang my head on this shit no more. It's pretty much right here in front of you. There's no denying this stuff no more. Here we see a map from what year is it? Hold on. 1571, okay? And it's clearly identifying nations. Japheth, Shem, and Ham, okay? So Japheth, Shem, Ham, all right? Now, Japheth, you can use Roman numbers, okay? Ham, you're using alphabetical letters, okay? Shem, they're using just standard numerical forms that we're familiar with, all right? As you can see, Shem is very numbered here, all right? And as you can see, Japheth is pretty much here, okay? And as you can see, Ham is pretty much there. A, H, C, T letters, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I got you. Now, I'm only showing you that continent. But what about this one? Well, guess what? Here we see the number 19 and the number 22 and the number 21. So now, hold on a second. We just saw that Japheth is identified by Roman numbers, Ham by alphabetical letters, and Shem, the line of Shem, by standard numerical English numbers. And what do we see here? 19. So now, these identifications is basically telling you who Gomer is, Magog, and all that. That's what they're saying, all right? Canaan and all that stuff, right? So then you see here, Shem is Elam, Ashur, Arphaxad, yada, 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 yada. Like number 8. Okay. The numbers over here on the bottom continue. Then it goes number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, yada, 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 right? And then you go over here. And then you see 17, 18, 19. Well, what is the coincidence on that? Somebody explain this shit to me. So number 19 seems to be the land of Ophir. Now, in case you guys don't know, there is a scripture where I believe, is it this one? Joshua 24. There's a scripture, I think it's Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah 13. Watch this real quick. Isaiah 13. Watch. Isaiah 13, verse 11. It talks about, and I will push the world for their evil and the wicked for their iniquity. And I will cause the arrogance of the proud to cease and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible. And I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir. Golden wedge of Ophir. Golden wedge, right? So when you look at that golden wedge, like, what the hell? Here's a definition of particular regarding a golden wedge Ophir, meaning a shaped tongue like, okay? And if you can see this angle there, that's a shaped tongue. Now, I found this other channel, I think Asian dude, using the same thing that I've been saying, and I think it's like a year old. So I know he either heard my shit or somebody knows of what I did, because no one's ever brought this out until I did. No one ever brought the migration out the way I brought it until I brought it out. So I don't know, bro. All of a sudden now you're thinking what I'm thinking. Nah, I don't believe that shit. You caught the wind and you understood what I was talking about. The golden wedge of Ophir. This is Ophir. This is where they find the most gold, land, and silver. The most silver is here in Mexico. The most gold is here in this region over here. All these, and I mean, shit, man. You want to talk about all kinds of elements, bro? We're literally in it. Okay. So again, just proving the point. Let me see if I can get this link here. Hold on, let me see it. Is this it, or is this not it? Where are you at? Can I? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I can. I can't now? Really? I can't. Okay. Sorry. See, I knew this was going to happen. I haven't opened this link in a bit. Maybe next time I'll do it. It doesn't matter. It's all good with me. Let me show you this link here. Hopefully I still have it. And this should be, hold on. Here. Give me a second. So this book is called The Sketches of Mexico, okay? And on page 75, it's mentioning that we are told that they went to Ophir for gold, that their ships were built large and strong after the patterns of the ships of Tarshish, right? Okay. It says there was a distant Ophir, this fruitful region, fruitful region. Commentators and encyclopedias agree that it is difficult to ascertain its situation. The majority say that it was near Arabia in India or Africa. But an old Spanish author, Arias Montanus, locates it in Peru. Shit. And his views doubtless accounts for the following passage of Ben Jonson's Alchemist. That's a book, Act 2, Scene 1. Come on, sir. Now set your foot on shore in Novo Orbo, Nuevo Mundo, New World. Here's the rich Peru, and there within, sir, is the golden mines, great Solomon's Ophir. I hope I'm annoying y'all with that shit. I hope I am. Because you guys that hate this channel, that's why I do it. That shit is annoying to you guys. You don't like it when I keep bringing out facts because you can't stop it, bro. You can't say to me, oh, you guys are lying. Okay, debunk it. Show me. Show me these great Judites. Pussycats in my face, bro. You got no steam when it comes to me. You got no fire. I ripped that shit out of your hearts. This is the book, Descriptions of the Indy 1620. Watch what it says here. On page 21, and it goes by, it numbers, like the paragraphs are numbered. Paragraph 55. Ezra says that at the close of his extended journey, they colonized and lived in that region, which is called Arsarit. He's talking about the 10 tribes. That very learned Arthur Genebrard, book 1 of his chronology, states that Arsarit is the extreme point of Great Tartary, meaning the west-east of Russia, right? Or Scythia, that it is a cape or promontory, which is the boundary or landmark dividing the old world from the new, above the Straits of Anian, right, which are the Barren Straits now, and near which they crossed from that country to New Spain. So they could have gone by that route or by India and China, since there, in that region of Cathay, the people inhabiting that country keep the Old Testament and the laws of Moses. You want to know why? Because there's a map that I have regarding the actual, like old ancient trade routes. And it's literally like filled with synagogues. Okay? We're talking about synagogues in Asia, in India, and all kinds of places. It says, so they could have gone through that by that route or by India and China, since they're in the region of Cathay, the people inhabiting the country keep the Old Testament and laws of Moses, although with many superstitions besides. This is a full and sufficient proof that the members of the 10 tribes passed through there and settled there, since it is clear from their observation of the law. And from there, they could easily cross the straits and channels which lie between China and the kingdom of Anian, as may be seen on the globes and maps. And from the kingdom of Anian, they went on exploring and colonizing other countries of the New World, never before seen or settled by human beings. Do you understand that? Now, let me show you something. Just before I forget. It's called Ancient. Well, no, misspelled it wrong. Ancient Trade Route. Come on. Hold on a second. Look at this. These are ancient trade routes, okay? From Palestine to India. I don't know if you can notice it, but if you find a good copy of this, it actually shows Jewish Genghis Khan synagogue. Genghis Khan something AD, Jews, Mongolian Jews, I think. There's a synagogue there, synagogue there, synagogue there, synagogue there. There's synagogues here. You see what I mean? So that's what he's saying. that the 10 tribes could have migrated this way, right? And then gone up that way because a lot of these people keep the commandments. And guess what? We have similarities to some of those people. Oh, do you guys forget about the voladores de Mexico? Well, in case you don't know, the voladores in Mexico, they have voladores in India. You see what I mean? Like, once you start really pointing these details out, it's hard to deny or hard to unexplain, right? Voladores. Let me see. Watch this. Right there. Look at that, right? Look at this. Look at that. You see what I mean? No other nation of people does that shit. The Dakota, though, they do this too, by the way. So again, why would that be far-fetched? Here we have another book called Jesuits and Incas by Pablo Velarde, and I've shared this with you before. The Jesuits and the Incas, right? So he doesn't believe that we're those people. But look what he says on page 96. It says here. Let's see. He apparently speculated that the people of the Americas originated from the ancient Chaldeans. If you guys don't know who those are, if you don't know who they are, here, I'm gonna show you real quick. Again, you're all over this book. That's why I love you, fam. Seriously, that's why I do what I fucking do, because I know that my family did not come here alone. Judith 5 and 6 says this. Watch this. These people are descendants of the Chaldeans, and they sojourned here too in Mesopotamia because they would not follow the gods of their fathers, which were in the land of Chaldea. You know, like Babylon, right? For they left the way of their ancestors and worshiped the God of heaven. Wait, for they left the way of their ancestors. You see that? These people are not coming out of Africa, fam, at all. And worship the God of heaven and the God whom they knew. So they cast them out of the face of their gods, and they fled into Mesopotamia and sojourned there many days. This is talking about basically Abraham's move. Abraham was a Chaldean. So it says here that he believes that our people originated from the ancient Chaldeans. Why? Who once lived in the plains of Shinar in the Persian Gulf. Shinar. Remember that. The chronicler wrote that the religion of the natives of Glacier, Florida, and the Caribbean islands were derived from the practice of Chaldeans because you guys worship supposedly natural features, lakes, springs, and stars and shit. That's what he said. Likewise, he claimed that the faith of the first Peruvians was molded on that of the Chaldeans. The Chaldeans were renowned in the biblical history for founding the city of Ur, from whence came Abraham, the father of the Hebrew nation. They were believed to have descended directly from Noah, and they became famous as learned astrologers, priests, and magicians. By linking the Peruvians to the Chaldeans, Valera was placing the people of the New World into the framework of the biblical history. Didn't we read earlier that Balaam, Jacob, two kings, right? Two lords? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You guys already know this story. I don't have to repeat it to you guys many times. 2 Ezra 13 and 40 talks about the migration of these people from east to west. Sorry, from west to east. Not east to west. From west to east. Now this Arsareth, I've showed you guys a map before. It shouldn't be complicated. And again, I'm going fast, fam, because I left behind some of these things, and I don't want to leave anything out, man. I don't want to leave anything out. So here we see a map from 1587. Okay, let's get a close up. See here, you see different maps, right? You know, different. See Jerusalem right there, right? Right. Okay. So now let's go this way. Now we're going all across over here, past Asia, going up north now to the coast, to the corner of Russia. And what do we see there? The Straits of Anian and the word Arsaret. That's too many coincidences, fam. I mean, come on, man. Isn't that too many? Now watch this. Oh no, I already have this already. Hold on, I already have it ready. Now watch this real quick. This is from the migration from Shinar. Okay, the migration from Shinar, or the earliest links between the old and the new, 1879. We go into page 57. Watch this. Early migration to America. By what people and from what quarter was the continent of America first inhabited? It is the question that has never been satisfactorily answered, although it has always been one of deep and absorbing interest to the antiquarian and philologist. The veil that at present surrounds with doubt and uncertainty whose wonderful and interesting ruins, which at the present day exist in Central America, as well as the ancient remains of the populous nations that formerly lived in the plateaus of Mexico and Peru, races who preceded the Aztecs and Peruvians who so silently disappeared, but as yet only partially lifted. Whence came they? So when you read this particular book, watch this. And I'll give you a little more. This circumstance, however, is not particular to America, for we have but once glanced at the old continent to find similar examples, particularly in India, but we possess more or less information with regards to these remains of civilization in Asia through the medium of the Hindu and other records. Like in the manner, the past magnificence of Egypt and Assyria have been gradually unfolded by means of their graven monuments. But it does not seem probable that the tablets of hieroglyphics at Palenque, Copan, and Quirigua will be soon or so easily deciphered. So they're talking about this migration here of our people. And it's like there's similarities between those people and these people. We can't really, say 100%. But it just seems very awkward. Now, why did I bring all of this up? Let me show you why. Let me share this with you. This is from a book called The World Before Abraham According to Genesis. Hinkle Gerbert, Thomas Mitchell, 1901, at the University of Michigan. Here on page 50, matter of fact, let's do this. Yeah, let's go to page 120. Yeah, we're here. Page 120. Okay. Remember Balaam, Yakab? Okay. Here on page 120, it says, here, as in the preceding account, there's no disposition to pry into the secret eternity. The story opens with a picture of the conditions of the things at the time of when so-called Yahweh made the earth and heaven. Right? Most interesting thing about this cause is the appearance in it for the first time of Yahweh or whatever, the proper name of God of the Hebrews, for which the English version usually has Lord. Okay? Here we see this right here. The pronunciation of Jehovah, unknown until 1520, has no warrant except in the superstitious customs in accordance with the Jews to avoid the sacred name pointed. Now, if these so-called Jews currently are the real Jews, how come you fuckers never knew his name? You didn't know his name until you got over here. At all. Tell me, when did you know his name? You did not know. Matter of fact, there's more proof here. Watch. You'll see. Here's more proof. Let me see if I can find that page. There it goes. The Great Migration, page 229, talks about the same thing. The pronunciation of Jehovah, unknown in Europe until the year 1520, has no warrant except in the superstitious customs in accordance. Why? Because, listen, these people never knew how to pronounce that name until they heard it from our gente here. Okay? You never knew how to pronounce, you never heard of his name. You was like, oh, we're not supposed to know his name. And maybe we're not supposed to know his name. What are you talking about? Let me see if I can get in this page. Is it this page? Hold on. Let me see. Page 23. Hold on a second here. Page 23. Page 23. Let me see. Is it this one? Is it the book? Hold on. Migration. Oh, wait, hold on. No, not on that one. Page 63. Here. Watch this. Here goes. Page 63 of the same book, The Great Migration. It says that the accounts of a certain Indian tribes, which we find in the writings of Escarbo, Charleville, and Adir, and the Indians use the word hallelujah as a magic spell. The Indian has a magic spell. You idiot. That's funny and shit. That's funny. Hey, what up, bro? Good to have you, man. Oh, shit. Experto. I haven't seen you in a bit, bro. It's been a while, man. Good to have you back. So it says again, magic belt, whatever. They had a sacred ark which was always kept covered, and the spirit they worship was called Yahweh. Yeah, they don't know how to say it. Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. See what I'm saying? See? He noted their favorite expressions of MESHIACHA, 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 and Shiloh, which they sang in connection with the other word Yohua, or Yohishi, or Yomishiha, Himishiach, Wamishiach, Shiloah, Shiloh-E, Shiloah. Bam! Watch this real quick. Now, although the Mlatifu knew nothing about it, these two words are not only Hebrew, Meshiach, but they are to be found only in a connection with the most ancient Hebrew legends, and principally the book of Genesis. Stop the cap, bro. See what I mean? This is very elementary for us. Here's another one. Here, I'll give you. Here's how we know the name of our Creator. You fuckfaces never heard about His name, never knew of His name, never even had an idea of His name. But you heard us saying it so much, so often. You must have like, oh, what the hell? Compendio de Arte de la Lengua Mexicana, 1579 to 1662. So this is printed in 1759, but they were studying our language, Oricio Coricha, between 1579 and 1662. And one name that constantly comes out is Yahweh. Yahoo. Yahoo. Y-A-H-U or Y-A-U-H or A-I-U-H. Yahoo. Or some might say Yahoo. But not Yahweh. None of that fucking B-H-I wobble shit. No. Not at all. You didn't teach nobody the name. Oh, I super K, the cat, home of the truth. You didn't teach nobody the fucking name. You stole it from our people that knew the name already. Especially in Peru. They knew this name. The Great Migration. Here, let's go back to it again. All right? We're going to go to page 137. I'm going to read about something real quick. Something that a lot of people don't really mention. Maybe they do. I just don't know why we don't tackle it more often. But it literally tells you something here. It says here, now, what are the real facts? Abraham was commanded 2000 BC, not only to circumcise those born in his house, but also everyone that was brought with money and who was not of his seed, basically his slaves, living as he did, surrounded by the Canaanitish nations, many of whom were his servants, right? And traveling as he afterwards did in Egypt, we can understand how it came to pass that the rites of circumcision spread through the neighboring nations, right? So we see this. And he says there's little doubt about the worship of the phallus among the Greeks, yada, yada, yada. Then it goes. Consequently, we cannot take this as evidence that because circumcision existed among the Indian tribe, certain tribes in North America, that therefore there were Jews. Really? Really? But at the same time, we must confess to many extraordinary similarities that this did exist between several of the tribes in ancient Israel. The following are perhaps the most singular. The Indian high priest wears a breastplate. The Indian high priest wears a breastplate made of white conchas or conch shells, and around his head either a wreath of swan feathers or a long piece of swan skin dubbed so as to show only the snowy feathers on his head on each side. These remind us of the breastplates and the mitra of the Jewish priest. They have also a magic stone, which is transparent, and which the medicine men consult. It is the most jealous guarded even from their own people, and the deer could never procure one. Is this an imitation of the Urim and Tubin? The book is called The Migration from Sinar, or the earliest links. Here, I'll give you the link. There you go, bro. Boom. 1879. Then it says here, again, they have a feast of 4 fruits. Remember, fam, listen. I'm telling you, you're all over this book. Again, they have a feast of the first fruits, which they celebrate with songs and dances, repeatedly, hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. And then, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. With great earnestness and fervor, they dance in 3 circles around the fire that cooks their fruits on the kind of altar, shouting the praise of Yahweh. Kind of like breathing. Yah, like that. Their words are only used in their religious festivals, and they have no image of the supreme being from Hudson Bay to Mississippi. So you motherfuckers.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
It's too easy, bro. Now check this out. This is, I think I have it here. Hold on. I have it here. Hold on. Let me see. There it goes, right there. We're going to go to the myth of Mexico and Peru, 1913. Very simple stuff. We're just going to go to page 10, I believe. Okay? Yeah, page 10. This is my whole point here. The Maya race, which was... Sorry about that. The Maya race, which was responsible for varied and highly colored civilizations, was that known as the Nahua, those who live by rule. A title adopted by them to distinguish them from those tribes who still roam in an unsettled condition over the contagious plains of New Mexico. So see, Nahua, those that live by rule. Those that live by rule. You know, I think a lot of times we tend to forget how our people were so, very adamant about teaching. This is from the Scriptures Gazetteer, page 67. And on the bottom, check out what it says. All right? On the bottom, it says this, so you guys can see. It says that their eyes are black, like Jews, they reckon the moons. Oh, here it goes. They reckon by moons. They offer the first fruits. They have a feast of tabernacle. Their altar stands of 12 stones. Their mourning lasts a whole year. The custom of the women are like those of the Jews. Their language is concise, masculine, full of energy, resembling the Hebrews. One word serves for 3. That's what raza does. Like we'll say, hey, ¿qué onda, güey? No seas güey. Hey, párale, güey. You know what I'm saying? So it's very easy for us to just find ways of using a very expressive term, right? It says here, but one word serves for 3, and the rest is supplied by the understanding of the hearer. ¿Qué onda, güey? Right? You could say, hey, ¿qué onda, güey? Like, hey, what's up, bro? Or like, ¿qué onda, güey? Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's the expression of what you're hearing. They were to go into the country which they neither planted nor sown. He who imposed the condition was able to level their passage. Hold on. It's not what I was looking for, to be honest with you. We'll touch on it in a little bit. It's because I wanted to show you guys this real quick. Those that live by rule, okay? This is from a book called Yucatan. I showed this to you guys before. Let me go to each page. Here we see those that live by rule. Page 38. The Indians have an excellent custom of helping each other in all their works. Scriptures talk about that. Take a picture of it. I read this to you guys before. You know, it's not, right? Let me get to it. Because I got a lot of stuff to share with you, so I don't want to slow down on some things. Watch this. If the children were all daughters, then the cousins or other nearest kins inherited. They were the heirs, was not of sufficient age to receive the property. They entrusted it to the nearest relative as guardians or tutors who supplied the mother with what she needed for the bringing up. for it was not their custom to place the property in the mother's control, or they even took the children from her care, where the tutors were the brothers of the deceased. When the heir reached their majority, the guardians rendered them the property. If this was not done, it was held in a great dishonor and became the cause of violent quarrels. You see this right here? Watch this. We're talking about structure. In the olden times, they married at age 20, but now at that of 12 and 13, after the Spaniards came. And this is where it started turning us over, Pam. We just started treating our family like shit. Divorce wasn't common within us. Machismo was not common within us. I'm not saying we didn't rule the house. What I'm saying is we didn't have that machismo. We cared about our family. See, look at 42. The fathers were at great care to seek in good season wives for their sons, or of equal rank and condition. And for them and for the men to seek their wives themselves was regarded as undefied, as well as for the parents of the women to make advances. So basically, like, it was the father, the mother that would decide who you're going to marry, bro. Scripturally speaking, the Israelites did the same thing. The principal substance is maize. Oh, no, this is just the maize stuff and how we make maize and yada, yada, yada. Let me give you this other one here. That's a different page. Hold on, let's continue with this. Hold on, let me break this down. Let me see if I'm leaving anything out. Hold on. I'm kind of going fast here. Oh, here we go. Here's the best part. Here's the best part. Watch this. And this is where you can't like fake this shit. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't fake this shit. Okay? Watch this, family. I've showed you a lot of similarities of us and those people that they speak of in that big, great book. Watch one more thing. Because again, we're not just mushrooms that came out of this continent. It's human nature to migrate. Page 372. The book is called The History of the New World Called America. Edward John Payne, between 1844 and 1904, printed 1892. Okay? Hold on a second. By who? University of Michigan. All of this stuff that I find for you, family, it's pretty much Ivy League shit, okay? Like actual real good sources. So that if you went to Harvard or Michigan, whatever, you would be reading this stuff. You know, it wasn't my calling. The Most High had other plans for me. I could have gone to college. I would have done probably very, very well. It just wasn't. If you knew who I was when I was young, you would understand what occurred. But I love what he did. He put me to sleep and then finally woke me up. It says here on Pete 372, the conclusion arrived at the time. The conclusion arrived at in this case of combined reckoning, time reckoning, that such reckoning arises from the natural tendency to combination. It confirmed when the throwing and scoring games of the old world are compared with those of the new. The fundamental principle of these games, watch this, whether the tab of the Arabs, the table or the backgammon of Europe, the bachisi of India, or the patoyi of Mexico, be taken as a type, is one and the same.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
I know I annoy you guys with that shit. I don't care. If you don't like this channel, if you don't love what I share with y'all, then I'm glad to annoy the shit out of you. Because you can't debunk this at all. Nor can you say we stole this shit. So basically what it's saying, family, is that if you look up these games, like look them up yourself. The tables, the backgammon, the patoyi, it's all similar. Or pachisi. So that the Arabs, backgammon, pachisi, or patoyi, it's all one game. It's all one game. It's all the same. To me, this was very important because I did a video. I don't remember which one it was. I couldn't find it, but I had brought out similarities in games that we played in Mexico that they similarly play over there. You know, one more thing, and I'm going to touch on this because I think it's time. I think it's time, and again, you know, it is what it is. If I offend some of you people, I don't care. I'm not here to fucking sugarcoat shit. But I am here to also teach our people that, hey, man, there is a differentiation. There's a difference between us and certain people. Okay? So these people they call Eskimos, I can tell you very strongly, family, that we are not those same people. Okay? Did they mix with our gente? Yes. Did we have any qualms with them? It doesn't seem like it. But it's very clear that we are not like these people. And even the people that study this found it out themselves. You look at the actual page 387, and it speaks about look, for example, they all live in the cold weather, bro. First of all, you ain't going to see no raza living in cold weather if they don't have to, family. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's basically saying here that, let's see, to the coast or around western and eastern Greenland, like for example, now Greenland, you look at those people, they look all Asian. To discover Hudson Bay, to circumvent the vast peninsula of Labrador to the mouth of the St. Lawrence, and to pursue the foot quest on the shores of Newfoundland and possibly Nova Scotia and New England. No people, whether they of the old or new world, can show more astonishing record, and that is consistent with the progress made by this remarkable people in the language and the arts of life. So this basically they're saying, like, look, they gave us an example of the migration. How the fuck did they get here? After, you know what I mean? No. Of all American languages, a dispassionate criticism must pronounce the Eskimo, wanting as it is in the power of analysis to be the most perfect and of its kind, nor is it destitute of literacy or cultivation. Both poetry and prose are represented, and these indigenous people have accumulated a large and interesting body of standard fiction, much of which is understood to be at least 1,000 years old. Of all American people, these have made the most of the least favorable conditions of life. And then is it this one, page 37? Here, hold on. Here it goes right here. I think it's here. According to the legends, they live in holes under the ground, and such holes they have found covered with the shell of the great armadillo and containing human remains. Inuit, Eskimo, men. Eskimo, Algonquin is usually thus explained. Akra, Akipu, he eats raw fish. The true etymology of Ashkik seal, Askikamo, he eats the seal. See? Let's see what else. Let me see what we got. Migration from Sanaa. Let me go back. Page 137. Here it goes right here. Let me see. Is this one? Oh, no, I already showed that. Oh, another thing, which another brother made a good point. Again, and I'm not going to agree or disagree 100%. We're all trying to bring about as much information as we can that pertains to our gente. Hold on a second here real quick. Did this catch my attention? On page 59, it talks about, is it 59? Oh, no, 50, wait. Where are you at? Likewise, fewer writings. Did I write down the wrong page? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh no. I think it's page 88, and this book is basically mentioning the serpent, the similarity of the serpent. Right? It's in it's in our history, page 50. Here it goes. I was right in front of it. What a dummy. It says, in like manner, the temptation and fall of our first parents are pictured in the poisonous serpent, Kalinaga or Kaliya of the Hindus, the serpent god of Naga or the Nakash in Chaldea, the serpent Ahriman of the Persians, Ahriman, who stung to death the first man, together with the Chinese dragon and the serpent of the Mexicans and the Scandinavians, Midgard. Again, I don't get into that. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not into that whole thing. But this brother made a good point. I'm going to show you. It's a short video. It's 5 minutes.
This is cool.
It's 5 minutes real quick. Hold on. Let me see what he says. Here it goes right here. Yeah, there it goes. So he's talking about, again, I'm not agreeing with him 100%, but I like the fact that he brought this example out because it literally shows in the migration, the similarities. I'm talking about the similarities, whether good or bad, the similarities. You understand what I mean? Don't get stuck on just because. Don't get stuck on BHI shit. Please, family, this is not a BHI channel. Whatever, if you guys came from BHI concepts, you need to wash that shit away. Wash it away now. Whatever you thought, whatever you think BHI is, this is not BHI. You understand? Because they don't teach none of you guys any of this shit. Let's continue.
Kukulkan. You guys probably have heard of him as Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, the plumed serpent, and I'm going to connect Kukulkan to the demiurge, also known as Yaldabaoth. Here's a sketch from an ancient Greek Egyptian amulet that depicts this creature, and this is basically God that created the physical world. And what's crazy about that is this comes from Gnosticism, and Gnosticism is a mix of all the ancient beliefs into one. This is what the Gnostics came before Christianity, the Muslims, and the Jews. But they believe that this is one of the creator gods, the son or grandson of Sophia, the fallen angel, the divine feminine. And I already connected Sophia to Sky Woman. Sky Woman is Sophia. But here's another depiction of Yaldabaoth, or the demiurge. He's a snake with a lion's head, and that's literally how in Asia Chinese dragons are depicted: a snake body with a lion or a tiger head. But here's Yaldabaoth, or the demiurge, and I believe that Quetzalcoatl, Kukulkan, the Amaru, the horned serpent, feathered serpent is also the demiurge or Yaldabaoth from Gnosticism. Here's some more depictions. But yeah, lots of serpent worship in the Ring of Fire in the Pacific Ocean. There's a tectonic plate, and they call that the Ring of Fire. So you got the serpent worship in Asia, right? The red dragon, what white people call Satan. You got the Aboriginals in Australia. They worship the rainbow serpent, right, for their dream time or creation story. In the Americas, you got Kukulkan or Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent or plumed serpent. And then with Gnosticism, you have the demiurge. But Yaldabaoth is relevant, ignorant creator god, the demiurge, in Gnostic teachings. Responsible for creating the flawed material world and trapping souls within it, believed himself to be the supreme deity while unaware of the true divine fullness, pleroma, often depicted as a lion-headed serpent. He is also identified with the God of the Old Testament and represents willful ignorance, embodying the belief that the material realm is a prison. And that's the same with like Sophia. So Sky Woman, a fallen angel, an etheric being, a light being from a heaven or a sky world. The highest heaven fell through a hole in the sky and got trapped here in our world, the material world. And she was pregnant, right? And she also gave birth to her daughter. She gave birth to her daughter, and her daughter was the one that gave birth to the twin creator gods. So the twin creator gods is seen in the Navajo, Iroquois, Mayan, Aztec, and even ancient Sumeria, the cradle of civilization.
You guys following this shit? This is why I wanted to play it. Again, it's similarities, family. Whether good or bad, similarities. They can't take this from you. They can't say, oh, you stole that. What? Did you say, wow, we replaced y'all in every single aspect? I mean, were you that fucking dumb? It must have been easy. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
So is it we have their culture or they have our culture? You can see indigenous culture in everybody's cultures because indigenous culture is the mother culture of all cultures. Indigenous means original. We have our original instructions still, and that's why you can see some of the most ancient depictions of God in our culture. But yeah, the demiurge or Yaldabaoth is depicted as God. This is like he's related to Abraxas and all that, if you guys know anything about that. But let's talk about the demiurge. Is a concept from philosophy and Gnosticism for a divine artisan who creates the physical world, right? And they say Kukulkan or Quetzalcoatl is a creator god too, right? Originating from the Greek craftsman, but in Gnosticism, this creator is seen as an inferior, ignorant, or evil god, right? So they try to call us demonic or pagans, probably because they saw, you know.
That he brought that out, the burning Indians. They used to burn us like this on fire, holding us tied to a pole by 12, all lined up, or like, 6 every row, and then one facing us as the 13th. And the conquistadors actually said, we deserve to do this to them because they're the ones that supposedly we sacrifice our brother. Do you understand? This is what the conquistadors were saying. And I've shared books on that with y'all before. I'm not just saying it. I've shared the books with you. Let's continue.
A feathered serpent or whatever, right? They probably was like, they're Gnostics. But anyway, yeah, check that out. Go ahead and screenshot that, read that. Now, you see what I'm talking about? That's Quetzalcoatl, one of the creator gods. Now, it looks like a lion's mane. The plume serpent, the feathered serpent, looks like a lion's mane with the forward fangs, too. Come on, the yellow and red. Here's another one. Another depiction. And you can even find Chinese dragons with the same colors.
We have a frame of that, green and yellow. The scriptures talk about this entity dressed in green and yellow, emerald and gold. And Judah, a lion. Again, I don't know. You know what I mean? You see the similarities. Let's continue.
Right? Now, Native Americans know that cats are related to dragons the same way a chicken is related to a dinosaur, T-Rex. Right? We have something in the Great Lakes called the Miji Biju. It's an underwater lynx. Basically a cat dragon thing. But there you go. The demiurge or Yaldabaoth is possibly the feathered or plumed serpent known as Quetzalcoatl. Or
that's pretty tight. All right, so check it out. Remember, this was the whole concept, Celestine prophecies. Okay? The whole concept. So what we're going to do is, because I actually do want to show this. I want to show this to you. Let's see how long is it. Now that we are connecting dots to who we are, let's connect the dots to who these people are. Again, this was a prophetic channel, always has been. I've called out things before they showed up. You guys can ask some of the followers. I'm not saying I'm always saying prophetic shit, but I've said them things that were going to happen, and they're happening. I'm very cautious as to what I say. Like, if I'm going to say it, it's because, like, man, yeah, definitely. But let's now identify Esau, the worshipers of chaos. I did not know this. Me personally, I did not know this. Let's go.
And the Emancipation Proclamation, the same day he signed this country's largest mass execution of 38 Dakota men for supposedly stealing a cow that wandered onto their given reservation boundaries. And then the Dakota said, "Oh, we're sorry, we didn't know, it didn't have a brand, and we thought it was on our own. We were hungry, we were starving at the time." Mm-hmm. So the native people gathered about 40 other skinny cattle as well, mm-hmm. and gave it to the one farmer. That one farmer wanted justice. He says, "I want the man, I don't want the cows." Mm-hmm. So all of them said, "I am guilty." So the army came down, and that's when that sort of war came along. And in the end, over 500 were indicted. So Lincoln signed, well, let's only hang 38 of them. They all hung at the same time in Mankato, Minnesota. So these are, the ideas that people are holding up as, well, forget about what we did to the Indians or the native people. Mm-hmm. Let's hold what this freedom and caring for loving our fellow men is based upon. Mm-hmm. But let's not talk about the tree roots people. Let's talk about what we can change as far as grassroots movements is concerned. We're not concerned about having a graveyard still under the U.S. Capitol building with the Lenape bones, the graveyard still on that that hill of where the U.S. Capitol building. Let's not talk about that.
Hear that shit? That's pretty crazy, man. I did not know this story here. And you know, there was a dude that came over here the other day. Disappointed he left. Yes, he did indeed. Hold on a second, family. I actually, I do want to share this. I feel bad for the sis, but you know what? That's reality. You know, you served in the military, and that's what gente expect. Like, wicked, there you go, wicked, bro. Like, what did our gente expect? Look.
Thank you for your service.
And you know, and I appreciate this is that she does this message stuff. So I'm not trying to diss her. But it's true, you know, like I can see that. You know, because Raza is like that, bro. We're fucking loyal. And we're loyal to our own fault. Sometimes you just gotta let the fuck go, man. Shit. Pinche gente, güey. Unas veces somos muy leales, cabrones. And I know that. And that's why it fucking hurts. Let's go.
Service. It doesn't mean the same thing to me anymore. When I would hear, thank you for your service, to me that meant that you acknowledged the fact that I was willing to sacrifice everything, including my life, to protect the Constitution of the United States and the rights of the American people. This is what I hear when I hear thank you for your service now. Thank you for protecting my rights while I strip away yours. Thank you for willing to sacrifice your life and your rights for this country. All while you look me in the eyes, shake my hand while simultaneously stabbing me in the back. And you do this all as you turn around and walk away, giving every female veteran and active duty military member a big old fuck you. So from here on out, you can take your thank you for your service and have the motherfucking day you deserve with it. Thank you for your...
Well, I'm telling you, man. What did you guys expect, though? I mean, let's be honest. Here we have a very clear notice of, like, for example, when Trompetas wants to go say shit like, we've been getting abused and taken advantage of, and you know what I'm saying? That should not be happening to us, blah, blah, blah. Getting taken advantage of through your own currency, through your own rules, through your own government, through your own system. SWIFT, a couple of bank international accounts actually they're in the in-between of transactions of currency. So when you sanction people, you basically tell those same companies, hey, by the way, you know, I need you to stop their fucking money. What are you talking about? So when I see you, Edom, claiming that they're abusing you, I'm like, bro, they're under your system. What are you talking about? Gente, I've been saying this for a while, and I mean, that's why I tell you, man, I don't get involved in politics and shit, and you know what I mean? I know I sound like I do, I don't. I just like to look at everything and show you how you are in this book. And quite frankly, I think it's time for you to wake up. There's democracy, whatever you fucking thought que era ya democracia, güey, ya estuvo, cabrones. Ya estuvo, güey. That's it. You're done. Like, if you think you're still in a country that you still have fucking equal rights, bro, you're tripping, dude. You see the shit that's going on out in the streets. Do you understand now that if they pull you over, I mean, if you pull over by one of those Billy Bully motherfuckers, like, you know, they will arrest your ass if you look like the connotation of an illegal alien. So if you look like a quote unquote illegal alien and you understand the word connotation, that means that you understand that when I say that, visually, you see, you know what I mean. Like, for example, if I say illegal vans, are you going to think of a VAN, like the word, or are you going to think of the actual vehicle, van, right? So the connotation to illegal alien is already applicable to you, raza. So when people hear that shit, they ain't thinking of no one else but you, just to tell you the truth. You need to understand who is ruling and why. And how come? Hold on a second. Oh, shit. I put it on mute.
People. If you think of the UN as it's portrayed in education, as it's portrayed in the media, you imagine like, oh, the world is coming together and we're singing Kumbaya. But that's not the reality. If you look, there are key people who make the decisions, and they're not always in the news. Oftentimes they're behind the scenes. Here in the United States, we have a number of secret societies that are very, very influential when it comes to this architecture of international governance. The Skull and Bones Society at Yale University, kind of a secret club where you find people like John Kerry, George Bush, etc. Then you have the Bohemian Grove out in Northern California, very, very bizarre secret organization bringing together really hundreds of the most powerful men in the world, presidents, prime ministers, cabinet ministers, CEOs of the big corporations. And all throughout the history of the United Nations, these groups have been really a critical component of the decision-making, the agenda setting. And it comes down to the individual level as well. When you want to look at who are the individuals that are guiding these processes, the Rockefeller name, for example, comes up over and over again, from donating the land that the United Nations was on to donating money to various UN agencies to kind of helping to chart the agenda. What should the UN be focusing on? The Rockefellers and their allies keep coming up over and over and over again. When we talk about the UN, we really need to recognize that there's the doublespeak, there's the propaganda, that it's just the nations of the world coming together to solve problems. And then there's the reality. It's a front group for a group of very dangerous, very totalitarian-minded and ambitious individuals who, if left to their own devices, would rule over humanity with an iron fist.
I've been saying for a while now that you guys are collateral damage. Your nation, you guys. Your nation, you individuals that have been protecting 1776, oh shit. It was created by these people, by Freemasons, by people of power, by people that study the Kabbalah, that worship certain gods that are not the same ones that you think they worship. I've showed this video before, and I know we focused on what he was comparing, but look at this. Remember this part? This guy. Remember this guy? Check this out.
Sionista, lo digo abiertamente.
See? That guy right there. You see that right there? Okay, so he gave him 150 million something for his campaign. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what it was. Okay? You guys, you can find that shit out.
Él apoyó a Trump y es íntimo de Netanyahu.
See, he supported Trump, and he's very intimate with this guy. So, what do you think this guy is saying? Why do you think El Trompetas is squeezing every single thing he can about this so-called constitution? Do you think he's really for it? I mean, they've pledged to a certain people. They claim to, be trying to destroy Edom. So then, now that we're talking about like that concept, well, let's look at some concepts here. Let's look at a concept of the mindset first of Edom. I want to know what you're thinking, Edom, because I think, me personally, my opinion, you're dysfunctional. And I wondered, what was it that you wanted out of all this shit here? A lot of you are, I don't want to say a lot. A space does not agree with what goes on, but you want to know something, family? A lot of people agree with what's going on. I'm talking about 60, 70 plus million people agree with what's going on. Like the same amount of people that they want to deport, so-called, that are Hispanic, the same amount of people are the ones that hate that much. So if there's like 70 million haters like that, then you're talking about 70 million so-called indigenous they want to get rid of, or anybody that looks like you. And you want to know why? It's not to fix it. It's absolutely not to fix it. Watch this. It's something deeper, something beyond that you and I hope, cannot reach. I cannot hate people this much. Me personally, I can't. This is fucking nuts.
I've been dying to dig into this. I've been asking myself for years why Trump's followers can't see reality. So I did my research, and I'm going to share it with you. Let's talk about the psychology behind the Trump cult. because that's what it is. It's not a normal political movement anymore. It's a cult of personality. And if we want to fight it, we have to understand it. So let's break it down. First, Trump doesn't offer policies. He offers identity. He's not popular because of what he does, but because of what he represents. To many of his followers, he's the walking, talking middle finger to a system they believe has failed them. They see him as their guy, not because he's honest, not because he helps them, but because he talks like them, rages like them, and punches the people they've been told to blame for everything. In psychology, there's a term for this: identity fusion. It's when your personal identity becomes fused with your group or leader. That's why criticism of Trump feels like a personal attack to his supporters. It's not just he's being criticized, it's I'm being criticized. Second, he offers revenge, not solutions. He doesn't promise to fix healthcare or raise wages or protect your rights. He promises to go after them. Whether it's immigrants, the press, black activists, LGBTQ people, liberals, college students, elites, anyone outside the tribe. That's classic authoritarianism. Give people a sense of law. Tell them who stole it, then promise to make them pay. And to some people, that rage, that promise of vengeance is more emotionally satisfying than actual policy. It doesn't fix their problems, but it feels like power. Third, people crave order, and Trump promises strength. When institutions fail, when you don't trust the media, the courts, elections, schools, you start to look for a savior, someone who says, only I can fix it. That's why Trump acts like a strong man. He creates the crisis, then sells himself as the only one tough enough to stop it. He's done that over and over and over again. He's not leading a movement. He's leading a dependency. Fourth, his followers are trapped. I've been dying to dig into this. I've been asking.
Now that's a very important topic, because you see this guy here?
I gotta get that thing out. A massive bombshell to the holy grail of Democrats.
I just want to show you his face. This guy is Benny Johnson. He's I think he's a, fucking masputo in disguise. Like, he tries to play like this fucking right-wing dude. Like he's they try to play strong, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do like the Sakari shit. They try to make strong and shit, and then in secret they go be pegging. So he is a what you call a straight right-winger racist motherfucker. And this is what they're supporting right here. Okay. So let me show you this, and then we're going to move on, because we just heard a good explanation of the mindset of Edom.
To try to maintain their advantage in the House elections. On top of that, let's not forget, Democrats rigged the 2020.
Nah, that's not the part. My bad, family. I'm not going to show you that whole Democratic shit or political Republican shit. I don't care. So check this out. Let me get to the point. Let's get to it, man. Now that we have an idea, concept. So look, why did I ask or say or mention fueled and ruled by chaos or cause? Okay, fam, we apparently got a new one. Apparently we got a new one. I don't know. I've never seen David before, and all of a sudden he got trigger happy with verses and shit. And it looks to me like you're a Christmas Christian. That's what it sounds like. So what I would first suggest to you, David, is don't celebrate holidays that are not in the Bible. You should really look that up first. You're talking about unity and like friendship, and oh my God, nobody feels superior to nobody else here. See, you don't know this channel. enough to even assume. But yet here you go, assuming, and there you go. Look, you're like nonstop. Like you think verses are gonna really give you salvation. Nah, they don't work like that. I'm gonna give you an example of one. All right, I'm gonna give you an example. Accusers of brethren. How do you know they're your brothers? David, who is your brother? Everybody? Is that what you believe in? Everybody's your brother? Is that the case? He said it's Christmas Day every day. You fucking wacko. Yeah, you definitely are a Christmas Christian, bro. You guys are a sad case. You probably voted for Trump too, I bet you. You know what I mean? And you voted for these deportations of innocent people. And your excuse is, well, they broke the law. You know what? You guys been breaking so many motherfucking laws, bro. It's so idiotic that you're even here. Since you believe in the Bible, do you believe in what this verse says? Wisdom of Solomon 18:7 says, so of thy people was accepted both salvation of the righteous and destruction of the enemy. You know what the will of the Father is? Hey, brother, sir, give him the will of the Father. What is the will of the Father? He does not know what the word will means in the Father, bro. Somebody tell him what the will of the Father is. Please. Let's continue, because it's silly to me, bro. See, look. Trump is the best. Trump is not the beast of best, bro. Like, no, Trump's your man. He represented everything Christian about you guys. Shit, he married up a fucking hoe. That's so Christian of him. He divorced 3 times, cheated on his wives every single time. That is so Christian of him. Let me ask you a question, David. What does God want you to do? What is God telling you to do? Yeah, look. Even in the New Testament, he hates Esau. To preach the gospel to who? I know God personally. You don't know God personally. Even the scriptures say nobody can know God that personal. You get destroyed if you know him that personal. To preach the gospel, to love your father first and your neighbor as yourself. Who's your neighbor? Anybody? You see, here's the funny part. The Bible isn't even a book for everybody. It even says it in the New Testament, a book to the Hebrews. God's sakes. To the Hebrews. To the Hebrews. No. Let me remind you, and I'm going to use your New Testament, okay? I'm going to say it like this. Watch Romans 4. Romans 4. What shall we say then that Abraham our father, as pertaining to the flesh, hath found? For if Abraham were justified by works, he had wherefore the glory, but not before God. Why is that saying that? Why do you think it's saying that? Why bring up Abraham and bring up justification? See, this is something you Christmas Christians don't ever know. You don't know anything about Abraham. You don't even know about his history, what he grew up in. You have no idea, which is why you don't have no concept as to what this is pertaining to the Hebrews, consistently. That's why Paul references Abraham a lot of times. So I'm asking you, David, why does he bring up Abraham in Romans 4? As a matter of fact, why does he bring up Abraham in Romans 9? To justify that he hates Esau. And he didn't, hey, listen, it's not because before you were born, I just decided the way it was. So answer me, David, how come he mentions Abraham here? Why does Abraham have to do with the New Testament? While you're at it, because I know you're not going to be able to answer it. And it's okay. You're new to this channel. And you're a Christmas Christian. I get it. And you're stuck in your ways. Totally see it. Which is why when I'm watching you posting a bunch of verses, I'm like, oh, this guy goes to Christmas and celebrates everything that the scriptures say don't do. It's pretty nuts. Hold on, let me see. Maybe he has an answer. Because Abraham saw the Lord Jesus Christ? When? What verse? That's the fucking shit. Did he just say that? Bro, yo, Warakuya, he fucking said that because Abraham saw the Lord Jesus Christ? Oh, please provide us a verse in scripture while we're listening. Let's continue, family. This is fucking funny. Let's dig into this thing. Have you guys ever heard of this word Valhalla? I showed this on some other class before, but I didn't really dig into it like thoroughly. So we're going to do it right now. We're going to determine who Edom is. I'm going to see who these guys are. Valhalla, it says. Old North, the Hall of the Fallen, is the hall where the god Odin, that name right there is interesting, houses the dead whom he deems worthy of dwelling with him. According to the Old North poem, right, it says the songs of the hooded one, the roof of the gold bright, Valhalla is made of shield and has spears for its rafters. Now, this name, so you can understand where I'm going with this, is family. Let me answer this. This is why, man, you guys are so simple-minded, bro. Oh, dear Jesus. Let's read that verse. Okay, since you want to entertain this shit, let's do it. Let's do it. You must have not known at all. You randomly showed up to this channel thinking you know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay? You put Matthew 3:9 and think not to say within yourselves, we have Abraham to our father. For I say unto you that God is able to of these stones to raise up children unto Abraham. You don't know what that means? He's talking to the Pharisees. He's speaking to the Pharisees. The Pharisees were like, wow, well, we're Abraham's seed. Yeah, and that's why he's like, bro, you don't know Abraham, do you? Neither do you, David. David, you don't understand who Abraham is. And you want to know something? You haven't given me an answer. That's why I'm not going to give you any source whatsoever. Tell me why Abraham was brought up in there. Because you're trying to tell me some shit. Oh, matter of fact, you are literally proving my point. And don't think not to say within yourself, we have Abraham, our father. I'm not saying that. He's letting know the Pharisees, bro, listen, just because you may think you're the seed, that's your excuse. You don't know anything about Abraham's life whatsoever. But, you Christmas Christians want to go back and forth with the New Testament and the Old Testament. All of a sudden, now you bring me Isaiah 53:5. Okay, sounds good, David. You know what? Do you want to go by the Old Testament or the New Testament? The old laws or the new laws? Which one is it, bro? You don't know. No, I know him personally also. You know Abraham. Oh, now I know you're definitely a cracker barrel, bro. You are number one cracker barrel in the world. You definitely, bro, I know. Now I know. I know for a fact. You must be crazy. I know him personally also. Really? So then what? What are you talking about? Let me read this. Matthew 22:45. King James says, if David didn't call him Lord, how is he his son? And no, what does he even have to do? What does that verse have to do with our point? What does David have to do with this? Oh, your crown. I keep my peace. You know what keeping your peace is? Here, I'll show you what keeping your peace is, right? Right? I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna give you an example of what people do when they keep their peace. Right? Matter of fact, I'll even tell you this one. There's one simple one, bro. One simple one. Because like you don't keep your peace. We don't know who you are. You've never been here before. So no, you don't keep your peace. Psalms 4:4 says, stand in awe and sin not. Commune within your own heart upon your bed and be still. You want to know what this means? Sometimes you just got to pause, man. Sometimes you got to pause before you open your mouth. Before you go assume stuff. My crown is Jesus Christ in me. No, it's not. Did you know that guy never died for you? Do you realize that? He didn't die for your sins. If he would have died for your sins, then he would have not said to you, sin no more. Do you understand that? You're using that man's name for excuse to continue to sin. You're still fucking around. You're probably cheating. You're probably sleeping around. Bro, listen, this excuse about Jesus and shit, get out of here. You said Christmas is every day. Okay, show me in the Bible where December 25th is real. Show me. Show me. I'd like to know, bro. Where does it say in the Bible that you are supposed to celebrate Christmas? Just give me one verse, bro. Where does it say in the Bible? You're under grace? What do you mean under grace? He said, sin not. Okay, well, oh my God. You don't know, you don't know your own belief? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know your own belief, do you? Let me see if I can find that one real quick. Which one is it? Sir Spent, which one's the verse that talks about, putting him at the cross? Like it says, like, don't go and sin, or else you slay him to the cross once more. Which one's the one? Which verse is that? Let's continue. Hey man, you know what? This is why he's mad, fam. He's mad because he understands and he knows that Valhalla, Odin, Woden, cause or chaos is the god of the Edomites. He knows he's Esau. David, you do know you're Esau, right? You know you're Esau. That's why you're here. You're mad at the fact that you know you're Esau. I am not of a man-made religion, but you just said Christmas is every day. What are you talking about? You contradict yourself. Let's continue, fam. Referencing Odin. Okay? And we've heard, in case you guys haven't noticed, there's a lot of movies where this is mentioned. In the gates of Valhalla or Valhalla. If you pay attention, especially to those old ass fucking, medieval movies, you'll see this. Matter of fact, the 13th Warrior, it mentions this at this moment. Mentions it at the movie. So check this, okay? Let me see if I don't miss anything here. Okay, all right. So now that we get an idea of Valhalla and then Odin. Now, Odin, supposedly, right, in Old English or however, an Old Saxon, Woden, Saxon. Now, remember, who are those people that claim to be Anglo-Saxons, right? So white folks, Benny Fuckface Johnson, you guys claim to be Anglo-Saxons, which is two tribes, by the way, in case you don't know this, but this is one of them. And it seems like Old Saxon Woden, an Old High German. Oh shit. Wotan or Wudan. Okay, we're talking about a Germanic word. Is one of the most complex and enigmatic characters in Norse mythology, meaning, Europe. And perhaps in all of world literature. So here he goes into the little more like so-called Asgard and cosmos, something more of their story, but let's kind of hear a little bit about Odin real quick before we move on. As mentioned above, Odin's name can be translated as master of ecstasy. Odin is formed in two parts. First, O and ecstasy, fury, whatever, all that shit, whatever. Right, that's good. But the word is Odin, as the furious, whatever, however that is. Maybe that's in their language of Greek. You hear that right there? You hear that, David? Sirach 5:11 says, "Be swift to hear." See, you didn't do that. Here, I'll give you an example. And as a matter of fact, you haven't stopped. Look, you're just here to post shit. Do you think you're gonna convert somebody to your bullshit religion? Nobody believes in your Jesus, bro. That man did not die for your sins. That is. You don't even want me to go deeper on that particular part. But this right here, look, you haven't stopped. Look, you don't stop. And then you're like, oh, I'm a peaceful man. I come with peace. Bro, no, you're ignorant. You don't even know your own self. You're saying what you're not doing. And here we see, I'll give you an example real swiftly and quick. Be swift to hear. You're new to this channel. You could have been like, let me hear this out. Let me see what the point is. I'll be patient, but you're not patient. You're like every Christmas Christian. I love Jesus and Jesus loves me, so I can continue sinning. I could be gay. I could have a wife or two wives. I could divorce my wife for whatever fucking reason. I could put my parents in like a fucking elderly home, and I can tell my 18-year-old kids to get out of here, and I can oppress the other nations because I'm whitey. And I can get away with it because I'm showing verses, because Jesus said so. What are we talking about here? He goes, look, he goes, who is the liar but that he denied that? Did I say? I said he didn't die for you. That's what I said. And let me remind you, matter of fact, I don't know why you guys forget this verse. Seriously. And it's in the New Testament. And you guys are all over that fucking place, right? I mean, did you guys forget? Matthew 15:24 says it clearly. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. You see that? You are close to hell, fire, calling other fools. Yeah, you are a fool. You're a fucking fool. He did not. Nobody can die for your fucking sins, David. You still have. Oh my God, dude. You don't know your own book, do you? You don't. Okay, I'll give you an example. Here. Shit. I gotta educate these Edomites. Might as well. Faith without works is dead. Hates. See that? Faith without works is dead. I'm gracefully accepted by Jesus Christ who died for my wicked fucking sins and I'm still practicing. It says, do you know why it says faith without works is dead? Do you know why does it say that? For example, verse 17 says, even so faith, if it had not works, it is dead, being alone. Yea, a man may say, thou hast faith, and I have works. Then he goes, show me thy faith without thy works, and I will show thee my faith by my works. Do you want to know something, David? Your dirty ass is still eating pork. You're still eating fucking lobster and shellfish, which naturally is not good for you. But you think, no, the laws are done away with, right? But you also reference the Old Testament scriptures. See, there you go. You just brought out the Old Testament scripture, and then you come in this fucking same moment and give me I got grace, brother. I got grace. It says, thou believest that there is one God, thou doest well. The devil also believes and trembles. So you believe. I get it, David. But guess what? The devil also believes. The devil also believes. The devil, I am with the Father, you are your father, the devil. Hey, listen, David, if that makes you feel better as an Edomite, bro, we know the outcome. We know the outcome of the Edomites. We know the outcome of you. You are an Edomite. You're the sons of Esau. And that's why it burns your fucking spirit. Because you can't have this shit. No matter how many inventions of religions you want to go with. Do you understand what I'm saying? What goes in your mouth doesn't defile you, but what comes out of your mouth, you want to know what defiles you the most, bro? Is lying to the people, lying to your children, and lying to yourself. This book was never made for anyone else but the Hebrews. That's it. Plain and simple. That's why Abraham is being mentioned consistently. Because guess what? Maybe this will help you. Maybe this might just help you out just a bit. Here, I'll give you a hint. Judith 5:6 says, these people are descendants of the Chaldeans. And they sojourn heretofore in Mesopotamia. And they sojourn heretofore in Mesopotamia because they would not follow the gods of their fathers, which were in the land of Chaldea. For they left the way of their ancestors. This is Abraham, by the way. And worshiped the God of heaven, the God whom they knew. So they cast him out from the face of their gods and fled into Mesopotamia and sojourned there many days. Do you understand what it's trying to tell you? That Abraham was in idolatry before he was called by the Most High. But Abraham was still of the seed of Shem. After Peleg and everyone else after that, until it got to Abraham, they were all in idolatry. Shemitic people. That has nothing to do with the promise to David. The promise to David was what? That he would raise up the kingdom once more, that would be broken in two. That's why Abraham's story matters, because he was in idolatry. So was the northern kingdom. The northern kingdom was in idolatry. They were being brought back to the fold, just like God called Abraham back to the fold of his ancestors. We know that, David. This is nothing new. But you see, now you're scrolling around. Now you don't even know what to say. Now you're like, oh, the kingdom is in you. No, but you see, you're not listening to what I'm saying with you. What I'm trying to tell you is that Abraham is in the New Testament to remind the Hebrews that they fell off, right? After the two kingdoms were separated. But now they're coming back together once more. And guess what? Just like Abraham was in idolatry, you stupid, ugly, dirty bastards, right? You that are supposedly, what do you call them? Rabbis. You rabbis? We never broke no commandments. All our kids were circumcised in 8 days. Yeah, well, listen, it don't matter, because I can always call up new people through Abraham again. Because guess what? He wasn't circumcised in 8 days. He was in idolatry for a long time. He walked with the Most High for almost 25 years, if you look at the scriptures, until he finally circumcised, which was 99 years old, David. So have you circumcised yourself, David? No, this is the book of the Hebrews. And dumbasses like you don't belong in carrying that. I appreciate that you want to learn it, but you're not even wearing it well. You're wearing it with rags and shit. You got holes in your pants while you're trying to say there's an everlasting covenant with you. There was never nothing. Listen, if God wanted to give you guys a covenant from the get-go, why didn't he do it with Noah in the first place? He could have just stayed with Noah. No, he chose Abraham. I'll give you one more, because guess what? I laugh at you guys. You claim to know this book and you don't know shit. Watch this. Galatians 3:23. But before faith came, we were kept under the law, shut up unto the faith which would afterwards be revealed. Watch. Wherefore, the law was our schoolmaster to bring us unto Christ. Let me remind you, when did the Most High give you guys the laws, statutes, and commandments, you Gentiles? When? These are Galatians. He's telling the Galatians, wherefore our schoolmaster, meaning before this understanding came further, we were under the law. He was telling the Galatians, so were you, that we might be justified by faith, which is why he mentioned Abraham, because Abraham was born in idolatry. And so was the northern kingdom, born in idolatry after the separation after Solomon. That's why Jeremiah 31 talks about bringing the two sticks into one. But see, you don't know nothing about that. You're just stuck into, everlasting covenants. The kingdom is mine. Oh my God, call no one. No, nobody's talking about calling anybody. See this? Oh, David, you see, this is now you got soft. Now no more verses. You see that? You see what I'm saying? No more verses. You haven't posted verses in quite a while after Ezekiel. You want to know why? Because you have no answers to what I'm saying. That's why. Can take countless different forms, as one saga describes Odin. Again, I want this word to stick to you. And I need you to understand exactly what it relates to as well. So in modern popular culture, Odin is often portrayed as being an eminently honorable ruler and battlefield commander, right? Let me skip. In contrast to more straightforward noble war gods such as Tyr or Thor. We see the name, Odin. So now who is this character, Odin? So you guys can dig into this, you know what I'm saying, on some independent material. But this is what I found about this, and this is interesting to me. It says here, from the HebrewNations.com, I'm sure this is a Kabbalist, but we're going to listen to one of parts of his video later on. Check this out. Look what he says, okay? Edomites moved to the west together with 10 tribes. This is what they believe. This is the guy that claims that the 10 tribes are in Europe. But he claims that they're around Edomites. So let's take him for his words. And I want to show you these important things, why all of this matters right now. The Edomites worship Isus. Oh, shit. Put a J in front of that, bro. Jesus. That's why they created their Jesus. Okay? Which is another form of the name Esau. Oh, shit. The Celtic pagan god was also worshipped in Germany. And remember, I've showed you guys a book from Judas. Hey, well, there goes the link right there. Okay, David, since you say we don't forget a round, it's not our first time here. Perfect. Sounds good. There you go right there. So you've been watching this channel in secret, right? I could take you a lot of different angles, man. I don't know if you're ready for it. I hope you're very ready for this shit. Listen, one thing I always tell people, bro, don't get my attention, because you will get full fucking attention of my mind. And that's when you guys run, bro. Judaism, and it has this name, but with an H, Jesus. Wait, so when you want to meet, you mean like meet as in like meet up face to face and shit? Are we going to talk about Bible, or are we going to whoop each other's asses and shit? Which one is it, David? Because you're talking about peace, but not like, so where are we going to meet? We can meet right now. There goes the link right there. Is that difficult to understand? Unless you're talking about, I want to meet you face to face so we can squabble and shit. Like, then don't come with the Bible and talk about peace. You see what I'm saying? You see how ignorant you sounded? Why do you guys contradict yourselves every fucking time, bro? See what I mean, fam? He became known as Odin. Oh, my dear Jesus. What? Hold on a second. So Esau, and Celtic pagan god was worshipped in Germany. He became known as Odin. Let's remind ourselves who the fuck Odin is. He's an old Saxon, Anglo-Saxon. If we go back a little bit more, Valhalla has to do with you, because I don't understand that you appreciate that shit. You know, you don't. Europeans, y'all love that shit. You love your history. Nah, I ain't got time for you, bro. You were here last time and shit, and you couldn't even get on the link. You're here to defend, and you're not even like Ethiopian yourself, dude, which is even funnier and shit. I ain't got time for your ass. I'm gonna continue with this point, because this point is important. More important than your dumb ass, that's for sure. It says here, he became known as Odin. The name Odin, a form of the name Edom. So we see Valhalla known as Odin. Now we also see that Esau's and is basically Esau. Now we're going to look into this, in a little bit. The name Odin, a form of the name Edom. German. Hey, you know what, bro? That's some weird shit, man. Fuck. He goes, you meet face to face right now. Oh, damn. I fucking got Edom upset. Apparently, the scriptures were not the real reason he was here. He's like those passive-aggressive bastards that are trying to be nice to you and shit, and all of a sudden they think they want to fucking squabble. Like, here, he goes, I give you grace. He goes, I don't think you're ready. Ready for what? Like, what do you mean? Scrap? Like, for real scrap? Like, for real scrap? Like, straight up get down? Like fist to fist and shit? Like for real? Is that what you're saying, David? All right, I'll give it. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll play around with you. How tall are you, man? How much you weigh? Because I'm a natural boxer. I used to box and shit, so I don't have a problem and shit. How tall are you? How much you weigh? It don't bother me, David. Enjoy your life. Be nice, or I'll see you soon. Yeah, Edomites. You see what I'm saying, fam? Edom, bro. You see Edom? You see the anger? So, David, tell me, how tall are you? How much you weigh, bro? Let's see. Maybe I will box your ass. Come on, let's see. I'm still in shape. Maybe we should put it on video. We'll put gloves on. And a fucking ring, too. I got homies here. We can do it. We can set it up. I know somebody that has a ring. Look. God bless you all who follow the way, truth, and the eternal life. Nationalists identify with Odin. And it's very true. A lot of you white folks, Europeans, in your history with your little fucking long ass beards and shit, you guys fucking love Odin. You love Christmas. That's technically a lot of Odin shit. Halloween is also related to a lot of their Odinish practices. It says, so did Hitler. Oh, my dear Jesus, did he really? Of course he did. Odin means Edom. They identify with Edom. It says here, Esau became known as Isus, which is important to understand. Esau was the twin brother of Jacob, yada, 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 yeah, know that stuff. But let's pay attention to this here. Descendants of Edom were found to be in different regions of the Middle East. From these areas, there were movements to the north and to the west. Peoples who first appeared in the Middle East ended up in Europe, including Germany. Before the Romans came, we find the name Esau reconstructed as Isus in Gaul or Galatia. The Esuvians or Normandy were named Isus. Isus also was recorded in southern Gaul and worshipped at Paris and at Treves, an example for it. So he says. Trier, a city in Germany on the banks of Moselle. Hold on, let me see. That's not important. Okay, here we go. A coin with the name of Isus has been found in England. Personal names like Iesugenus, son of Isus. So here, wait a bit. Wait, hey man, are you all right, bro? I fear no many. Then he says, when I come in, his is the name. I think you're drinking. You're probably drinking now, huh? You must be East Coast, bro. It's like 10:30 where you're at. He says he's 5'8", he fears no many, and he says today. I'm 5'8", 5'9". I'm almost 5'9". You know what I'm saying? Bro, like this is a stupid conversation to even have with someone like you. You came in with scriptures, which, hey, listen, I listened to them first. I was like, okay, what you about? But it's like you just kept going. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've never seen you here before, and you just kept going and going, and I noticed you have a little Christmas spirit in you. And now you're upset because I proved you wrong. And then all of a sudden you say, you got a rock in my pocket. I fear no many. Bro, if you want to fight a man, don't threaten him with a gun. Don't threaten him with a quote unquote rock. Threaten with your fist, like what men used to do. You see what I'm saying? I'm not a young man. So what I had a lot of street fights. I didn't gangbang or anything, but I did enjoy street fighting. So there was no weapons involved. It was just you and I and see what's up. You see what I mean? But here all of a sudden, no, look, watch this. You have no idea who God is, relationship with your father. Wait, hold on. You just said you just basically threatened me and shit. I mean, technically, you ready to fight with a rock in your pocket, and you're talking about God in your fuck. Oh, bro. See, this is why Christianity is so devastating. This is why you Christmas Christians hate what's going to happen to your great Constitution, to your glorifying ways that you think God loves America. Nah, bro. You guys were set up by the Freemasons who did not believe in God ever. Freemasonry wrote your Constitution. Do you understand what the fuck that sounds like? It sounds like you had no idea what your country was about. This is what you guys are about. Currency and fiat. This is what your reckoning is going to be. Your people created Babylon. You are Babylon, David. And now you're trying to act like as if your daddies did not create this heathenish ways. You did. You brought your heathenism to our continent. And for that, you will pay like Edom will. And I have no empathy for you. Did you have any for our people? No, you voted for Trump. And I know you did. Because every evangelical or Christmas Christian like you voted for Trump. 80% of y'all voted for Trump. If you're that 20%, maybe you're lucky, but you don't sound like it. Let's continue. I mean, it's constantly telling y'all, bro. You German people, y'all are Esau. Y'all guys are Edomites. You guys are fucking Edomites. You look, listen, I'm not saying you're Edomites because of the way you look. I'm telling you because of where the fuck you're from and how the fuck you have your history here, and it's right here in our face. I'm not even, dude, I'm only like 10, 15% into what I have. And I can already tell this is who you guys are. No wonder. Now, if you believe in the Bible, then you would actually listen, but it's only pertaining to when? Christians always want to claim that that Bible belonged to them, but can they prove? Who they are according to the Bible? David, listen. I'm asking you a question. Are you pale or are you dark skinned, bro? I'm just asking you a question. Are you pale or are you dark skinned? And look, you don't even know how to spell Psalms. Or unless you're like really shit face. Are you pale or are you dark skinned? Yeah, I know. I my bad. That was my mistake. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's continue because I'm wondering. Now I really want to know. Because if they can, then I just did for them. Don't even waste your time, Benny Johnson or Matt Walsh, bro. For real, I just did it for you. There's nothing wrong with being white as long as you understand that you are Edomite. These were the CUB and company who first appeared in what is now Poland and East Germany. Poland, holy fucking shit. You mean all those quote Ashkenazis? Converts, so-called self-proclaimed Jews, and whose appearance should be dated after the 200 BC. So Selby, also known as Swabi or maybe Swab, whatever, or Slavic, was also derived in what may also derive their name from Esau, which is pronounced as Esav in modern Hebrew. He says, at present we are dealing with West Germany and the heirs of France, Belgium, when these regions were dominated by the people of non-Germanic and Celtic culture. So we understand here that somehow, some way, Isus is up in the northern parts. Now, look, check this out. The worship of Isus preceded that of Odin. Later, the adherent of Odin, like those of Isus, hanged their victims. Oh, look, like those of Isus, hanged their victims from trees. So I do believe that we are not getting the whole truth of what the book is saying. I believe that. I think these bastards have infiltrated their stories as well. And that's why you get a mixture of some of this shit. Odin in mythology had hanged himself on a tree to gain wisdom, so they changed. Now, Odin, he keeps talking about that. He sacrificed himself to himself. So this is that wicked ass, idolatry that they follow. The name Odin derives from Edom. The name Edom was rendered as Odin. The very name Odin may derive from a word root connoting brown or red, as in the English word dun. This name is also found in Wutan among the Anglo. You hear this? Anglo-Saxons. Benny Johnson, you're an Edomite. Matt Walsh, you are an Edomite. You know what I say to you?
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Because I am not an Edomite. I'm from the tribe of Jacob, motherfuckers.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
The German Odin was different and not necessarily the same as Odin. No. David, this will be the only one I'll probably share. Isa meaning Jesus, Arabic. No, that's not in Arabic. No, actually, no. In Arabic, you never say Yeshua. And Shua is a female name, you fucking dumbass. This is how I know you're dumb, bro. Like, how do you don't even know what you're saying? In Aramaic, the name of the anointed is Meshiach. Like this right here.
MESHIACHA.
You understand that? And I was just sharing that earlier at the first part of the... This is how I know, man, you Edomites are just so... There you go, bro. That's the word. Here you go, right here. This for you. Hold on. And then this one too, David. And just for showing up...
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
Yo, listen, if you feel froggy, like very boastful, bro, listen, bro, just hit the link and go through your verses. Prove to us how the Lord opened a door for you. Explain to us why Abraham is in the New Testament. You can't. You guys don't have an answer for that. And then show me where in the Bible it's okay to have Christmas every day. Of Scandinavia, in England. Oh shit. So we're talking about all you white folks. All you white folks that are basically of this bloodline. You know, Visigoths, all that shit, Anglo. Anglo is one tribe. Saxon is another, by the way, just in case you don't know. Odin in Germany was known as the wild hunter. Huh. Interesting, isn't it? Esau also had been a hunter. Genesis 25:27. The name of Odin was Cause. Hold on a second. The name of Odin was what? Cause. What is the name of this? Fueled and ruled by what? Cause. Chaos. Odin is the word of cause. The national god of the Hold on, let me slow down. The national god of the Idumeans of Edom. Oh, shit. David, listen. If my time is up, bruh, if you really get a chance to shoot me in the fucking head like you're saying with sneaky words, then it is my time. I don't give a fuck what you say. None of you bastards are scaring anybody, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. This ain't 1490 motherfucking 2. They ain't no goddamn smallpox. They ain't no black man to help you. In case you didn't know this, David, the people that came originally to this continent were pretty much dark people. And they fucking enslaved your Cracker Barrel asses and shit. You're probably one of them poor-ass Irish stupid motherfuckers that claim to think, oh, white people superiority. Man, your own white folks taught you wrong. You were slaves. No different than them. Indentured servitude. The elitists always had power over you motherfuckers, man. And they gave you Christianity to pretty much, manipulate your minds because you are collateral damage. You see what I'm saying? You don't scare nobody with this shit. I don't know why you show up on social media and then claim you're going to threaten somebody with, oh, my rock don't miss. Motherfucker, say, if you're going to shoot me, then fucking say it. Stop being a little bitch and fucking say it. You ain't dealing with no Christmas Christian, bro. This ain't no church channel. I don't know why you guys show up to this place thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna. Nah, bro. See, we understand Edom. We know that eventually you'll resort to violence. But guess what? Bring it. Because you don't know who I am. You don't know what I've been through. You see what I'm saying? Like, the way that I am isn't just because someday I just woke up being this way. I've dealt with people like you all my life. And people like you are the squealers. You'll be the first ones to squeal. That's why I laugh. Because if you really wanted to do something, you wouldn't say it. Oh, we know that Alexander the Great was he was the one that produced that Idumean bloodline. What are you talking about? And I'm not saying they were all his kids, but when he conquered, he spread all that nation all around. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what are we saying here? And who says that the Roman Greek mythology, Roman Greek government, who is practicing that to this very day? You can't deny. Fam, look, I told you, bro. He voted for Trump, man. Look at that. Look at it. He look at it innuendos and shit. This is an innuendo. I have citizenship with Jesus, meaning like you guys are illegals. I'm not under Christ. Nobody cares about you, David. I don't give a fuck. Hit the link and then maybe I would. Who the fuck you guys are? You want to use the Bible to your benefit, but you can't deny the fact that you're an Edomite. And you are envious. And that's why you're trying to continue to rule in power. The envy of you. In fact, a brother named Job is in your area. I'll tell him to look you up. I don't hate to tell you. It ain't going to happen, Benny Johnson. As a matter of fact, I want you to do it personally. You do it. You put your hands to the plow. See how, Matt Walsh, you put your hands to the plow. I want to see y'all tough guys do that shit. The national god of the Idumeans of Edom, southeast of Judah, was also known as Kaz or Kaz. This may be a dialectic version of Esau. We thus find both Esau and Odin being named Kaz. Odin being a hunter like Esau. Odin being derived from Isus. And the name of Odin meaning Edom. Isus coming from fucking Esau, bro. Now, what am I going to do right now? I'm going to show you something real quick so you can understand what this is. See, I don't just go by any random link. You know, I do find a book. So here we're going to look at a book called, give me a second. It says let me name it. Para que vean pinches gringolandios, motherfuckers. The Saxons in England. A history of the English Commonwealth till the period of the Norman conquest. In 1876. I don't believe that we're fucking biased about your history. I don't believe they were. So let's find out some little things right here. Let's go back to this. We're going to go to page 160. We were at page 370. Yeah, let me read you this, and then we'll see how we can clear this up. It says here on page 370, Gad in Old North or Gauter in Old German cause. A cursory allusion has already been made to Gad, probably only another form of Wooden, since in the mythology of the North, Odin, double N, is Gautar, or however you say it, like up here. This is the Saxons in New England, by the way. I'm not making this shit up, Gringolandia. You are Edom. Not because how you look, fuckers. It's because of who you are. Because of your history. You see, the thing about people is you boast so much, you make it easy to find you. All you got to do is just do the research. And I look at the worshiping of your damn demons, claiming to be people of the book. Get your ass fucking stinking out of here. Make sure you learn how to wipe it, first of all. As I hear, that's a very big problem among your men. It says here, since in the mythology of the North, Odin is Gauter, I guess, but certainly the eponyms, I guess, of the Gautas, that tribe whom Beowulf was a champion and afterwards the king. So here we see Wodan, which we read before, was connected to Odin. And this name, connected to Wodan, is considered cause. Now, I could read more pages behind, but I would lose you because you have to read like about a good 15 pages to understand what this point is. I just needed to point out the fact that, hey, they wrote it themselves. They understand who the fuck they're worshiping, bro. I'm not stupid. Look, I'll give you an example. Look, right there. Here, I'm going to just do it. Woden. Oh, look, I even have it up here. Odin. Where's that? This is like like an old saying for them and shit. And you see the name. It says here, the page 345. One of the names of Odin is the Old North mythology Osk, which by an etymological law is equivalent to the German Wunsch, the Anglo-Saxon Visk, and the English Wish. You see this? So who we talking about here? MAGA. This is MAGA right here. Family. This is MAGA right here. I don't have to lie. All I got to do is prove it. Check this out. I just now want to show you something. Where is it at? Give me a second. I thought I put it up here. Hold on. I thought I put it up here. What the hell? Okay, here it goes right here. Okay, check this out. I was tripping on the fact that I was watching a movie called The Gods of Egypt yesterday. And then my wife said, hey, look what they said. Lords of Chaos. The Lord of Chaos. Cause. Chaos. Because it really, that's what it means. There's a lot of translation. I'm going to keep showing you this shit. And because Ra was a solo deity. Now remember, keep in mind that these Freemasons, which mostly are these Europeans, these Edomites, they believe in the Egyptian concept. Don't think this is too far-fetched. The Lord Chaos, cause. Take away the A, cause. Serpent, snake. What does the Bible talk about? The evil dragon? Hello? I mean, shit. Check this out.
In every good mythological story, there is always a villain, an entity that threatens chaos and destruction, the inevitable end of everything we know. When we take a look at Egyptian mythology, that evil takes the form of Apophis, or Apep, the god of chaos, darkness, and destruction. He was known by several names, including Apep, Apepai, and the Greek translation of Apophis. In some of the earlier stories, Apophis was once the god of the sun. He was later pushed aside by Ra, the god that we've all come to associate with the sun today. Having been somewhat dethroned by Ra, Apophis harbored a great deal of resentment towards the god, and he vowed to make it as difficult as possible for Ra to succeed in his task of bringing the dawn every day. In some depictions, Apophis was born from darkness and chaos, making him the mortal enemy of light and fueling his desire to overthrow the balance of all things. Apophis takes
Yeah, we do.
The form of an enormous serpent over 50 feet long, which is
right there, the shape of a dragon. What does the scripture say about the dragon in the end? Let's continue.
Why he earned the nicknames Evil Lizard and Serpent from the Nile. The word Apep is derived from the Egyptian word meaning slither and could also be used as a term for being spat out, which would refer to the way Apophis was shunned and removed from his position as god of the sun. There are even some depictions of Apophis being described as a crocodile that swims in a...
Okay, so check this out. I just wanted to show that part. Now I need you to pay attention to this right here. This right here. Cause represented by the eagle. It says, the symbol of the deity Cause, worshipped by the Edomites, is often associated with an eagle, especially or specifically. The eagle is depicted on the top of Atargates' head in a Nabatean carving, believed to be a symbol of cause. It's talking about this right here. And if you look at the eagle, This is a depiction of cause. Esau. Your forefather, Benny Johnson. Your forefather, Matt Walsh. This is your daddy. Come say hi to your daddy. Hello, daddy. I miss you, daddy. Cause, Edomite. Northeast, we can read that later. Later, cause, Hebrew. Was the Idumean structural parallel to Yahweh? Holy shit. Now, we know what this is, so, let's just understand exactly what this is going. This is not the name. This is a wicked-ass demon. But, this is not what I mean, though. I'm not saying he's a demon. I'm not saying our creator is a demon. I'm saying that this name here is a demon name. The name occurs only twice in the Old Testament. Barkos. That's a name. Barkos. Ezra and Nehemiah. If a possible allusion is an otherwise corrupted text in the book of Proverbs is excluded. Here goes right here. Nehemiah, right? Barkos. But in the Bible, in the King James, it's actually a K. Just let y'all know. You see, the word cause, it's never used that way, but people understood what the hell that meant. The worship of cause appears to originally have been located in Hisma, area of southern Jordan, right? He entered the Edomite pantheon as early as the 8th century. Now, keep in mind what we've been reading. Odin, Wodan, Esau, Anglo-Saxons, Odins. Matter of fact, I forgot to even show you. Woden. Look. It's right here. Woden in the Gentile form of a horse, yada, yada, yada. I'm not going to read their bullshit stories. It's none of my business. Does Woden, there we go, Woden. Woody. Hey, look, check it. It is also very probable that the early genealogies of the various Anglo-Saxons kings were arranged in a series of 8 names, including always the great name of Woden. Don't forget a point. Don't forget the point. Eagle. Esau. This is who you guys are. This is your history. You just have to admit it now. There ain't no way to run from it. Everybody knew about it. Odin, as a German soul. Carl Jung, which is a famous, what was he again? Psychologist, often referred to as C.G. Jung, was a Swiss psychiatrist and psychotherapist who founded analytical psychology. Well, I guess he was these and not that. Well, he was basically that, but then that became that. His work has been influential not only in psychiatry, but also in philosophy, anthropology, archaeology, literature, and religious studies. So here, this guy is even mentioning the word Edom. Hey, here we go. David, you say that blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Okay, sounds good. Then give your land up that you guys took from the people of this continent. Let's say we're not those people, right? Give your land up. Give it back to them. Starting with you. All the benefits that you take advantage of because this is not your land, right? Since you're so meek and you want to be like Lazarus, right? You believe in the Bible, the New Testament. Give your land up, fuckface. Give it up. Give it to the people that had it here. Because in the Old Testament, because you just actually quoted the Old Testament right after the new one, it says, thou shalt not move landmarks. And you motherfuckers move landmarks. So you are benefiting from the movement of landmarks, which it should kill you because that's what your scripture said. That's a sin. How come you don't give it back if you're so meek and you want to inherit the kingdom of God? God, then give it back. See, you won't because you like the status of being a gringo. You like what Gringolandia gives you because of your pale skin. You like that. So don't come here with your Christmas Christian bullshit, trying to seem empathetic or sympathetic, and all of a sudden you don't like what we say. Now you want to fight. See, that's what Christmas Christians do. When you don't like what we don't like. Now you want to, oh, well, that ain't fair. Now you're racist. And yeah, now you guys are saying that all of a sudden white people are treated like everybody else is racist towards them. Yeah, that's your Christmas Christian religion. Christmas is not in the Bible. New Year's is not in the Bible. Thanksgiving is not in the Bible. 4th of July is not in the Bible. Labor Day is not in the Bible. I don't know. What other fucking holidays you guys celebrate? Oh, that's right. Valentine's Day is not in the Bible. Matter of fact, all of those holidays are Roman holidays, not biblical. In other words, Young identified the Germans with Edom. Come on, bro. Now you see the hate. Now you see the hate. Now you understand why white people hate so much, bro. Edom, Esau. Like, that's why the Bible says, listen, I'm going to fucking destroy your piece of shits. You guys suck, man. You guys are horrible people. Like it says here, Romans 9:13, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. Who is Esau? I'm not saying it. The Bible's saying it. And they're saying it. Who is Esau? Germans, Scandinavians, all those Europeans. Who is Esau? Edom. Edom, Germans, Esau, Odin, Valhalla, Wooden. See, David, you see, I'm not Israel, the fake Jew nation. No. You see, those guys are just like you. Those guys are just like you. You get what I'm saying? I am not gringo. So, okay. Good. Well, you sure as hell act like one. And all of that shit is you. There's no denying it now. The name of Odin, Wudan, you see what I'm saying? I'm not joking. Is another form of the name Edom. Show this shit. I'm not done. Cause. Where's the eagle at? Don't get this twisted, by the way. Oh, those are good references. You should dig into that. Look up that word, cause. You'll see something very interesting. Now, look at the eagle. Is used in heraldry as a charge, as supporter, as a crest. Heraldic eagles can be found throughout the world history, like the Achaemenid Empire, or the present Republic of Indonesia. And look at these eagles. We've seen this now. Identified as the eagle, identified as the dragon, identified as Odin, identified as Wooden, identified as chaos or cause, identified as Anglo-Saxons, identified as Europeans, Germans. These are the people that the Bible speaks of, the Edomites. And I'm not saying it based on fucking color. I'm saying it based on history.
¡Viva México, carajo!
Hey, this is for that hater David.
Somos un ejército cautivo esperando la señal pa' comerme al enemigo. Huitzilopochtli, dime si es rival o amigo, que del ejército mexica tus guerreros siguen vivos.
Hey, David, here I'm calling you this.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
David, you hear me?
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
Carl Jung in an essay called Wutan. The Hitler movement literally brought the whole world of Germany to its feet, from 5 years old to veterans, and produced the spectacle of a nation migrating from one place to another. Wutan, the wanderer, was on the move. Who is this Wutan, he says? He is the god of storm and frenzy, the unleasher of passion, and of lust and battle. Moreover, he is a superlative magician and artist in illusion who is versed in all secrets of an occult nation. Holy shit. Bhutan disappeared when his oak fell and appeared again when the Christian God proved too weak. See this? Bhutan disappeared when his oaks. That's right. Okay, my bad. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Let me go back. I just want to say this because I'm noticing something about this kid. He is very unstable. In one way, in one form, he goes, who is Israel but those who follow Jesus Christ as the Lord our Savior? Then he says, do not call the word or anyone shit. Then I call him Masputo and shit, right? You have no idea who we are. Then he said, I don't want to know. I don't want to bad, but hopefully Jesus forgives you. I'm like, dude, you are about 34 years old. You probably have 1 or 2 kids. You don't have a girl. You're not married. You probably have a girlfriend, but you treat her like shit. Blue collar. Probably work at a factory or some shit. Somewhere where you don't like. Like you don't like where you work. I'll say it like that. Fell and appeared again when the Christian God proved too weak to save Christendom from the fanatical slaughter. I venture the heretical suggestion that the unfathomable death of Wutan's. You're wrong. You said love your enemies. No, you're wrong. Like it doesn't even say that shit. It doesn't even come close to saying that. Was it which one? This is this one? 18, let's see, which one is it? Hold on. Shoot. Oh, God. I thought I just had it up here. I mean, this is the book. I'm not saying it. It's the book saying it. Unless you don't believe in the book, then you're prosecuting your own self. You know what I'm saying? It's not my job. And again, family, I always say it, man, vengeance is not ours. It's of the Lord. Wisdom of Solomon 18:7. So of thy people was accepted both the salvation of the righteous and destruction of the enemy. Where does it say to love your enemies? Where does it say that? Nah, yo, Chris. Nah, David wants to fight me and shit. He says he's got a rock in his pocket that he wants to meet me in the street. What was the somebody said earlier? Hold on, I read it earlier. Hold on. Who you at? This guy right here. Hold on. And I gave this brother control of this. He says, rock in his pocket. Is he Roberto Duran? I didn't mean that one. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, you got like the fist of stones and shit? He's like, I got all my soldiers in front of your house and shit. Just came across a channel and this black man said he was the real native. Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, they say that shit. They all do. Let's go. Character. Explain more of National Socialism than all economic, political, and psychological factors put together. The gods are without doubt personification of the psychic forces. And when one of these possessed by such a god, there is not much one can do about it. And in the case of Wutan, we're talking about a fundamental attribute of the German psyche. You understand what this means? They're claiming a spiritual change of their ancestors, from their ancestors. Wutan is a relentless wanderer who creates unrest and stirs up strife. Now here, now there. Hey, isn't he doing this right now? Look. Wutan, meaning Edom, and his servants, like this guy, I am the servant of my father. Right. Wutan. Your father is Wutan, Uden, Edom. You're an Edomite. You have the spirit of that man. Wutan is a restless wanderer who creates unrest and stirs up strife. You're a restless wanderer. You just wandered on this channel and just you haven't stopped. Look, you can't stop. This is crazy. Let's continue. And works with magic. You see this? Wutan, Edom, Edomites, just like Jasher said. Oh, check this out. Jasher 28, I believe. Is it here? Yes, Jasher 28:20. And Esau was a designing. David, that's what we're doing. See, we're uniting our people. Just like it was instructed. We are uniting our people. You're not one of them, and you're just upset about it. It's like, look, listen. My father used to tell me, don't hang out with people that don't want to be around you. Like, no estés en las casas que donde no te quieren, güey. You know what I mean? But you're here. Go get your own flock, and hopefully maybe you're right. You're not, but, you know, you can go ahead and kind of thrive on that shit. And deceitful man. Hey, listen, David, listen, if we see each other, then so be it. Then so be it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get nothing out of this shit. I will see you. Trust that. Yeah. And if we do, okay. And if something happens, okay. And what? And what? I mean, listen, I grew up in Pozole Town in Oceanside, Califas. And I you know what I mean? I didn't grow up in your era, because you're a young kid. You're young. You're probably like, no, you're not even 34. You're probably like in your late 20s, early 30s, right? I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, where it was all fucking crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? And where people threw down with their own fucking fists. You know what I mean? So this bullshit, like, oh, I'm gonna, and I've been shot at, I've been chased, bro, it doesn't matter. You know, if the Most High wants to call me and that's the way he wants it to end, and it will be that way. But you see what I don't like about you Christmas Christians? You passive-aggressive little faggots, bro. You guys are worse. You guys are worse than the alphabet group, because at least the alphabet group admits who they are. And you guys don't. You're like little passive-aggressive little bitches. Oh, Jesus, I love Jesus. You disagree with me? I'm going to come shoot you. You're weak, bro. You probably got a little wiener and shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem with you fucking kids. I don't understand exactly why is it you cannot understand what you're saying, David. Your psychology is fucked up. You know what I mean? This is crazy, bro. MESHIACH's father is in David. Sick. Dude, this guy's weird, bro. One who hunted after the hearts of men and inveigled them, and Esau was a valiant man in the field. You see that? One that hunted after the hearts, meaning the minds of men, and like basically manipulated them. See this shit? Manipulated them. Just like Jasher said. Yeah, let's hear that again, man, because it's talking about Esau. Oh, check this out. Jasher 28, I believe. Is it here? Yes, Jasher 28:20. And Esau was a designing and deceitful man, one who hunted after the hearts of men and inveigled them. And Esau was a valiant man in the field. You see that one that hunted after the hearts, meaning the minds of men, and like basically manipulated them. See this shit? Manipulated them. Wutan or Edom, or Edomites, or Europeans, is a restless wanderer who creates unrest, Benny Johnson, Matt Walsh, and stirs up strife. Now here, now there, and works magic. That's very true. What God are you worshiping? Who is this white Jesus in your Bible? Because you don't even know what the hell he's talking about. Not even in your movies can you actually approve and manifest what he's doing. Even those fake movies, you guys don't even come close. So let me understand which God, your Jesus, are you talking about? He was soon changed by Christianity into the devil. You hear this? So let me just shut up and read the whole thing. Wutan is a restless wanderer who creates unrest and stirs up strife, now here and now there, and works magic. He was soon changed by Christianity into the devil, and only lived on in fading local tradition as a ghostly hunter who was seen with his routine flickering like a will of the wisp through the stormy night. In the Middle Ages, the role of the restless wanderer was taken over by Ahasuerus, the wandering Jew. Oh shit. Khazar, Edom, Poland, German, Christian Zionists. This is what we're seeing here, which is not a Jewish, but a Christian legend. The motive of the wanderer who has not accepted Christ was projected on the Jews in the same way as we always rediscover our unconscious psychic contents in other people. At any rate, the coincidence of anti-Semitism with the remaking of Wutan, you see this, the coincidence of anti-Semitism with the remaking of Wutan is a psychological subtlety that may perhaps be worth mentioning. He is the god of the storm and frenzy, the unleasher of passion and lust of battle. Moreover, he is superlative magician, artist in illusion, who is versed in all secrets of the occult nation. Fuck. Damn, bro. Check this out. What? Hey, sir. I'm just gonna call you sir, bro. That he is crashing out, dude. Honestly. Here, I'll tell you why, fam. In case you guys showed up just a little while ago, and it can't go all the way back, right? He started posting some stuff, and at first I was just watching what he was posting. It was after finishing the initial topic of the class, right? You know, because I call this the Celestine prophecies, like the heavenly prophecies. Now, these guys think heavenly must mean lovely. No, fuck no. Do you not see the background? Do you not see the prophecies of invaders from another land, from another nation, with a different language that would bring disease, chaos, hardship, slavery, oppression, raping, pedophilia, all that nasty shit that they are very good at doing, right? So he started posting all that stuff, and I'm like, okay, let me check it out. Let me see what he's saying. Let me see what he's doing. But then I started noticing a pattern. I said, oh, he's a Christmas Christian. So then that's when I paused the whole video. I paused the video, bro. I was going to let this video just play out. But then that's when I paused it. I said, wait, hold on a second. I think we have a Christmas Christian here. And then that's when it all started. You know, so it's like, I'm not concerned with whatever fucking demons you got within you, bro. Like, I've never been afraid of spirits. Like, I see spirits. Yeah, I don't talk about that to not many people. There are only like 1 or 2 people. But I see them all the time. And it doesn't bother me. Maybe that was just the gift of the Most High. I don't care. But people like this guy, it just shows weakness. It shows their look. Now he's good. Look, now he's posting verses. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro. No, actually, no. He's not even. Yeah, he did. He look one, whatever. That's it. But that, you're done for, bro. It's like the brother said, nothing new under the sun. It always comes back around. Hey, and you know what, Chris? I think you could be a testament to this, bro. A lot of people show up to this channel, say all kinds of shit, threaten all kinds of ways. And then when I say, okay, sounds good, here you go, hit the link, show your face, and tell me what you're going to do to me. And guess what? They never do, bro. They all burn out. All you West African Americans that claim to be natives, all you wobbles, all you black-only Israelites that fucking hate our guts, FBAs that supposedly are foundational black Americans. I've debunked every single one of you fucking genres. And every single one of you genres, whether you're Christmas Christians, whether you're FBAs, whether you're wobbles, or whether you are BHI, you have nothing for me. That's a fact, Jack. So all you brothers and sisters that have been watching this channel, I think it's about time you guys understand exactly, who we are. Who we are.
With the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power. But they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now as a spite.
Did you guys even know that shit? Hunted after the minds of men. Yo, check it. No. That's good. I'm glad you brought that up. Here, I'll use the New Testament. I don't mind and shit. You know what I mean? Because they want to bring it out. And again, you guys, I haven't really talked about it to some of you guys that are showing up recently, but I will eventually bring this up to your attention, okay? I want you guys to know that. Is it this one? Hold on, let me see. Shit. I think it's 1 Corinthians 13. I could be right. I could be wrong. Oh, there it goes. 2 Corinthians 13. For such are false prophets, for such are false apostles, deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles of the Mashiach. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works. See? Listen, David, stop using Old Testament scriptures because you're still eating pork. You're still eating shellfish. You see what I mean? Don't touch the Old Testament no more, man. You have no right to touch it. You are still sinning. Have you circumcised? Shut up, David. This is a very interesting fucking type of people. You dig deeper and you find out exactly what they're about. So that we see the antiquity of this goddess or god, so-called Esau. This is Esau, right here. Edom, Europeans. We're going to keep proving it. Let me see if I can show you this real quick. If not, we can skip it. Matter of fact, let me show you this one, this page. I think this is more to the liking. Check this out. Hebrew Nation once again. This is the dude that wrote that book claiming that the tribes were over there in Europe. But we're going to use this information because I think it's very interesting. I'm glad you're connecting the dots for us, my friend, because you're basically proving who you are. Esau became known as Edom. We find the name Esau as Esus in Gaul. The Esuvians of Normandy were named after them. The Esus recorded the southern Gaul, but not through his consort Ras Merta Rosa. See that, Ras, red? We may trace him with West Germany. The name Ras Merta in Latin may connotate Edom, red, the marvelous. It is worth noting that Gallic culture extended from Gaul into Western and Southern Germany. The early Germans, in modern sense, derived largely from the Suebians, whose name may also derive from Esau. The sacrificial victims of Esus were hung from trees and scourged. The adherents of Odin did the same. Odin did hang himself on a tree to the wisdom. Now, we read a little bit of this. This is a little bit of another page. It says here, the German Odin was different. Odin was known as a wild hunter. Esau had been the hunter as well. Okay, let me get to this point because we read that already. It says the Germans had plentiful. This is funny. Check this out. So here it says red-haired, hairy, Caucasian type. The Germans had plentiful body hair. Most Germans are brutinous, but in some areas blonde are plentiful. Redheads are also found. The Hebrew word translated as red is admani. That's not true. It's adama, but anyways. It means reddish and properly speaking pertains to the red hair, though it may be by extension also to be applied to the brunettes and blondes. So here we go with like some little weird shit. Okay. Let me hold on a second here. Let me show you this one. Esau in Germany. The German Edom. The ancient native Germans called their god Kaz. We read that. And assimilated him to the originally Scandinavian and Anglo-Saxon Woden. You see what I'm saying? Now, Welsh, dear white folks, you guys are Edomites. If you're from those towns, those areas, that means that's what your blood is from. Bro, you're Edom. Sorry, my friends. I'm not sorry. Hey, Benny Johnson, you're Edomite. Matt Walsh, I think you're an Edomite, for sure. Look at all your hairy shit. Anglo and a Saxon, and you're a mutt. Josephus, Antiquities, Antiquities, the Book of Antiquities, chapter 15, 7, I guess, .9, asserts in archaeologically inscriptions confirm that the national god of the small state of Edom in the south and east of Judah was called Kaizo. Kaz, or Kaz, also rendered as chaos. The king of Edom in the 600 BC was named Kaz Kabar. He-Man. That shit's funny. Yeah, look at this. Hey, who's He-Man? Look, I'll show you. He-Man. Look, I'll show you for you old school. He-Man. Toy. Come on. They didn't spell it right. Check it out. This is He-Man right here, bro. Ain't that a trip? He-Man. You see that shit? It's funny, huh? Oh, damn. He-Man of Kaz. This name is derived, This name is derived from the Middle Eastern form of Esau, since the initial ayin, translated in E in Esau, can be pronounced with a hard sound. Esau, under the name of Kaz, was therefore the supreme god of many in Germany. Esau, Odin, Wodan, Bhutan, Valhalla. Woden or Odin, however, is a name given to several deities, just as Odin himself had numerous names. It's still all connected. One of the forms of Odin is probably also another name of Edom. You see? Here we go. Now check this. Odin of Germany is not, hold on a second, Eric, is not necessarily the same as one-eyed Scandinavian Anglo-Saxon Odin, who we believe represented someone else. You see? I know. See what I'm saying? Bro, Anglo. Benny Johnson, you're an Edomite. You're an Anglo-Saxon. Hey, what's that lady with a long neck? She's an Anglo-Saxon, right? Wasp, the white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, you motherfuckers are Edomites. You motherfuckers are Edomites. And the Bible says, it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. What did Obadiah say? What did Obadiah say about you people right there, bro? He is going to destroy your asses. Obadiah 1 and 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, we just found out, right? Esau, eagle, hello. Eagle, hello. Odin, Wooden, Valhalla. You know what I'm saying? There's no way to run from this no more. And though thou set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord. How are things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? You see, like we didn't know this information before. It says, verse 8, shall I not in that day, say the Lord, even destroy the wise men of Edom? Edom. In understanding out of the mount of Esau? Fuck out of here. I showed you who you are, Benny Johnson and Matt Walsh and all of you fucking nasty ass Edomite bastards that claim and hide behind laws that oppress people that you know damn well you only do it because you hate motherfuckers. Yeah, you're very cunning. But that's it. It's over for you. It's over for you. Odin in Germany was known as the great wild hunter. Esau was also known as the hunter. I have this book. Let me see if I can, hold on. Let me see if I have it. Where is it? Here? Okay. I have this book right here. Okay. So in this book, it's called, well, I jotted it down different, but the history of the Holy Bible from the beginning of the world to the establishment of Christianity. Okay. So in this book, supposedly they're giving an explanation of some shit. But as you read this book, they're actually making excuses for Esau. Yeah. These fuckfaces like Benny Johnson and them, like, you know, they always make excuses for for what the fuck they hate. It's right here. If you read this book, matter of fact, let's see. So on page 130, it starts talking about Esau. Okay? Now, I'll be honest with you, family. I want to read this whole thing, but my space got really hot, man. I ain't lying to you. It got really freaking hot. So I am going to do my best to read, but I may cut it short. Okay? Just letting y'all know. So it says Esau. And again, this is an old book. You guys can see it, you know, rewind the tape and you can take a picture of it. Download it and read it for yourself. So here he's talking about who Esau is. Esau is the Edomites or Idumeans, who were the prosperity of Esau. You see what I'm saying? So we understand this stuff. Now, it's going through like the history, but I want, let me get to the point where, hold on a second. What's up? Yeah, we will. Let me finish. Yeah, I think so. Let me finish. Sorry, fam. It was my son. Okay, so here, let me see. Hold on. Okay, here it goes right here. So, you know, in these pages, he's explaining some shit. But then here is what he says, the objection. And listen to his objection, okay? It says here, of all the promises that God made upon the patriarchs, none is so frequently repeated as that of the plenteous issue. And yet, meaning he's talking about the massive amount of kids, right? Yet, if we look into the history, we shall find that no man's wives were so frequently barren as theirs. So basically saying that, you know, like the heritage of the Israelites, their women were barren. They weren't really having that many kids, right? This is, you see where the mindset is going. What if Edom, this is Edom. This is you European motherfucker. This is those Benny Johnsons, those Matt Walsh, you know what I'm saying? Those Donald Trumps. Like all the white folks, all the white Anglo-Saxon Protestants that claim to be those people, these are Edomites. It is officially confirmed. There's no denying it. It's not about color or nothing. It's about heritage and in your own history. exactly what you worship. And I mean, everybody has a history, and eventually it gets exposed. So here you're arguing about your forefather. I can see that. Once again, oh Father, would you please bless me, oh Father? Once again, you just have that weak ass fucking spirit, Edom. Y'all are weak. It says, and yet, if we look into the history, we shall find that no man's wives were so frequently barren as theirs. You see? As theirs. Sarah had surpassed the ordinary term of conception about 30 years. Rebecca had been married almost 20. And Rachel full as long before any of them had a child. Hold on a second. And Rachel full as long before any of them had a child. And yet God all along promised their husbands an innumerable offspring, which can hardly be accounted for, unless we can suppose that barrenness and fruitfulness are compatible. You see that shit right there? Edom, listen. Fuck you, okay? Hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you myself.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
And that the close-up, the wife's wombs is radius way to make the man see like the stars of heaven for multitude. So he's like, I thought that was going to happen. But after all these large promises, Isaac, we read, had but 2 sons. And yet, what is more surprising in the divine conduct, listen to this shit, fucking white. Oh my God, now you Edomites are fucking funny to me, man. You guys are funny to me. You're so simple. You're so easy to read. Because you're so envious, man. It's like y'all express yourselves in such a fucking stupid way that you can just see it. Listen to this. We read, had but 2 sons, and yet, in parentheses or in space, what is more surprising in the divine conduct, right? Like basically, sarcastically insulting. It's like the so-called, you know what I'm saying, didn't do what he's supposed to do. He says the younger of these was not only preferred before the elder. So here he's saying that apparently Esau was a divine conduct. That's what he's saying. Because first of all, the younger should not have the birthright. He says quite contrary to the established rights of primogenitor. So let me read it again. But after all these large promises, Isaac, we read, but had 2 sons, and yet one is more surprising in the divine conduct. The younger of these was not only preferred before the elder, quite contrary to the established rights of progenitor, but as the scriptures expressed it, God loved Jacob and hated Esau. Even when the children being yet unborn had neither done good nor evil, which is a manifest instance of God partiality and no small argument of the doctrine of predestination. He says, and yet, if we inquire into the character of this child of promise, as he is called, you see, like child of promise, like in colmillos or like in quote unquote child of promise, we shall find that his behavior did hardly deserve for particular favor. You see what I'm saying, man? You see what I'm saying? I mean, if you really look at it, this is Edom right here. Well, I mean, if you really look at it, él no se portó bien. Él me mintió. Shut up, you fucking gosh darn whiny bastards, bro. You guys are whining in your own books. And yet, if we inquire into the character of this child of promise, as he is called, you see what I'm saying? We shall find that his behavior did hardly deserve for particular favor. For the apology can we make for what apology can we make for his taking the advantage of his brother's hunger and hence overreaching him in the matter of his birthright? You see? So now they're like, well, why did you trick Esau? You mean your daddy? You see what I'm saying, white folks? Listen, we found you. You can't lie to us. You're an Edomite, bro. If you guys call yourselves Anglo-Saxon specifically, you are Edom. You're the sons of Esau. That's why you're still arguing about that shit. There is something for inhumane something so inhumane and denying a hungry person's little visuals. And shut the fuck up. You guys are deporting people. The nerve of you. Something so selfish, really? It's expecting an orbitant price from one's own brother for a morsel pottage. Something so crafty and designing and bringing an eager appetite on the obligation of an oath that Jacob seems to have acted the mere sharper in this whole affair. Nor can Esau supine negligence in giving up the privilege be reputed nearly so culpable as the other covetous, unlawful method of attaining. You see that how they're calling Jacob covetous? Damn, Esau, bro, y'all eat them. Dude, you guys think the same way. You still do. You blame everybody else for your shit. Like, you don't take account for your shit at all, even in your fucking writings. This is amazing. I can't believe you guys are like this. I mean, I guess I can now. I used to not, but now I know y'all are weak, man. That's why I could not deal with that fucking training. I heard one of your so-called leaders. Oh, bro, I was like, oh my God, this guy's fucking dumb. This guy's your leader? Shit, we're going to destroy you. And if we cannot excuse him in this, what shall we say for his fraudulent practice in intercepting his father's blessing? You see that? Fraudulent practice, bro. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? Hold on. I have to play this song. I have to play this. I have to play it. Hold on a second. I have to play it. I fucking have to play it, man. This is the the old 12 tribe stuff, man. But I mean, this shit is perfect. Perfect.
That's right. Get prepared for war, Negroes. That niggas better stand the hell up, man. They don't give a damn about you Negroes, man. But you want to love every damn body, man.
I'm gonna take a break, family.
Goddamn guts.
This how we banging on Esau. Prophesy scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent, it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with old Esau. I'm on the streets and my sword is out. Bringing the scriptures, I'm showing you what the Lord about. The time is now to repent and keep the commandments. We need to examine the reason why my people is damaged, deceitful, and evil. Towards another sister or brother, the life of a savage. That's the mind filled with the swine who think Christ was a faggot. Caesar Borgia on the cross, and if for that you shed a tear, then you lost. The black Messiah prophesied against Esau, spreading truth to all the lies against Esau. Israelites, 12 tribes against Esau. Hebrews, we on the rise against Esau. Kwam Yashala! This how we banging on Esau. Prophesy scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent, it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with Deuteronomy 28. That's the proof that we needed to show who we are today. The people you call Jesus is foe. We men of the Lord, and one thing that you heathens should know: when He return, we gon' even and scold. 200 million angels and chariots hover the earth, bringing destruction and redemption to a third of us that suffered the curse. Put us back in the Holy Land. That's right, we taking it back. The Israelites exterminating you rats. The black Messiah prophesied against Esau, spreading truth to all the lies against Esau. Israelites, 12 tribes against Esau. Hebrews, we on the rise against Esau. Judah! This how we banging on Esau. Prophesy scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't.
Oh, that shit is fire. Hold on, I got one more for you. Hold on, we're not done yet.
You are not just an Edomite in this life. You're an Edomite in the next life. In the next life, you will forever be an Edomite. This is what the Bible says. You will forever be an Edomite. Just because you're an Edomite in this life doesn't. It means you're going to be an Edomite in the next life. In the next life. In the next life. You will never be an Israelite. I will never be an Israelite. You will never be an Israelite. I wanted to live life how God intended life to be lived. I wanted to humbly be in my place. I humbly accept that I, an Edomite, will either be slaughtered by God's angels or be a slave to the Israelites. And I accept that, and I live my life to the fullest. Because right now, this is our world. We are the wicked. Forever be an Edomite. You are not just an Edomite. Forever be an Edomite.
Will I burn just 'cause I am Edomite? Will I burn just 'cause I'm white? Am I the heathen thou shalt smite? I thought I was safe inside the crowd. Even if I'm Edomite, I know I'm safe through faith in Christ. God, am I an Edomite? Jacob, I've loved these, I've hated. That means if you look like me, you won't make it. God so loved the world that whosoever except for you, Edomites. If you believe on Jesus Christ, well, I mean, like unless you are an Edomite. Am I an Edomite?
How you are a Edomite. I had to do that, bro. I had to take a break. I had to take a whiz. I had to take a whiz. Any of you guys that don't like that song, well, too bad. That sounds pretty good, though. Anyways, you get the point. The fraudulent ways of this guy. Listen, look what he's saying about Jacob. The sons of Esau are upset. And if we can not excuse him in this, what shall we say for his fraudulent practice? Intercepting his father's blessing. Here, let me say it like a white dude. And if we can excuse him in this, what shall we say for the fraudulent practice in intercepting his father's blessing? Like, what the? Shut up, man. Hold on.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
Still complaining, huh? Anyways, let's continue. In averring himself to the persons he was not. See, in averring himself to be the person he was not. You see this? So think about this, family. They know who you are, and they think of you like that. So they say you don't deserve the promise. They don't see you as anybody else but that. You see the hate perpetually in this bloodline. Scriptures talk about that shit. Perpetual hatred. Give you that one. I'll give you that one, bro. Give you that one because I want you to hear it. Hold on, no, not that one. Hold on, here it goes. Because that's important, brother. I'm glad you do that. That's important. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate that shit. I just got done battling FBA channel, gave them history. They had no idea. Because guess what? This is how we bounce off each other. Like Sonny's channel, my channel. Man, I would appreciate if Marvelous would actually just show some real shit. You know, Marvelous, I would really appreciate it, bro. If you could just show some real good shit, man. Not just talk about it. Give your people, your followers, the books that you read. Give them the sources. Because then they may want to say, you know what? I want to read that shit too. Let's go. Perpetual, güey. Perpetual. I mean, you can even type it in. It just shows up everywhere. Check it. Let me see. Hold on a second. If I can find it. What is it? Shit. I know we're bringing the relationship. Hold on a second. It should come to pass. Now and prepared. Hold on a second, family. Because here goes. 35. Ezekiel 35:5. Prophesy against Mount Seir. Now, again, you guys should know better. Oh, hey, what's up, sis? How you doing? Oh, my bad.
Fuck that puto.
No, that's not what I meant. There you go. Hallelujah. Nah, well, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's about an hour and a half. I haven't, compared to my other classes, this is not even long. I'm about to finish soon, though. Because my wife's making some ribs and shit, and I want to have some of that shit, bro. You know, I mean, I'm not going to tell you about what happened. But the point being is we're making ribs, all right? And I want some of that shit. What up? Hey, Julio. Yeah, bring it out. Kiss my foot. Esau. Motherfuckers. Hey, man, they're historically identified now. There ain't no denying it, bro. This is their God. That's why they rule with chaos. You know what I'm saying? That's the way they do things. That's their God, man. Edom, Odin, Wudan, Valhalla, all of those. Man, that pertains to them. Germans, European. Like, bro, they can't deny it no more. You know? So it's like, prove to me you're not. I mean, you say it in your books, dumbasses, if you just fucking read. Because thou hast had perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of their sword in the times of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end. Ezekiel 35:5. I'm going to say this right now to you. There is always an envy because apparently, what do they call themselves now? They're saying they're Native Americans. Aren't they saying that? They're the real natives. We're the real natives. We're the real natives. We are the real natives. This is who you are. An envious nation. And telling a multitude of positive lies. You see this? So let's start. And if we cannot excuse him in this, what shall we say for his fraudulent practice in intercepting the Father's blessing, in the adverting himself to be the person he was not, in telling a multitude of positive lies, in lifting the instigation, in listening to the instigation of a crafty woman, his mother, and imposing upon the blindness and infirmity of his aged father, and in making even God himself a party to the fraud? For so he confidently tells his father, the Lord thy God had brought the Venetian to me, and if we cannot acquit the son, who acted only in subordination, what shall we say for the mother herself, who was the prime author or contriver of the whole plot? Now, keep this. Hold on a second, fam. We actually have somebody here. Let's see if we can. Hold on. Let me not close that up. I'm going to mute it. Hold on a second. Here you go. How you doing, bro? AZ, he's here. Is he AZ? Can you hear me?
What's going on, Mashika?
Oh, it's Chris. Oh, shit. What up, bro? What up, brother?
No, I just wanted to tap in, tell you you're doing a great job, homie. I appreciate everything you do. The knowledge you drop, it's always good.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Just showing some love. Always enjoy the channel, brother.
Well, it's got to be done.
Yes, sir.
Some of us were, I told you, bro. Some of us were pieces of shit. That's the best way I could put it. Some of us, I was very envious. I was not envious. I was very selfish. Regardless of what had occurred to me because of my relationship with my father, because a lot of this has to do with your parents, like how you interpret life. And I love my dad. It was a time where we got along, and then it went nuts. And I think because of my resentment towards him, because he was the first person I learned resentment from, it took me like really the bad way, Me tumbó, bro. Like it made me just like not who I was. And I blamed him. But, those are bad spirits. Like, hey, it's your dad's fault. He didn't know no better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. I guess I always had love for our heritage. And, it was always that, like, fuck, man, I could have done that better. I could have done that better. So I did that with my kids, And then later on, when the Most High decided to wake me up, I said, well, fuck it. I'm going to do it with my people. And it's endless, bro. Like, I'm not going to stop until maybe he says, we're done.
Yeah, because like you just mentioned about your father. Like me, I grew up with no parents, but like being the best that I could be, that's something I always wanted to give to my children.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it never made me bitter, but I figured it was part of God's plan, and He never gives you anything that you can't handle. That makes any sense to you?
No, it does. I had an experience earlier in my younger age, which I think also was like a catalyst to like the rest of it,
Yeah.
There was a young lady that was pregnant, and I wanted to marry her, and I went to her, asked for her hand in marriage, and it didn't work out like that. I wanted to do it right. Her parents were like, "Nah, fuck no, she's gonna have an abortion," and that was when. Because I really always believed in God. I was raised Catholic. I was a fucking altar boy. I was going to like retiros. Like my mom, I'm so thankful because my dad and I was, it was really kind of very frigid. But I'm so thankful that my mom was the way she was. She was strict, so she always kept me close to her. She at least kept me sane. You get what I mean? Like she kept me sane, close to God. Whatever that understanding was towards God, she like kept us sane. So then,
when this hold you back,
right. Like at least, because you know what, bro? I look back, and I know me, and there's stuff that I don't talk, dude. There's stuff that you just don't talk about. You just know who you are, right? And if it wasn't for her, I probably would have really not been a good person because of the resentment. You get what I mean? So then, right. So then, I meet this girl, fall in love with her, and all of a sudden, she fucking aborts my kid. I was mad at God, the same one that I loved. I was like, man, fuck you, and I turned my back on him, bro. My life went bad at that moment. The moment I said I don't want to deal with you, everything was bad. And then, as you know, we talked later on. Here we are. So.
Yeah.
I think a lot of our experience, our spiritual understanding or awakening has a lot to do also with our experience growing up with the people that we have a relationship with. Because like I've always believed in myself, I love my kids, and I don't love them because I'm supposed I'm obligated to love them or they're obligated to love me. I love them because honestly, they're not my kids, bro. They're the Most High's kids before they're my kids. I've always seen it like that. Like I believe God gave me these children so I can grow, so I can learn, so I can be a better man. And that's why I look at them different. I don't look at them like, oh, they're my kids. Nah, bro. Like I have to earn their love. Because like, man, I don't know. That's just the way I've been. Always what I've been.
Like you just mentioned something. Like I know a lot of people that are even older than me that don't have kids.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want kids.
Mm-hmm.
But like me without my kids, I don't know. To me, that was another step in the journey that helped me grow.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a part of life that you're supposed to take. It's supposed to take place. So when people say that, oh, I choose not to have kids, I'm just like, man, like you don't even know what you're missing.
Yeah, man. And add that to the element of, because I have 4 kids. My oldest one is autistic and he's blind and he's severe autism, and that's just another element to like where I don't know, man. It's like I look at it like our Creator really does. He really look, because I was very gifted in sports, bro. I was very gifted. Boxing and soccer I was really good at soccer. I played at a high level at one point, but boxing was just natural for me. Like soccer, I have to play it often. I'm like I'm older now, but I was physically gifted, but I had to practice soccer often to be that good, even though I was really good. Whereas boxing, it was just natural. Like I don't even have to train that shit. All of a sudden I do it again. It just comes natural, right? Fuck, man. What was the point? What was the point of me bringing that up? Why did I bring it up for? You remember why I brought that up?
just talking about life lessons in general.
Yeah, but there's something you said that triggered that. Matter, maybe you'll remind me, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
No, because we're just talking about like just the path of our kids, and you're talking about your son and how he has problems and where that led you, what with sports and stuff.
Yeah, but it was something specific you said. But anyway, it's all good, bro. Don't trip. It's all good, man. I mean, it's just what I'm basically saying is all of our experiences. You know what I mean? That just brings us to this conclusion, like to this today. I've been married to my wife for almost 30 years, bro. We're gonna go on 29 this year coming up. You know what I mean? And 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 I have a daughter that's 22, and she's respectful. She's still a virgin. She's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very blessed with coming from all of that shit, and to getting to this point. And even being able to share with our gente, like, yo, listen, man, this is what I'm finding. I'm not saying you're supposed to believe me. All I'm saying is, look, here's the information, and then go confirm it. And if it resonates with your spirit, do it.
The thing about it is, you're not lying. You're not showing it's not like you're not showing sources of where you're getting your information from. You know what I'm saying? It's not something you made up. You're showing all the information to everybody. And whether they get mad or not, they could take it for what it is, but it's the truth.
And it also isn't just based on me saying, look, here's what the Bible says. We are those people. Like, nah. Like, I'm showing you history, example, and look what's going on. Like, you can look around, and I don't have to tell you.
Like every older elder you've ever talking to, I'm sure they tell you, oh, these are the last days. Or if you look in the book, you'll see stuff that happened then is happening now.
Mm-hmm.
And just like you said, you're going over there and you're going off of the similarities of what the Bible says and the same things that our people are going through and went through.
Well, how can we deny what some of like the books? I don't know if you caught them, but I was showing examples of you got in the story of that Llorona, right? And like the weeping woman, and also another book that I found, thank God, and it was actually talking about how our people before the destruction of the like Tenochtitlan and stuff, that we saw apparitions in the sky. Our people saw like these people fighting in the sky, like chariots and shit. And the funny part is that that's part of the Bible, 2 Maccabees chapter 5, where before Jerusalem fell for 40 days, they were seeing apparitions in the sky. So that's what's like where you can hear the llanto de la Llorona crying for her children. They're about to get decimated. The apparitions were there. They could hear the people. They could hear those sounds. It's like, I don't know if you caught it, but if you get a chance, I think, I don't even know what that one. But the book it's written by Moratali. I can't remember exactly. Page 153, I think. And it really references that. And you know what, man? I think that's so beautiful because it completely connects us with like everything. Look, bro, we can go on and on this. Food, clothing, diet, tools, instruments, folklore, the shit that we worship, the language, the pronunciation, the migration. Come on, bro. I don't know about the crosses that they said they were seeing here, but they said that they saw many crosses here. Many crosses. So, again, I can't fully explain that, but these books said that.
Not just that, but like in the beginning of time, it shows everybody else's history. Egypt, Africa, the Romans, you name it. Everybody has their history. Mm-hmm. As for us, we had our history, but why did they said it burned in other places? There's some codexes that exist. But why did they there's no history of our people?
Check it out.
You can go look up everything else but our people.
Let me show you this example of like what this guy is saying. Like he doesn't fully understand. And hopefully you can make him understand. He says, show love with our race or color, or show love without race or color. Isn't that what we're doing?
Yeah, I believe so. It's just that to me, he's just blurting a lot of stuff. And like me, like I just showed up to show you some love. If
Yeah.
it's all love, why didn't he not tap the link? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because his intentions are something else. Because he's just trying to spread confusion from what I'm looking at.
And that's I think that's part of the plan, though.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be here because he actually helped the algorithm. As soon as he started showing up and posting all kinds of shit, like, you know, people started watching what was going on. I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. But, you know, I think by me continuing to show these examples, like you said, at least I show the books or the sources so that they can't go and say, like, I'm full of shit. Can't. Go look at it for
And
you.
that's the thing that David's not understanding. You're not it's not like you're making this up, are you? You know what I'm saying? So like why get mad at you? You're just the messenger.
Yeah. Matter of fact, he should be getting mad at the people that are posting supporting this shit, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, at least he's like, I'm just the messenger. No, that's a good point. But you know what, bro? I mean, I understand what you mean, but nah, it's all good. You can get mad at me.
Yeah.
I'll take the fire. You know, I'm very used to it. I mean, I think we all have been for so long, you know? Especially
that's why
yeah, go ahead.
that's why I say all the time, like you see all these other channels trying to take our history or culture. You know, how long are we supposed to suffer and stay quiet? You know what I'm saying?
Now, here's the best part. How long are we going to say, oh, nomás olvídalo, hijo, no te preocupes? Our parents always say that to us. Don't worry about it. Just leave them alone, right? Don't they say that?
Yeah.
To avoid problem. Nah, like you said, at what point are we going to be like, nah, that's it. That's enough. Well, like at my point, like people like me, people like you, people like brothers out there saying, nah, that's enough, bro. That's enough. That's enough. You're going too far. And it's time.
Yeah.
Or at least letting us know, or at least giving us an option to choose who we are, right? At least that.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe this guy's wrong. Okay, sounds good. Maybe this guy's wrong. Maybe this guy's right. Maybe that guy's right. If you guys want to believe whatever genre you want to believe, that's up to you. I'm just teaching the people that understand what I'm feeling, what I'm sensing. This message is for you.
Yeah.
It's not that complicated. Go ahead.
That's what I don't understand. Like, you're sending out a message. If the message isn't for you, then go to the next page. You know what I'm saying? Why sit here and get mad or talk crap in the chat? If it's not for you, just bounce out.
But then he says, then let us not judge. Bro, I think you've been doing that the whole time. Right?
Yeah.
By posting, assuming.
Or you could hit the link, David. It's not that hard.
Just like the brother did. It's not that hard. But I think it has more to do with what you said earlier. Disruption.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Well, I just wanted to show you some love, brother.
Thank you.
You know me. I always tap in.
I know you do, bro.
I'm gonna be in the chat. So all right, brother.
Yeah, let's continue this because we're not done. We got about another hour of this, and we're still not done with this, bro. Because I love this video that I did. This one because it identifies Esau to the T, and I don't think I could probably make this one better again. You know what I mean? So let's continue.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro, for hitting the link. Oh, hold on. Thank you, brother, for hitting the link. Unlike other people. Chido, bro. Cuídate.
Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. I know. You know how I know? I'm going to show you how I know. I'm going to show you how I know that you guys hate women. It's almost like it's not in your nature to love women. I don't know how to understand that. Okay, check this out. Hold on. This is great shit. This is fucking funny, bro. Watch this real quick. Remember I told you about Nicky Tricky Fuentes and shit, the butt plugger? All right, he's confirming that he's totally gay.
Nick,
You hear the little Christmas Christian Nazi bastard? Oh, this is great.
Nick, I'm going to bring some girls over.
Okay, so we got a problem, family. Apparently the sound's not working. Oh shit. YouTube, I don't know, somebody's fucking around with my channel. Apparently they don't want to play. They don't want to play it. They don't want to play this son of a bitch. Damn it, bro. Oh, I see what I did wrong. That was my bad, family. Believe in old. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We're not all perfect. We're trying to strive for it. Acquit the son who acted only in subordination. What shows the prime author or contriver of the whole plot. Now, keep this in mind that this type of hatred is exactly the reason why in 1662 they passed a law partis sequitur ventrum. That whatever comes out of the womb is what you are. So if your mom was a slave, so were you. This is why these fucking MAGA motherfuckers hate women. You guys Edomites hate women by nature, bro. You just can't. You're just weird like that. Yeah, you like them, but you hate them. That's who you are. So you're blaming the mom as well, but you don't understand, and yet you ignore what I guess you should say. Isn't the Most High in charge of everything? So whose plot was it? God. Now you're saying here in this chapter. Here, let me read this paragraph again, family, so you can understand how the sons of Esau, the WASP, white Anglo-Saxons, predominantly those that believe in Odin, Wudan, Valhalla, all of that shit. This is who I'm talking to. And if we cannot excuse him in this, what shall we say for his fraudulent practice in intercepting his father's blessing? They're defending Esau right now. And adding himself to the person he was not. They're defending Esau. And telling a multitude of positive lies and listening to the instigation of the crafty mother. Now they insulted the mom and defending Esau. His mother. However, his mom is the mother of Esau. Let's not forget. And imposing upon the blindness and infirmity of his age father. Now, here they don't realize that he just said it himself. Aged father. The man is an old man. Maybe the wife knew not to let him make that decision. And in making even God himself a party to the fraud. Now, because see, then you mean that God is subject to our actions, not we. For so he confidently tells his father, the Lord thy God had brought the Venetian to me, and if we cannot acquit the son who acted only in subordination, what shall we say for the mother herself, who was the prime author? You see, so now they're like, it's the woman and the controvert of the whole plot. So what do we see here? Fam, I gotta stop. I gotta stop right now. Okay? I want to show you this real quick. I want to show you this shit real quick. A brother just sent this shit to me, and he was like, bro, what is going on with YouTube? You see that? You see that? This is what they're telling people that are watching my live at this time. They're telling people who lock in that there's only 2 people watching at this moment. Fuck you. Oh my God, where you at? Oh my God, can you hear me? Can you hear me, YouTube? Fuck you. Fuck you, YouTube. This is how I know that you keep truth down, because you always push Christmas Christianity all day, every day. I can't believe you're telling people that click on the channel, only 2 viewers at the time. This is what my brother was like, bro, do you watch this? Is this real? Like, for real, bro? For real. For real. Look, this is you guys. Like, what is it? Let's see. I have a birthright. Right? That's you. And then Hebrews 12. And then Edom. I'm not lying. Listen, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. You want to keep the views down? It's okay. I'm not doing nothing illegal. I'm just teaching our people who they are. We see a root, a spirit, a complainer, one that doesn't understand exactly what they created themselves. Nobody took that shit from you. Your wicked ways gave it away. And like every mom that is a Hebrew would know their son. See, you Christmas Christians don't show love to the woman like that. We all understand our space. She still can also understand the children. Isn't that what the scriptures talk about? Don't the men in the Bible go to war and the woman raises the children? Don't your New Testament say the same shit? Paul talks about that too. The head, the father, the woman, the kids. Do you not pay attention to your own so-called beliefs? You don't, because you're not. You're Esau. Edom. You're hateful. This is Esau's. is a Celtic god. So this is where you get that name, Jesus. So for all of you that misunderstand exactly what we believe in this channel, because I do know people here, I talk to them, we don't believe in the same Christianity that you believe. That white Jesus that you're talking about, this is the one that they're worshiping right here. Jesus. I'm going to show you something. Why do you think that name is important? In this book here we got, let me show you something. It's called Judaism, the Ancient Faith of Britain. Okay? By Dudley Wright. Let me go to the additional information here. Printed and bound by London, you know what I'm saying? You see that shit. There it goes. The Ancient Faith of Britain by Dudley Wright, 1924. Let me see if I could find this particular word here. Check this out. On page 35, the Creed of Judaism. The Helvetia, okay, that's, Greek, I think. A work published in the 16th century gives the following list of Druidical deities and divinities. Theotatus or Taut or Jesus. Now, these names come up often related to that name. And, again, these are names that are being used in these Egyptian practices. Jesus or Isus, the strong and powerful, was a representative of Mars, the god of war, carnage and bloodshed. In the German patios of Switzerland, Heus still means a violent and quarrelsome person. You see this? Now, hey, look, he still wants to see me tonight. Damn, bro, are you like a hoto and shit, or what's the deal, dog? I will see you. Dude, this is like the 5th time you say, I will see you tonight. And I come in peace. Will you open your door? Will you open your... I come in peace. Will you open your door is your choice. Wait a minute, I don't understand that shit. That's complicated. I will see you. You're going to come in peace. But if you open your door, it's my choice. So, what are you saying? You're going to come in peace, but you're going to then all of a sudden make me wonder if it's like by choice? Seriously, bro? Shit. Oh my God, bro. Like, you know what, dude? I actually appreciate you being here because you actually are part of this class. I've been calling out Esau, and you an exemplary point of what I'm saying. Let's just consider, some writers have stated that this divinity was pictured with the head of a dog. If so, it's probably identical with the barking Anubis of the Egyptian mythology, who was claimed to be the son of Osiris and Nephthys, and to have had the nature and characteristic of a dog. This divinity had a special guardianship of the tropics. According to the Welsh triad, Heus or Jesus or Isus brought the people of Singri into the Isles from the summer. Again, we see this. This is interesting here. Being an identical with the Hebrew Jah, the Latin Deus being derived from the same word, another maintained that. Emily, I hardly ever say this, but please hit the likes and share. Make sure that our gente knows this stuff. Because guess what? When people show up to this channel, YouTube is telling them there's only like a couple viewers currently. I've had a couple brothers text it to me, bro. I know you have more viewers watching because they're posting, but it looks on my end that you only have like 2 viewers. Please, let's break that shit. Name has Iusus. Comes from Syrian Jesus or Hasis, meaning strong and powerful in war. Or Jesus again. Now, I want to show you this real quick, and then we'll move on from this. Well, I don't think, maybe we'll. Belenu, since we're on the topic, known in the Old Testament times as Baal, is identical with the Apollo, the son of the god of sun. A wood in the neighborhood of Luasain is still known as Suabelin. The Sylvia Beleni and traces of the name are to be found in many parts of England. Belus is also a Babylonian title of Ham, whose descendants include the Cushites and the Cadmeans. Both were zealous adorers of the sun and addicted to riots of fire. Ham. Anyhow, we see the name Isus. So now check this out. Let me bring you back to some of this stuff real quick, because my son he needs my help, so I'm about to finish. So here we see the name called Astargis. Atargatis was the chief goddess of northern Syria, classical antiquity. So this is what it is. It's different names of the god, but again, it goes back to what? The eagle. And here's where it gets really interesting, okay? This religion, this creed, these gods, these theories, concepts, or philosophies that they start generating. It says here, her consort is usually Hadad, as Atarateth, doves and fish are considered sacred to her. Christianity is very heavy on that shit. You see the stickers on cars with the fish and shit, or you see the doves, you know what I'm saying? All those pictures. This is basically their beliefs. So Christianity has a lot of influence in this shit. Let me see what you're saying. Everything just came into fruition. It all makes sense. Black and white checkerboard squares, Freemasonry, the Caucasian, Asian Moors, Berbers. Yeah, yes, sir. There you go, bro. You got it. So we see how deep these gods that they created for themselves, and then they make you think that you're worshiping your own God. Nah, they're worshiping them. Isus, Esau, Edom. That's why they have their white Jesus. And this isn't about a white or black one either. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you about what the fuck that is about. According to the 3rd century Syriac source, in Syria, in Ur-Hai, the men used to castrate themselves to honor the Taratat, but when King Akbar became a Christian believer, he commanded that everyone who emasculated himself should have a hand cut off. And from that day to the present, no one in the Ur-Hai emasculated himself anymore, supposedly. I don't believe it. I think you guys are just weirdos. Like Benny Johnson and shit. That dude is in the closet, bro. That's my opinion, man. I'm just telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can just tell, dog. Now, keep this in mind of who the hell this is here. Sarah was a goddess in ancient Semitic religion. She also appears in Hadvite writings. So this is another name for what we just read. And we see here, where is that word? Or damn it. I think I lost the word, family. Is this, I think it's behind. Hold on. There it goes. Here. So check this out. So mythology on this name, okay? This name, which as you can see who it is, right? Edom. This is their history. Okay, so now watch this. Diodorus Siculus, which I've showed you many, matter of fact, I showed you even the history about us, how they knew we were here, but they never landed. Anyway, let's continue. Quoting Theseus of Sinus tells how Deserto fell in love with the beautiful young youth named Simois also ichthys, I guess, meaning fish, and bore a daughter, but becoming ashamed of the illicit love, the Serto flung herself into a lake near Ashkelon, and her body was changed into the form of a fish, though her head remained human. So that's where you get the whole like mermaid shit. In Diodorus' version of the legend, the Serto also despised a child from this union, and had exposed the daughter to the desert, where she was raised by doves. This child grew up to be Semiramis. Doves, Semiramis, the legendary Assyrian queen. Lucian also knows that the erection of the temple of Hierapolis was ascribed by some to Semiramis, who dedicated it to her mother, the Serto. Now, you guys should know who Semiramis is. Semiramis is basically this. The second myth, the Semiramis birth myth, is told by various writers as an alternate version of the birth of Venus, is a Roman goddess whose function encompassed love, beauty, all that shit. Okay, so check this out. From an egg carried ashore by fish, then hatched by doves. Fish and doves. However, Theseus felt compelled to drop the egg element according to the analysis. It says this seemed a gratuitous, incredible accession to the analyst, given that Venus' birth from an ocean-found egg was not a far cry from David, listen, bro, look, I don't know why you keep doing this, bro. Just hit the fucking link, man. You know, I don't understand why you keep posting verses. You look weak. You sound weak. Nobody listens to that shit no more. You understand the way that media, social media works? Nobody cares about your post anymore. They don't care about John 8:11 or 1 Timothy 4:12. They don't care. They want you to show up. They want you to say it in people's faces. Defend your Christmas Christian sheep. Defend them, bro. But you can't. You know what the saddest part is about all of this talk that you're doing? You know what the saddest part is? That you still don't know the Bible. Familiar versions of the Aphrodite Venus Genesis out of the water. Seafoam. So you see these historical relations with these people. Now let's look at this real quick. How much time do I got? Shit, I better hurry up. So here's what Isus. I think we saw this already, right? Greco-Roman text. Isus. Esau. Edom. This is you. Benny Johnson, Matt Walsh, all you white Anglo-Saxons who claim to be Christians. This is you. And I will probably, you'll never invite me, but I could debate you on this shit too. Let's do it. Don't ignore the Bible, because that's the source. Boom, Isus, powerful Celtic deities, one of three mentioned by Roman poets. This is you. You can't deny it. Check this out, family. Let him say what he's got to say.
Concerning the Edomites went with the lost tribes, and at first they ruled over a god called Esau. And in that region we find that Esos, a god called Esos, was worshipped. Also, he had a woman called Rose Myrta, whose name means the marvelous red one. And Esos is the name Esos itself is a form of the name Asa. And he was worshipped. We find inscriptions concerning him in Gaul and in Britain and in Western Germany. And we identify this Esos with Asa. And also people in Normandy was known as the Suebians, who claimed descent from this god. His worship was well known. He was a major god in the pantheon of the Celtic peoples. And the aspects of this god, such as worshipping on a tree and so on, and his attributes of rage and another things, which connect him up with Odin or Woden, who was later worshipped by Germanic tribes. The Germanic tribes came in, imposed themselves over the Celtics, and they.
You see how he's saying it, bro? He's saying it. They were worshiping. Can you wait for me to fucking do it? They were worshiping Odin. Order out of chaos. Fueled. Oh, my bad. Fueled and ruled by chaos or cause. This is Edom. There is no if, ands, or buts about it. White Anglo-Saxons, y'all are Edomites. Charlie Kirk is an Edomite. Benny Johnson is an Edomite. Matt Walsh is an Edomite. Now you understand where their fucking hatred is? Hatred is coming from these people here. Perpetual hatred. From who? Mount Seir. They don't hate the fucking Israelis, the self-proclaimed Israelites. No, they don't hate them. We're supposed to support them. Shut the fuck up. If you really are these people, then guess what, bro? You should not be supporting them. See what I'm saying? He talked about, let's see what else. Let's see this right here real quick. I think he said it in Edom's violence against Jacob. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob, this is Obadiah 1 and 10, shame shall come over thee, shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. What are we battling here? Hatred, bro. You guys keep saying anti-Semitism, but then you're like, okay, well, who are the not Semites?
Corrected the kingdoms of Germany and France and the British Isles, and not all of them were of one caste. There were different people. Some of them were Israelites, some of them were also the Edomites, descent from Edom. And the Suwabi were partly from Joseph and partly from Esau. They were very important. Suwabi were mainly from Esau. They were one of the dominant groups over the Germans. And they too worshipped Odin, and there are different versions and different aspects of the worship of Odin. It may be that the type of worship known to the Scandinavians was different from that of the Germans. Nevertheless, we have aspects of Odin as it was worshipped by the Germans, such as a wild hunter and so on, which relate him back to Esau and Rachel.
Wild hunter. Now, family, I want to tell you this right now. In this channel of ours, I don't have to prove that the so-called indigenous people of the Americas are the Israelites by just talking about the curses. Not at all, my friends. I have proven it day in and day out from every level. And when I start pointing out certain nationalities based on who they are, I use history. So if you're like a Moreno out there all griped out about what I do, I use history. And that's how I identify you. Today is Edom's moment. And I wanted to express my fucking just awareness to my gente of how you should also be aware. Let me finish it with some videos, man. And I appreciate y'all to stick around, bro. Watch this real quick for me, please. Just stick around and watch this for me. I got some messages and then we out.
Most Americans didn't know that the United States had actually stolen all that land from Mexico. Going back in history to the 1800s, the U.S. was actively expanding westward. At the time, newly independent Mexico was looking to grow its economy. It began renting land to American settlers in Texas. The settlers brought slaves with them, which was completely illegal for the country. When the Mexican government tried to ban it, the settlers revolted, won the war, and declared their independence as the Republic of Texas. After 9 years, the United States annexed Texas, but President James K. Polk wanted to get his hands on California as well. He offered Mexico $20 million for the land, but was turned down. Then he sent U.S. soldiers into the disputed region on the border, knowing it would lead to conflict. The Mexican army attacked them, and Polk used this as an excuse for war against Mexico. The United States, being more powerful, won easily and forced Mexico to sell a huge amount of its territory for $15 million. In less than 20 years, Mexico lost half of its territory. Most Americans didn't know that the United States...
Now, a lot of you guys will be like, it's fucked up, homie. It's fucked up, homie. Do you know what's more fucked up? When people lie to you. What's more fucked up is when people lie to you, bro. Because that happened around that time. Do you understand that shit? This is fucked up when people lie to you. So when they took this little area here, like, it wasn't just white folks. You see, when you have a broad sense of history, you're not just going to neglect the obvious. People work together, man. This is a checkerboard, like the brother said. Check it out. This is how they did it. This is why they target things. And again, this is just news. It's just news. If it's true, I hope it is. If it ain't, well, then I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm not.
We work many different ways, but perhaps the most common is that we will identify a third world country that has resources our corporations covet, like oil, and then arrange a huge loan to that country from the World Bank or one of its sisters. However, the money never goes to the country. Instead, it goes to our own corporations to build infrastructure projects in that country, power plants, highways, industrial parks, things that benefit a few rich people in that country, as well as our own corporations, but do not help the majority of the people at all. And yet the whole country, is left holding a huge debt. And it's such a huge debt they can't possibly repay it. So at some point, the economic hitmen go back and say, you owe us a lot of money, you can't repay your debts, so give us a pound of flesh. When I failed to bring them around, to get them to accept these loans, to get them to put their countries into servitude, then I knew that standing right behind me were what we call the jackals. And these are people who overthrow governments or assassinate their leaders. And both Jaime Roldos of Ecuador and Omar Torrijos of Panama were assassinated by CIA-sponsored jackals because I failed to corrupt them. We work many different ways.
Let me show you the Venezuela takeover. A lot of you Edomites always want to fucking ignore how you're in power. And how you miss the fact that every other country, which is not from here. By the way, think about this for a moment. Edom, Esau, sons of Esau, daughters of Esau, you know what I'm saying? Sons of Odin, Woden, sons and daughters of, Valhalla. You know what I'm saying? Isus. Think about it for a moment. How do you think other countries function? Do you think they function without your dollar bill? Or do you think they function with your dollar bill? Okay, so that's the first question. Second, if they function with your dollar bill, how can they, since you got complete control of your dollar bill, take advantage of your dollar bill? How can they try to manipulate contracts if they're subject to SWIFT accounts or SWIFT, the whole system between how these transactions parlay? Do you understand what we're talking about here? Are we ignorant or are we stupid? Or are we just the sons of Esau that just some bola de pendejos and full of hate? Oh shit, my bad.
Deporting Venezuelans for months since he took office. Let's examine why we, the United States, are the reason they are trying to emigrate here in the first place. In 2005, Venezuela started selling cheap oil to poor Caribbean countries like Cuba, Haiti, and Nicaragua, either on credit or in exchange for goods instead of cash up front, keeping energy costs low so these countries could invest more in healthcare, education, and food programs. In 2013, the Obama administration, realizing U.S. oil companies couldn't match Venezuela's generous prices, but we still wanted to dominate the market, launched the Caribbean Energy Security Initiative. And under the guise of helping them go green, we began to pressure Caribbean countries to switch to more expensive U.S. natural gas and renewable energy, something that required massive investments up front that these countries couldn't afford anyway. Now, in 2014, the State Department warned that countries dependent on Venezuelan oil could be destabilized economically and that eliminating PetroCaribe would create a serious humanitarian challenge in our near neighborhood. But that doesn't deter us, right? In 2017, before ultimately admitting we were seeking regime change, the first Trump administration began financial sanctions against Venezuela, preventing them from accessing U.S. banking and borrowing money, making it illegal for companies worldwide to buy their oil if those companies wanted to do business with the U.S. And since oil was what Venezuela's economy was mostly based on, 90% of their government revenue dried up almost overnight. We also blocked food and medicine imports, seized Citgo, a U.S.-based oil company owned by Venezuela, and froze $24 billion in their government's assets in U.S. banks. And now, since Venezuela couldn't afford to keep subsidizing oil to Cuba, Haiti, and Nicaragua, those countries had to cut social programs, leading to massive protests and emigration. 7 million people from Venezuela alone fled. 40,000 died from the medicine blockade, and until the Supreme Court stopped it, until a few months ago, we were deporting Venezuelans without trials, paying El Salvador to imprison them. To sum up, we destroyed a program keeping millions fed and housed because it threatened our profits. We knew there would be a refugee crisis, and as soon as that happened, we blamed them and used the crisis to win elections. While this follows the same playbook we used in Guatemala, El Salvador, and Nicaragua, where governments were achieving progress by using their own resources for their people, and then we destroyed them and blamed the chaos on socialism, Venezuela has had internal problems. U.S. sanctions have made everything much worse, cutting off Venezuela's ability to recover, causing people to die from lack of...
Hear all that shit? So before you go and assume stuff, so you understand exactly what you're doing. Edom and the children of Edom are very confused. Now this message goes to everybody, man. I'm just letting y'all know, bro. You guys think this is kind of funny? It's really not, man. Like I can't believe they. I mean, let's put it this way. First of all, let's not even talk about the people that are arrested. Have you guys not noticed that every week there's like a fucking shooting? Have you guys not noticed that almost every month there's a like you know something to do with weather? You know what I mean? So it's anyway, let me show you guys this.
Name one time Trump was racist. Okay, I will. 1973, the Nixon administration sued Trump for refusing to rent to black people. 1980s, Trump's casinos were accused of hiding the black staff when Trump visited. 1989, Trump took out a full-page ad arguing for the death penalty for a group of 5 black men at Central Park 5, effectively putting a bounty on their heads and plaguing them with a lifetime of death threats. He was sued by the Justice Department for discrimination. 1991, black guys counting my money, I hate it. The only kinds of people I want counting my money are short guys that wear yarmulkes every day. I think that the black guy is lazy, and it's probably not his fault because laziness is a trait in blacks. It really is. 1992, Trump's casino was fined $200,000 for transferring black dealers off certain tables to appease racist patrons. 1993, Trump said Native American casinos shouldn't be allowed because they don't look like Indians to me. 2000, Trump ran a series of attack ads against Native American casinos alleging, with no proof, that they were guilty of crimes. 2004, Trump fired a black contestant from The Apprentice for being overeducated. 2010, Trump arguing in favor of segregating Muslims in Lower Manhattan. 2011, birtherism. Trump alleged that Obama was Kenyan based on nothing but skin color. He never apologized nor denied. Name.
Everybody follows, bro. Like I said, bro, you're collateral damage, man. You are collateral damage. Here, let me show you this real quick. Is this one? Nah, I don't want to waste my time on this shit. I think this is funny.
The Simpsons.
Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Most High is in the power of everything. But based on what we read, at least what I read, It almost is there.
Already knew it. And if you live in the U.S., pay attention. In the fictional episode, The Great Exit, Springfield faces chaos when strict policies force immigrants to leave. At first, no one notices, but soon, factories shut down, stores empty, and prices skyrocket. Marge can't afford fruit, and Bart realizes no one wants the hard jobs. Chaos spreads, and the city crumbles. Lisa investigates and discovers Springfield's economy relied on immigrants. Without them, businesses fail, industries collapse, and life becomes unbearable. Desperate, Mayor Quimby tries to bring them back, but it's too late. The once thriving city is in ruins, with Homer staring in shock. The episode raises an important question. What if this happened in real life?
That's probably what could happen. It's probably what should happen. But not always a guarantee. But hold on, I'm not even done yet. Hold on.
The Simpsons use humor, but the message is serious. Immigrants keep the economy running, and their absence could lead to disaster. Would the U.S. survive such a crisis? Would life change forever? Share your thoughts.
Will not survive the crisis. Let me see if we got something going. Oh, no. I'm not going to show you that right now. I'm going to show you this right here.
About who are those people that...
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Important information to follow.
Who are
See what I mean? Some people are really asking themselves those questions, man. While other people are asking themselves these questions. Now, this is why I know that the fucking shit is hitting the fan. Thank you for sending me this shit, brother.
Scientist is saying that he saw a 7-foot-tall alien race that looked like African Americans on what he describes to be getting off a mile-long spaceship. Let's talk about it. And my first thought when I read that he saw this race that resembled Africans, now it was alleged to have been seen at some type of Air Force base, and he said it was hundreds of them.
And didn't that fucking Negro call Big Judah saying that that fucking star was gonna pick him up? Wow. And he still got about 70,000 followers, even though he was wrong. 100%.
And they looked like a black race, and they were huge. And he said they had an arrogant look of like conquerors that have never been conquered. I know that's right, aliens. Y'all better serve.
From now on, everything's flammable. A Hebrew man's a whole different animal. I had a lot of hate in my heart. I still do. Somebody that'll lie to your face or get you killed too. You can name a time and a place, I bring a grill through. Return of the real Jews. I'm sick of bad raps and these dad hats. Hope the next drug they take me a bad batch. All my enemies is red, they some lab rats. When I die, flame emoji by my...
NASA scientists.
I didn't expect that shit. Thank you for saying. I didn't realize that it was all that shit. Yes, sir. Hold on.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
We called him here. So what I say. Right there, bro. Oh my God. This is fucking funny. You can't really hear that. She said a bunch of aliens looking like them. Woolly hair. Woolly hair, dog. Hey, man, well, you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Somebody has it wrong. I know that. I don't think it's me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's me. So if I have it wrong, then I have it wrong. And that's the way it is. That's the difference between people that know who they are or people that think they know who they are. Let me end it with this right here, family. And then we'll call it a day. Bible study ministry. What nation came out of Esau? What nations came out of Esau? It says here, let's get to this point. What the question was, what nation came? This was the Celestine prophecies. I've been letting y'all know since 2022 that all of these things were going to occur to you. That they were going to treat you like Palestinians, that Sakari was going to fall, that these negatives were going to turn on you, that Wabos were going to start claiming Hebrewism. I've been saying facts for a long time. And there's people that have been following this channel that can say, yeah, he's not lying. So when I say the Celestine prophecies, I'm talking about the heavenly things that I've been talking about for a while. That's why I got brothers and sisters that have been watching for years. I don't fucking lie to my gente. And I don't ask for fucking money so I can put a plug in my ass like Sakari or Gorilla or whatever the fuck he was doing. And that other guy. I think they're both leaders were doing that. Gorilla Hebrew and Hakag were plugging their butts with stuff. That's what you guys follow. That's not what we do. Came out of Esau. In fact, Esau helped give rise to the formation of numerous nationalities. He seems, however, to have played more of a elite developmental role, and not significantly that of the begetter of the masses of the people. I guess I forgot the medieval times when you guys were like shitting in your own fucking rivers. Stop, please. Just fucking understand that y'all were dirty too. Dirtier than most people. Then he says, Esau, Genesis 25:25, was a twin brother of Jacob, otherwise acknowledged as Israel. Genesis 32:28, Genesis 35:10. Esau was also known as Edom, Odin. Remember that name? Odin, Wooden, you know what I'm saying? Valhalla, Kaz, Chaos. He was born hairy, reddish in color. In Hebrew, Adami, usually understood as meaning red-haired. Esau was a warrior living by the sword. This term, implying red-haired, was also applied to, they say that, whatever. So let me continue. Let's see what we got. Okay, here it goes right here. Check this out. This is interesting. Esau contributes to the early history of Europe. Descendants of Esau gave rise to Sparta in Greece and to the early settlers of Rome and the Roman Empire. Edomites, Charlie Kirk, Benny Johnson, Matt Walsh, y'all are Edomites, as well as Israelites, Hebrews, were important in the early history of Europe. Yeah, but either way, y'all are fucking Edomites, so it doesn't matter. Great military leaders appear to have been descendants of Esau, so they say. One of the characteristics of Edom is a hatred of Judah. Do they hate those people? Fuck no. Who do they hate? Our gente. They hate you Mexicans. They hate your style. They hate your flavor. They hate the way you look. They hate how beautiful we are as people. They hate the fact that we create beautiful women. The same women that they want to marry and say, but you get with them. You don't even marry them. You have kids with them. And then you don't go and create the same women that we create. You like them and you think, I'm going to grab that woman and I'm going to recreate that thing. But you don't realize that the creation comes from the seed. It comes from the Father. So we create those women. That's why your women love us a lot. I know you don't want to admit it because that's just the way it is. It's all good. Listen, I'm going to say it to you right now, fam. There was a time where I was who I am. Okay, I'll give you an example. All right, let me be boastful here, because I think our gente needs to know this. Our gente needs to know this shit right here. Okay, I'll give you an example. That's what I look like today. You know what I mean? I'm bald. I got a beard. I'm 50. All right? Fine. That's what I look like today. But there was a time where I looked like this. See that? You see that skin tone? Okay. That's when I was in my boxing times. That's when I had hair in my head and no hair in my chin. That was me right there. Okay? This is why they envy you, fam. They love what we have, but can't recreate what they want. Let's continue. All over the world, as disproportionate number of military types tend to be anti-Semitic. Now, keep this in mind. Hold on. Let me just finish this and I'll say this. Being anti-Semitic is to be anti-Shem, as in Shem, the son of Noah. To be anti-Semitic is to be against Arabs and many others who are in the family line of Shem. But no, like you can't be anti-Semitic if you're Semitic. Because that would mean that you're like a Hamite or a Japhite. A prominent descendant of Esau through his son Eliphaz, which he and Jasher, Esau sent this kid to go try to kill Jacob, was Amalek. You know, it's interesting how this all works. Throughout the centuries, prominent persecutors of the Jewish people were the offspring of Amalekites. One of the characteristics of Edom one of the characteristics of Edom is the principle of leadership. Here's the point, fam. Fascism. Fascism.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Embodies Edomite principle. Fascism embodies Edomite principle. So all these white people, how they are fascist as fuck, it's because they're Edomites. You know what, bro? I got a song for you. I got a song for you. I got a fucking song for you. I think I recorded it. Yeah, I do. I fucking do. Thank you. All right, listen. Oh, no, not this one. Hold on, is it this one? No, this one.
You're an Edomite in the next life. In the next life, you will forever be an Edomite.
Watch this.
Hey, by the way, I've been showing this older video, so in case you guys just showed up. But guess what? We're going to continue to debunk the funk. Debunk the funk. My apologies. Okay? Let's continue. Video family. That wasn't the video I was trying to show y'all, but, you know, I guess I'll take it. Shit, it's funny, man. Fascism. In First Chronicles 152, we have understand where fascism came from. This is a good example of where fascism comes from. Fascism is not in our nature, family. We're a communal people. We care about our siblings. We care about our community. We care about our society. We care about the fabric of our elders and our young children and those disabled and those in need. Yeah, I said that. Do you want to know why? Because some of us have them. I have a disabled child. Which means when my mom gets older, I'll have an older woman in my house that we got to take care of. Not we don't have to, that we want to take care of. And we have children, which means that we have to take care of them. Do you understand? That's called a social network. Like, we help each other. I want the best for you. Like you should want the best for me. I want the best for your mom So you should want the best for my mom. I want the best for your kids. So you should have the best for my kids. Because when I raise my kids in a certain mindset, and you raise your kids, let's say in a similar mindset, then our kids get along. And we all have the same mindset. You see what I mean? And people can't take this, they can't take this from you, Fante, because the things that I just said is what we do all the time. They don't have to force us. They don't have to educate us. They don't have to be like, oh, no. As a matter of fact, they wanted to educate you to be an individual. Individualism is the way that Edom works. That's how they wanted to educate you. Since they came here in 1492, they didn't want unity for a gente because they knew that we thrive off unity. Do you understand that? They know that we thrive off unity. They don't. Listen, I'm going to say it like this, fam. If we weren't even around, and I'll say, man, how can I say it? Let's say that, we just happen to, I don't know, run into this problem. My wife told me something important. She said that if it wasn't for us, these foreigners that came to our continent, they would have destroyed themselves. We are their balance. We are the ones that remind them, don't fucking do that, bro. We are the ones that remind them of the pain of how horrible they are. If we were not around them, they would destroy themselves. My wife told me that. And you know what I said to her? Oh, mama, I love you because you are so right. ¡Viva México, cabrones! And that's why I love these two things.
Ahora la serpiente emplumada, va picada, desquiciada el águila real. Le arrancará la cabeza quien dañó su nopal. Somos un ejército cautivo esperando la señal pa' comerme al enemigo. Huitzilopochtli, dime si es rival o amigo, que del ejército mexica tus guerreros siguen vivos.
We're still alive. We are still alive, and we just woke. The expression, the chief of Edom. Psalm 2, Genesis 36:15-19 speaks of the dukes of Esau. I find that so interesting, my friends. Do you want to know why I find that so interesting, my friends? Nothing escapes my freaking ears, okay? My friend BTC sent me this shit, and let's listen to this.
I've been saying it for 30 years, and people, when I tell them, their eyes just go dead. The owners of the world are the royals, kings, queens, dukes, duchess, imams, popes, wizards that own every single dime on earth and bank at the Bank of
But is they're calling themselves out and they don't even realize that they're calling themselves out.
International settlements. That's the owners of the world who decide every war and on both sides because they make money. They're arms dealers. I've been saying it for 30 years, and people, when I tell them, their eyes just go dead. The owners of the world are the royals, kings, queens, dukes.
I wanted her to say it. The chiefdoms of Edom, Psalm 2, Genesis, speaks of the dukes of Esau. The word used in Hebrew. Translated as dukes, as aloofims. Aloof, connotating leader, instructor. The English word help may derive from the Hebrew source. Fascism and Nazism as a political system is in effect embodied Edomite Prince of motherfucking Poles. I'm gonna do that shit double. You see this shit right here? Edom, this is motherfucking Poles. Edom, this is your system. Fascism is your system. Fuck your free Edom. You want free Edom through fascism. Fucking dirty bastard. We figured you out. The unfortunate part is that Raza doesn't want to actually hear that shit. I think Raza's scared, bro. I think you guys are scared to eat them, huh? The ancient native Germans called the idol, who was otherwise known as Odin, by the very name Kaz, because you are Edom. You are Edom. White Anglo-Saxons, you guys are Edomites. Stop fucking lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Own it. You know what I mean? You're basically racist as fuck anyway, so might as well own it. You're Edomites. Just fucking own it. The ancient native Germans called the idol, who was otherwise known as Odin, by the name Kaz. Josephus Antiquities 15.79 asserts an archaeological inscription verified that the national god of the small state of Edom in the south and the east of Judah was called Kiazo, or Kaz, or Kaz, also rendered as cows. This name is derived from the Middle Eastern form of the name Esau, since the initial ayin, translated in E and Esau, can be pronounced in the hard sound. Oh, I think I read that before. The point being is Odin. The point being is Odin. And then Rosmerta means what? Red. Jesus. Jesus. Esau. You see that? Esau. Esivus. The red Edom the Magnificent. Stop lying, man. Did somebody just read my shit? Okay, I guess it did. Hold on, family. I can't roll down the screen. Hold it. Give me a second. Oh, see, I see. That's exactly what it is. Man, you know what? I just got attacked by some weird shit. Let me see if I can do this. Matter of fact, you know what? It's all good. But I did want to show this video at the end. I kind of, man, I didn't want to do it, to be honest with you, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to show it. Because you want to know something? It's about 30 minutes long, so just fucking enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it, because the shit's about to hit the fan with Edomites. I'm not going to do that. 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 What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you something that's going to be fire. Because I think I showed it. Oh, shit, I lost it. I just took off that page. Okay, all right, so I'll get it pretty soon. Watch this real quick, fam. Hold on, let me close this up. Boom, boom. Where is the history? That. I'm probably not going to find it, bro. I have so many links. Nah, I won't find it like this. There's absolutely no way I'll find it like this. All right. Sounds good. Look, I'm going to show you this real quick. Last page. Okay. So here's this book that I have. And it says, the Israelites believe they were the chosen people of God. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon the face of the earth. Deuteronomy 7:6, 14:2, Joshua 24:22, 1 Kings 3:8, Isaiah 43:20. Watch this. Some ancient Americans believed they were the chosen people of God. Nahua, the name of the people in the Central America Plateau, means one who speaks with authority. You know, we heard another example. Because they were a chosen people who spoke for the gods. You can find that in the Mexican and Central American mythology. The Israelites believed they had the power of God, divine authority to perform in his name. And Moses did as the Lord commanded him, and he took Joshua and set him before Eleazar, the priest, and before all the congregation. And he laid his hand upon him and gave him charge as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses. Numbers 27, 22 through 23. The ancient Americans believed they had a power of God, divine authority to perform in his name. Nahua, the name of the people in the Central America Plateau, means one who speaks with authority. The Israelites' power of God was called the priesthood. The ancient Americans' power of God was called the priesthood. Too many similarities for you guys to think that this is not real. In 2024, I told you guys that Sheinbaum will be voted, and so will Trump. And I also said that they will be at war. In 2024, before they both got voted, I said it, that her and him would be at war. He will be supposedly the Prince of Peace, and she will be the defender of war. See, this channel has been prophetic. You guys just don't listen. It's not my fault. And it's not my job to make you listen. You either hear it or you don't. The sad part is, a lot of you guys didn't. I got something to show you, and then we're going to finish it. Hold on a second. Is it this one? Hold on.
Animism is evil. It is purely evil. It has...
It's a short video, but that's it. We're done. All right. After this, we're gonna play a couple songs and then we out, family. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, brother Sir Pant and Amanda. Hold on. Let me just say thank you for being here. Thank you, Amanda. Let me see what else is here. Edom. K46. I don't know why you call yourself Edom, but you know, whatever. Hey, are you Edom? I'm kind of curious. Fuck you, David. You're a piece of shit. All right, and anyone else? Good night, fam.
Animism is evil. It is purely evil. It has created disasters, misery, atrocities, wars, aggression, unhappiness, insecurity for millions of Palestinians and Arabs. This ideology has no place whatsoever in a just world. None. It has to go, it has to end, and it has to be removed. Even its memory has to go.
Colossians 3:17. Who are we? We are the real Jews that the Bible speaks of. And guess what? We got next. Right. But MESHIACHA, who you ignorantly call Jesus Christ, is a black man that's coming back to destroy the United Snakes of America for the destruction of the so-called Negro, West Indian, Hispanic, Native Americans, Argentinians, Chileans, Panamanians, Colombians scattered from North, South, Central America. The Most High, the one you ignorantly call God is Christ, is coming back for bloodshed and revenge to restore the nation of Israel. That's right. Get prepared for war, Negroes. That niggas better stand the hell up, man. They don't give a damn about you Negroes, man. But you want to love every damn body, man. And everybody hates your goddamn guts.
This how we banging on Esau. Prophesied scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with old Esau. I'm on the streets and my sword is out. Bringing the scriptures, I'm showing you what the Lord about. The time is now to repent and keep the commandments. We need to examine the reason why my people is damaged, deceitful, and evil. Towards another sister or brother, the life of a savage. That's the mind filled with the swine who think Christ was a faggot. Caesar Borgia on the cross, and if for that you shed a tear, then you lost. The black Messiah prophesied against Esau, spreading truth to all the lies against Esau. Israelites, 12 tribes against Esau. Hebrews, we on the rise against Esau.
Kwam Yashala.
This how we banging on Esau. Prophesied scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent, it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with old Esau. 28, that's the proof that we needed to show who we are today, the people you call Jesus is foe. We men of the Lord, and one thing that you heathens should know, when he return, we gon' even and scold. 200 million angels and chariots hover the earth, bringing destruction and redemption to a third of us that suffered the curse. Put us back in the Holy Land, that's right, we taking it back. The Israelites exterminating you rats. The black Messiah prophesied against Esau, spreading truth to all the lies against Esau. Israelites, 12 tribes against Esau. Hebrews, we on the rise against Esau.
Judah.
This how we banging on Esau. Prophesied scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent, it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with old Esau.
These bastards claiming to be the people of God. The Bible prophesied the name of Israel shall no more be in remembrance. So how the hell you try to claim to be an Israelite by saying you're an Israelite? The Bible prophesied they would lose their inheritance. You white people are a bunch of damn copycat phonies and liars. That's right. You want to be everybody on the planet Earth for who you are is a faggot in the dirt that the Bible speaks. That's right. Hell you are.
This how we banging on Esau. Prophesied scriptures flaming on Esau. Friends ain't holding hands with no Esau. Repent, it ain't a chance for no Esau. I stacked against Esau. Yahushua coming back to get Esau. If you a Jake, you better turn from old Esau. Repent, or you gon' burn with old Esau.
AOI straight banging on Esau. ISUPK banging on Esau. HOI straight banging on Esau.
Nah, there ain't no banging on Esau, bro. Stop it. Anyways, I just wanted to show that shit. Let's continue.
Estamos aquí. Oye, que estamos aquí. Mírame, estamos aquí. Desde hace rato, cuando ustedes llegaron, ya estaban las huellas de nuestros zapatos. Se robaron hasta la comida de gato y todavía se están lamiendo el plato. Bien encabronados con estos ingratos. Hoy le doy duro a los tambores hasta que me acusen de maltrato. Si no entiendes el dato, pues te lo tiro en cumbia, bossa nova, tango o vallenato. A lo calabo y bambú, bien frontú, con sangre caliente como Timbuktu. Estamos dentro del menú. Tupac se llama Tupac por Tupac Amaru del Perú. América no es solo USA, papá. Esto es desde Tierra del Fuego hasta Canadá. Hay que ser bien bruto, bien hueco. Es como decir que África es solo Marruecos. Estos canallas se les olvidó que el calendario que usan se lo inventaron los mayas con la Valdivia precolombina. Desde hace tiempo, este continente camina, pero ni con toda la marina pueden sacar de la vitrina la peste campesina. Esto va para el capataz de la empresa. El machete no es solo para cortar caña, también es para cortar cabeza.
Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerdes, si quieres mi machete te muerde. Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, machete te muerde. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. Te muerde, te muerde.
Los paramilitares, las guerrillas, los hijos del conflicto, las pandillas, las listas negras, los falsos positivos, los periodistas asesinados, los desaparecidos, los narcogobiernos, todos los que robaron, los que se manifiestan y los que se olvidaron, las persecuciones, los golpes de estado, el país en quiebra, los exiliados, el peso devaluado, el tráfico de droga, los carteles, las invasiones, los emigrantes sin papeles, 5 presidentes en 11 días, disparo a quemarropa por parte de la policía, más de 100 años de tortura, la nova trova cantando en plena dictadura, somos la sangre que sopla la presión atmosférica, Gambino mi hermano, esto sí es América.
Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerdes. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerdes. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. 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 Te muerde, te muerde.
Yeah, man. Oh, respect and love from the world, nigga. Show them. You nigga on a microphone. Can't I sit in number 15? Rock you in the studio. Bomba clap.
¿De qué manera sufre el alma cuando alguien se va? No hay medicina que cure esa larga enfermedad. La vitamina de la vida en esta sociedad es tan divina que por nombre tiene libertad. Libérate de la mentira que está por llegar. Mide tu orgullo antes de empezar a hablar. Cierra la puerta a quien no merezca entrar, porque hay mucho que se fue y sueña con regresar. Hablemos en silencio y así no me mentirás. El poder de la palabra muere cuando hablan de más. No me fío de oraciones que se dicen por detrás. Si me miras a los ojos no te mentiré jamás. Que besar por besar es jugar por jugar. Y vivir sin amor es vivir sin amar. Solo queda la fe, solo queda soñar. Ponte de pie, ready para luchar. Some love, I can just smoke and there are some love them. I can just smoke and there are some love. I remember no fire, no girl. Ribby day. Cali with a farmer soul, yeah. ¿De cuánto tiempo hablamos cuando hablamos de querer? Si la mitad lo malgastamos solo en comprender. ¿De qué manera es más fácil aprender? Que nacemos para ganar y morimos al perder. No puedo dejar de animarte, que cuando te caigas debes levantarte. Llegué para contarte que no todo artista muere por su arte. Traigo el honor de un humano con valor que utiliza poesía para respirar mejor. Escribo prosa para vengar al amor y recuerda aquella rosa que tiraron al contenedor. ¿Dónde se quedó el amor? Hey, I no voy a sitio on no microphone forever never. Tell me, roll some love. I can just smoke and the light. Some love them. I Rastafari my life. Some love. I remember no fire, no burn. Ribby day. I live with a farmer soul, yeah. Reggae man a farmer warrior. Warrior day. Not a really thing. Yeah, man. Y se piensa que la música es un juego, lo lleva claro, hermano. Desde España, internacional, bomba, clack, Lego.
not really easy. No, no, no. Pure nigga on a microphone. Hey, tell us what. Tell us anything. Tell if I'm a rasta feeling on my sin. Hey, more love.
Soy del país que no se raja, papá. Del mariachi y la baraja que trabaja y no se cuaja ni por una paga baja. De esa tierra soy, donde crecen los nopales, donde millones de madres parieron a mis carnales, a mi gente pues. La de piel color canela, la que viste de guarache, de sombrero y de franela, la que canta, la que celebra la muerte, la que se rompe su madre con aquel que le haga frente. Soy de aquí, la tierra del maíz y del mezcal, del café no ya de barro y de la tortilla con sal, de la solidaridad, de la causa que lo merezca, donde un taquito hermano no falta quien te lo ofrezca. De esa tierra, la del trueque y la cocoa, donde por los cielos vuela glorioso mi Quetzalcóatl. Tierra santa, donde el oro no deslumbra, donde no todo se compra y la carencia no te espanta. Y es que dime cómo no quieres que ame tanto esta tierra, si aquí nacieron mis hijos y aquí me ha criado la abuela. Aquí gastó mis suelas desde que soy un enano. Es mi orgullo, mi paisano, haber nacido mexicano. Y hasta el día en que yo me muera, bendita será mi tierra, es mi hogar. Feliz de ver ondear esta bandera, feliz de haber nacido donde los mariachis tocan. Salucita, momento en el que nuestros vasos chocan.
México, tierra de arraigo, tradición y fe, fuego en el pecho que me llama a ser aquel guerrero en que renaceré. México, está en la sangre y en el alma ser, pueblo bendito al que me entregaré, savia pura de maguey.
Soy un rapero bien honrado que le gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres no me faltan, ni el dinero ni el amor. Cuando estoy en el Tenampa me llaman el desesperado. Hay tantas aventuras en esta tierra de encanto. Escucha mi cantar, voy con las penas ahogadas. El tequila siempre fiel, el mariachi me acompaña. ¡Viva México, señores! ¡Vivan sus trabajadores! Que todos nuestros campos sigan regalando flores. Vi la luz entre magueyes donde el sol quema duro, donde los niños nacen con espíritu puro. Inquebrantables somos, crecemos, trabajamos. Las deudas no perdonan, honor al adversario. Lloran las guitarras, apuntan las trompetas. Fusilamos la mentira y de paso la tristeza. Festejamos a los muertos, estamos medio vivos. En las peores situaciones nos mantenemos unidos. Somos los sobrevivientes, los hijos de la injusticia, los que brincan la frontera arriesgándose la vida. Y no estamos huyendo, no es cuestión de cobardía. Este sistema nos obliga porque faltan garantías. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Nada más que sentir orgullo por haber nacido aquí. México es número uno, hijo del pueblo como José Alfredo me conocen. Por todo el mundo encontrarás a la raza de bronce.
México, tierra de arraigo, tradición y fe, fuego en el pecho que me llama a ser aquel guerrero en que renaceré. México, está en la sangre y en el alma ser, pueblo bendito al que me entregaré, savia pura de maguey.
Somos lo que somos, unos mexicanos. Suena México, sí señor.
Yo soy mexicano hasta la madre, hijo del cocho.
Yeah, man, real bomba clock and I set the volume 8. This is the music from the my niggas. Yeah, man. Oh, ribby dim, ribby da. Hey, hey. La 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 la. Human attribute for Black Uhuru Ray. Hey, hey, hey. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon.
Por soñar soñé que todo cambiaría, por pensar pensé, luchar a sangre fría sin perder la fe, viviendo el día a día, más con sentimiento que marcó mi sinfonía. Darle pan al que no puede comer, darle bendición al que sepa renacer. 3000 errores solemos cometer, pero solo un gran hombre lo sabrá reconocer. Y me di cuenta hoy de tantas cosas, algunas crudas, otras bastante hermosas. Son los más sabios, personas poderosas, no aquellos bastardos que destrozan nuestras prosas. Es la perdición, mala situación de manchar tu corazón por tu mala acción. Dame una razón para darte mi perdón. Siento que tu alma se consume como el humor esteblón. Derramo poesía, arte mensajero que reclamo cada día. Pretendo ser sincero, más comparto mi alegría con todo caballero que mantenga la presión cuando andamos bajo cero.
Sentimientos perdidos con calma, malos actos mancharon tu alma. No pide perdón quien dispara el arma, no sabe que un ladrón se bate con el karma. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Real my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul.
Real my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon.
Wanna ganja respect from Volumen A. My niggas on Volumen A, this is Key on the studio respect. Alright, alright, alright.
Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich.
Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy killers, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Oh. La 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 la. When I can just smoking from the studio up to on. And when I can just your nigga on the floor. When I live a sound. Oh them, ah. Bye bye rhythm, bye bye sound indeed.
This is the Cypher 3.
Ahora Babylon Real. En esta ocasión traigo a los gangsters más gangsters de la zona. Y vengo con la familia gang. ¿Cómo dice?
Llaman al rey. Traigo el mensaje puro y crudo para el momento. No palabras vanas que rompen los sentimientos. Lucharé y derribaré los muros del lamento. Pídeme pues te daré los sueños que están muertos. Nunca el demonio dio mensajes de amor, pero tampoco los dio el ángel que nos abandona. Quizás miremos diferente el reloj, pero tu cielo es el infierno donde el amor murió. Political violence, criminal silence, physical redemption hasta que acabe el baile. Typical styling, musical fraile. Mucha es la promesa en la que se han llevado el aire. Love, love, love. Siente verdad como doy mi corazón. No more, no more, no more. It's a reggae cypher. Feed the world. What time is it? music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Fue que me brotaron alas y ganas de volar. En las buenas mi terreno lleno, en las malas solar. Un muro que decorar, mis hermanos me sirven de guía, mi estrella polar. Muerdan los hilos, me duele hasta respirar. Solo quiero ver verdad. Sigo buscándome lejos de lo que piensas, más fácil de lo que crees, el esfuerzo trae recompensas. Vale la experiencia si es intensa, no tires de la cuerda si está tensa. Miraban al ocaso con tristeza, las estrellas devolvían con grandeza su mirar. Nos vimos floreciendo en la maleza, la belleza de las piezas y comienzan a encajar.
El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
51, 52, con un micro de bambú, más vueltas que Passepartout. Me siento en la old school. It's magnetic kung fu, it's a reggae magnatur. Por las almas sonrientes que acompañan a Zazú. En bambalinas y balú, son rimas de menú, no salidas de Benur, pero cálida y del sur. Homie, always lonely, but I feeling like a gangsta. 52, 53, a mí sí me ves venir, por eso me llaman King, ese fue mi devenir. De marchar o seguir, nunca tuve que elegir, la music me eligió a mí, no tengo nada más que decir. Saifa, Puniga, Loba, Grimble, Fire, Killerman, Smoker, Chusta, Feel Light, Rasta, Chai Metal, Kimanes, Original Reggae, Saifa again.
Interna en la villa del pingüino, entre los Kalin en la antena y los que se encuentran dormidos zarandean tus emociones cual barril de vino, cosas feas quizás en tus ideas, pero aquí no, yo no atino, disparo sin mirar a todo aquel vampiro que el diente quiera hincarme, bro. Si lo digo, no es para pensar, sino para aclarar lo que de siempre estás pensando. Acaba el tan magnífico, imposible de torcer metal, sustar my friend, yo. Reggae warriors again, making connection after connection, my new world, creating the freedom from them, me more. Nanny boy, represent this game.
What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the head. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Falta presentación si existe nivel. Sobreviviendo en Babilonia escribí al papel mis problemas cuando al final pude entender que para ser feliz solo tienes que querer, que solamente hay una vida y es para vivir. Busca siempre una alternativa para seguir. No dejes nunca que te digan que no es así, y prende un poco de sativa para estar chill. Ey, superando ansiedades con el humo de cancha. Manchas de un pasado trágico en la cancha. Seguimos siendo fuertes, su mierda no me engancha. Mientras otros esperando a que lleguen en lancha. No matter where you come, no matter where you come from, solo importa que prestes atención a este sound. Desde the original, Killer Man al mando. Oh na na na.
Mira, soy un warrior, sonido legendario. Disfruto cada segundo cuando me subo al escenario. Tengo fuego en los labios, sigo cual mercenario. Pasos de gigante y cora revolucionario. Siento que es necesario, suena el reggae en los barrios, para que cale el mensaje y para salvar a los más sabios. Entre mi imaginario, que moche que es bancario. Si vienes con la mala vibra, mejor bro, cambia tu itinerario. Ya, 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 ya. Cuando ruge el león suena la música real. Venimos con el ya, 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 ya. Sonido de guión es el sonido original. Ya, 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 ya. Reggae de corazón es el que se hace en unidad. Ya, 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 ya.
Show you this track real quick.
Chicanos killing Chicanos is what they want. Blacks and Chicanos killing each other is what they want. That's how they run this place. Once we get together, they don't run shit. You got a lot to learn about being Chicano.
Yeah, Alcatraz, midget loco. Yeah. They never seen this coming, man. What up, Loon? What up, Oreo? 500 years of captivity. What else? Now they trying to tell us how we supposed to be, how we supposed to act, how we supposed to rap. How I'm brown but my flow too black. Come on, y'all kidding me, right? Nike Air Flights fitted cock back fresh. Representando mexicanos on the map. No estoy jugando, got bars like I battle on smack. But hold on, I'ma bring it right back. My people indigenous. I'm not sure if you getting this. By the time I'm done, you gon' be feeling this. I come from the people they call Mexica. I've been to the motherland, Chichen Itza. Seen the Mayan ruins, intellectual architects. Been in the cenote, seen ancient artifacts. Really? Cali is Mexico, those are the facts. They raped women, gave elders heart attacks. It was a battle, our people were outgunned. Took life and cattle, we were outdone. However, 2 wars proudly we take to the grave. Those we call our Independence Day. It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down.
Yeah. Story with Mexicans, Mexicanos. Gave birth to the word that we know as Chicanos. Aztec warrior, man, it's all in my blood. From Tenochtitlan, that's the heart of the love. Now Mexico City, that's a modern day name. Don't let the books confuse it or be a modern day slave. Gotta get your facts right and study the culture. Don't be like Cortez, he came like a vulture. Came to just steal and take away the land. He seen what we got and he was like, damn, who would've guessed it had to be a white man. Damn again, now we got stolen lands. They say go back to where the fuck you from. Man, this is my land, that's what you stole from us. I'm not Hispanic or Latino, I'm a Mexican. Man, fuck La Militia, you can have that bitch.
It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down, yeah.
Y va de nuevo mi tono. Mexicano bandido, todo el barrio prendido. Siempre ando bien juido, siempre poniendo ruido. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, yo defiendo mi tierra. No me dejo de nadie, yo cuido a los míos, mi raza se aferra. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Me voy tendido, me voy empinando mi bote. Un poco mareado por la bebida y el borlote. Me tiene hasta la riata la gente con su mitote. Pero me despreocupo, me pelan todo el garrote. Me para la chota, ya es por mi apariencia. Que hay tantos delitos, que hay tanta demencia. Yo no cargo nada, no más mi presencia. Pinche puerco joto, atente a las consecuencias. Si no topa el boy en breve nos para en la calle. No puede salir uno conmigo porque ya hay detalle. No quiere que conteste, quiere que yo solo calle. Quiere mi dinero pero que chinga su madre. A la dica este sistema nos quieren ver abajo, pero tumbar gente quien les dijo que es trabajo. Puro chingar al indio, váyanse mucho al carajo. Loco no me rajo, lo bueno porque se armó la alianza más pesada del país. Todo el mundo ya conoce las rimas de estos MCs. Pa' ponerme más feliz, unos paisas de hachís. Mis paisas en el gabacho, bien truchas con la polis. Loco en Guanajuato, con los ojos bien tumbados. De cote con el quesada, rifando por todos lados. Atento si prendo un blunt en cabina cuando grabo. Represento Nuevo León, junto a mi carnal el Davo. Cuando voy pa' Jalisco, el pasado está olvidado. Con el perro de la C, bien grifo, pedo y enfiestado. Chécate mi banderón, unido como había soñado. Bien bajado ese balón, compa Lefty bien bajado. Puro hip hop mexa, hasta que amanezca. Pásenme un
mezcal y que no se apague la yesca. Ya saben que aquí andamos pilas pa' lo que se ofrezca. Si escribo estas rimas es pa' que se enorgullezca.
Verde marihuana, blanca cocaína, roja la sangre que escurre de una nueva herida. Yo salí de la ruina, nunca se me olvida. Con disciplina y respeto sigo en la movida. Bien high, la vida es un freestyle. Disfruta lo que hay, vivo entre el bien y el mal, carnal. Crazy life todo el día, viendo live. Pinto tu barda con spray, lo que canto es real. Azules y rojas las sirenas que me persiguen. No suben pa' la virgen, salen todos cuando chifle. Mi barrio no lo pisen, que andamos todos grises. Maldito policía, no quiero que me revises. Prende la mota en canala o en hitter. Ando con mi flota y el dealer. Tenemos lo que se te ofrezca, tú nada más pide. Me dijo mi madre que de la envidia me cuide.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Ya, ábranse cabrones, llegó el mexicano partiendo sin necesidad de palanca. Todos jugamos en la misma liga, yo soy titular, tú ves desde la banca. Disfruto cada cosa que me pasa, colaboro y mi carrera se levanta. El mismo cabrón que antes no tenía nada, se la pasa viajando y dice que canta. Por eso me caga enfermarme de la garganta. Pero aguanta, traigo mata natural y humo de planta. 2, 3 cabrones dando lata y yo haciendo más plata. De esto la vida se trata y pa' que sepas no es barata. MC da bolos desbarata con cada escalón que sube. Yo tuve la suerte de hacerme fama en YouTube. Hay 2, 3 raperos de antaño que me bajé de su nube. Los mandé pa' su casa y de premio hasta les pagué el Uber. Si alguien me tira es porque sabe bien que domino el negocio y quiere de mi parte. No quiero darlas de grande, pero si me tiras la neta me toca humillarte. Soy capitán, llevo el estandarte. Somos muy pocos los que hacemos arte. Este flow si es de Marte, tú dale like y comparte.
México lindo y bandido, diario a Diosito le pido que me cuide a la familia si un día el cora ya no late. Estoy bendecido porque me cuidan los míos. Orgullosamente me exatamos locos de remate. Jaque mate, no hablé de volar si viene gateando. La cosa por la frontera se pone violenta, no importa el rango. Toda la raza jalándole duro, si hay algo seguro es la muerte en donde ando. El sudor y la sangre en la frente, los de alzada controlando. Se roban la atención, ya saben quiénes son. Vatos locos con sazón como el de un corridón. No quiera tomarme el pelo si ando todo pelón. Levantando la bandera, viva México cabrón.
Es el perrito de la C. La bandera con un águila, Simón, mi tierra es esta. Me vale si mi piel o si mi acento les molesta. Acá jalan horas extras, nunca duermen la siesta. Están los que van pa'l jale y los que la viven de fiesta. Otros que en el pintón se tatúan de corazón. 3 colores en el pecho, morirían por su nación. Aunque su puto gobierno los puso en la situación de no terminar la escuela y terminar en la prisión. ¡Viva México, ladrones! ¿Qué hubo les presidente? Ya saben que por mí policías chinguen a 20. Y ahí están mis 20 pa' la cagua. Agua, que es tierra caliente de Chiapas hasta Chihuahua. Wow, 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 yipi yo, yipi yucas. Buenas Montequín, Aguas, Tijuas y San Lucas. San Luis Potoyes, Mataulipas, La Puebluca. Dime si o no loco, acá tienen lo que buscas.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Puro hip hop mexa perros 2023.
Ey yo, ey yo.
Somos la santa carnal.
Ey, ey, los machidones de la plaza.
Oye, DJ donde que en los scratches. Desde alzada mi perro. No saben quién soy o sí. Oye.
Mi gente, por ahí andan las noticias que según quieren deportar a toda la raza trabajadora y les hicimos este corrido, compa Kevin.
Para que le pongan oído, dice más o menos así, compadre. Años tengo trabajando de este lado, buscando el mentado sueño americano.
Los gringos aquí ya no nos quieren, que según les estorbamos.
Se menciona mucho en los noticieros, traen muchos mitotes esos del gobierno.
Resulta ya quieren deportarme, en eso no está estamos de acuerdo.
Resulta que por ser inmigrante mi valor es insignificante. Si supieran lo que batallamos para salir adelante.
Ya con día salimos a chambear, no creo que a nadie le hagamos mal. Ya quisiera verlos trabajando como lo hace este ilegal. ¿Y qué culpa tenemos nosotros los inmigrantes por querer buscar nuestros sueños? ¡Ánimo, mi gente! Y no se me rajen.
Y así suenan los de la norte, compa Jesús Méndez. Puro elegante récord, mi viejo. ¡Ay, ay, ay!
Unos días no duermo y otros como mal, pa' que a mi familia nada le pueda faltar.
Se murió mi madre y a mi padre, espero volverlo a mirar.
Canto por mi gente, no se vayan a agüitar, que Diosito es grande y de esta ley nos va a salvar.
Nomás acuérdense de Florida, nos volvieron a ocupar.
Resulta que por ser inmigrante mi valor es insignificante. Si supieran lo que hemos sufrido para salir adelante.
Día con día salimos a chambear, no creo que a nadie le hagamos mal. Ya quisiera verlos trabajando como lo hace este ilegal.
Me está diciendo Claudia Shemo ya utayu. Shabete ya comerá javeni, que no poca lluvia, tita pero bien que ac.
De donde soy, no nos rajamos, cualquier tierra la trabajamos.
El sacrificio jamás es en vano, que hasta el espacio hemos llegado.
Where we are from, no nos rajamos. And what we dream of lo realizamos. Gran paisano, hermano, amigo, soy mexicano. Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco y rojo lo llevo en las venas. Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras. Y nacimos con legado de grandeza. Extraño mi rancho, también mi familia, pueblo querido que no se me olvida. Aunque de este lado me trajo la vida, siempre paradela como Pancho Villa. Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco, rojo lo llevo en las venas. Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras. Y nacimos con legado de grandeza.
Nuestras mujeres y madres inmigrantes, un ejemplo de fuerza y valor. ¡Y que viva México!
Y aunque el acta diga americano, hay en puro mexicano.
Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco y rojo lo llevo en mis venas.
Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras y nacimos con legado de grandeza.
Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco y rojo lo llevo en mis venas. Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras y nacimos con legado de grandeza.
y Cal. Hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.